All right, welcome to a live episode of Control Alt Delete. We are here, Mr. Buck and Bio, with special guest Viper to watch Blizzcon live.
Yep.
We have about 4 more minutes till the show starts. Let's go! We've already seen pictures from Wowhead showing that there is a giant sword of Azeroth at BlizzCon.
I called it.
He did. Called it in the podcast yesterday.
Yeah. It just kind of made sense if it's a dwarf related, like inner Azeroth workings or whatever.
For sure.
I'll be back real quickly again. Really quick.
I am very, very curious to see if they do anything with Overwatch 2.
Yeah, I agree. We haven't heard much about Overwatch.
Yeah. I don't know. They got to do something with Overwatch 2 because it's very, obviously people are still playing it, but it's still kind of a dead game right now. With all the things they're supposed to bring not happening, they've got to have some kind of announcement with updates or something going on with it. And it's got to be more than just here's a new map we're going to have. They got to bring something big for Overwatch to get people back.
Exactly. Then what about their StarCraft? Do you think we'll see anything on StarCraft? Because the previous company that had Blizzard didn't want to market StarCraft anymore. But now that they've gone into a merger with the other company, it's a chance that they want to bring back StarCraft.
I don't think we're going to see anything at this BlizzCon. Because there's nothing set up on the map. Now, granted, they could be keeping it a secret, but I don't think that Microsoft, because the acquisition just went through earlier this month or last month. So I think it's too quickly for them to really push, let's do StarCraft, and Blizzard throw something together for BlizzCon. So if anything, if they're going to bring back StarCraft, I would expect it to be next BlizzCon, not this one.
You're right. That I didn't think about that. That's true. It would be too soon to push for StarCraft to be out this BlizzCon. Unless they had something already in the works, which there is no doubt they didn't.
Yeah, if Blizzard, and also it's still Activision Blizzard, they just now work for Microsoft, so who knows?
Yeah, exactly.
Personally, I think it'd be really awesome if they did a StarCraft 3 at some point, but that'd be a few years down the road probably.
Yeah, I'm thinking we don't see that if they're gonna do it till 2025 at the earliest.
Alex better get back here. You got 1 minute, Alex. You got 1 minute.
But what do you think of Diablo 4? That was It
was a lot of fun on launch during the preseason. Season 1, I haven't played it since Season 1 or Season 2. Season 1, everyone hated. Season 2, people seem to be enjoying right now. So we'll see.
Yeah.
Ultimately, here's the thing, though. Blizzard doesn't care because they already made all their money off of it.
Exactly. Me and my friend are big time Diablo players, and we got into that, and Season 1 just was like, okay, no, we aren't gonna do it.
All right, here we go. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
BlizzCon 2023.
Let's go!
Let's go!
Please welcome the president of Blizzard Entertainment, Mike
Ibarra.
Ibarra.
Let's go!
But I'll hop in after
everybody doing?
after the opening ceremony. I'll be back.
Man.
Okay.
You know, this is the best gaming community in the world. Hands down. Hands down. Thank you. Wow. Hello, BlizzCon. You know, it is so good to be back in person finally. All of us. I love you too. All of us at Blizzard have missed this so much. It's 4 years. It's been 4 years. You know what I say to that? That's too damn long. Where's our heroes of Overwatch at? Adventurers of Sanctuary? Defenders of Azeroth?
Woohoo!
And gamers everywhere, welcome! We love sharing what we're working on all the time. But to share it in person with all of you and to hear your stories, it cannot be matched. Meeting you all face to face inspires us, and we put this energy and enthusiasm back into everything we do. Thank you all for being here. In fact, we have tens of thousands of you here in Anaheim, California today, and we hope you enjoy the immersive experience we've created here at the show. We also have millions of people watching right now on stream. BlizzCon, please help me welcome everyone watching from around the world. Whether you're a hardcore or a casual gamer, or if it's been a while since you picked up one of our games, we're here to show you the Blizzard we are today and the Blizzard we are becoming. But BlizzCon isn't just about the latest updates from Blizzard. It's all about you. Players are at the forefront of everything we do, and we're devoted to supporting these incredible communities, communities you can be proud of to be part of. All of us, gamers, developers, and fans, we all are united in our shared love for gaming. The person sitting next to you or watching online and chat with you could be your next guildmate, teammate, or lifelong friend. We all have this in common. I've always felt Blizzard brings players together a little differently. Our players have made connections that span continents, languages, and generations. We all have that one story, that incredible play of the game, that clutch card draw, or that raid encounter that your guild barely survived. I know, I've been there too. I know many of us have friends we've met in one of our games. A friend who began just as someone we hung out with in game, but who was there for us to celebrate our real life wins or to support us during a difficult time. That's certainly been true for me. Thanks to my experience playing Blizzard games over the last 25 years, I've met most of my best friends from all over. And I'm so grateful that some of them are here today. Gus, Pika, Nick, Scoodles, and of course Billy and Kaylee, who put up with my raid wipes all too often. I always know that no matter what is going on in real life, they will be there. No matter what game we're playing, these friends are a constant I can always rely on. And I know many of you share that feeling. BlizzCon truly is about all of us as players, as equals, as friends. As we bring these amazing experiences to more places, build technology that allows more gamers to experience our worlds, and create characters and stories more players can relate to, the Blizzard community grows. And more importantly, our friendships grow. All of us are so grateful to be part of this community. And in everything we do, we are in service to you. We know we don't do everything perfectly, but thanks to your feedback, we never stop striving to do it right. We are here to foster joy and belonging for everyone. We're proud of the worlds we build, but your experiences within those worlds bring them to life, and your connections with each other are what inspires us the most. Now, many of you may have heard the recent news about Blizzard joining the Xbox gaming family. Both Blizzard and Xbox believe that gaming is a unifier, that we should all be able to play anywhere and any way we want to play. That when the creativity of some of the best developers, artists, and storytellers in the world is fearlessly unleashed, everyone wins. With that in mind, someone is here backstage who'd like to say hello.
Drop it. Why you do this, Buster?
Over the years, he and I played a bunch of games together. Please join me in welcoming my friend, our friend, the CEO of Microsoft Gaming, Phil Spencer.
Ooh.
Ooh la la.
Thank you, Mike. And hello, everybody, Blizzcon. This is my first Blizzcon ever. And it's great to feel the energy in the room. You are the reason we make games. Your love for these games truly is inspiring. I recently have spent so much time playing Diablo 4 with my friends. Season 2 is awesome, and I can tell you that I can't wait for you to see what the team has planned for that game. It's going to be awesome. Blizzard occupies a special place in the gaming industry, for me as well. Throughout Blizzard's history, they've pioneered and refined so much across the gaming industry, and many of you here today have been a part of that journey. Think of Diablo. It propelled the action RPG genre forward. StarCraft. Spawned the foundation of what esports would eventually become. And with StarCraft 2, it was a major catalyst for the evolution of games as live entertainment. World of Warcraft.
Yeah!
Changed not only how people developed and supported games, but really it introduced a much wider audience to the concept of online communities. And Overwatch. Not only reimagined gameplay, but also the representation possible in class-based shooters. Blizzard's influence is everywhere, and because of its enduring legacy and phenomenal revolutionary development, with a care and a craft that is incredibly rare in this industry. Our commitment at Xbox is to bring more great games to more players in more places. And now that Blizzard is part of Xbox, we will nurture the essence of what has made Blizzard unique.
Hopefully do a better job than Activision.
We're going to empower our new colleagues in a culture of trust, inclusion, and collaboration to continue what they do best, redefining existing genres, creating new, never-before-seen experiences, and uniting players globally in new ways, in Azeroth, in Sanctuary, in near-future Earth, and beyond. It has been a privilege to welcome the teams at Blizzard to Xbox, and I'm honored to be able to be here to help welcome all of you to BlizzCon 2023. Having seen what's in store for players, I can say the future of Blizzard is brighter than ever. And you all have so much to look forward to in this show.
Let's get going then. Let's go.
So I'll get out of here, let you see the show. Thanks everyone for the warm reception, and have a great time at BlizzCon. Thank you.
How about that? You know, part of what makes this such an exciting time for Blizzard is that we've never been more empowered, free, and dedicated to holding true to what makes Blizzard unique than we are today. We are accountable for creating this next chapter of Blizzard with all of you. We take this responsibility very seriously as we learn, grow, and get better every day. This is the start of a new era. So much more is possible, and you'll see some of that over the next couple days. Coming up, you'll hear from some new friends and some old friends who are returning to the BlizzCon stage to show more about the games and the worlds we all love. Before I go, I want to take a moment to thank our Blizzard team. You are some of the most talented individuals on the planet, and collectively, we are capable of building the most legendary universes in gaming. Our future, our creative freedom, our path forward is truly our own. And I know we all stand together with a singular goal: to exceed player expectations and foster and support each other. Thank you for everything you do. BlizzCon, many of the Blizzard team are here today in Anaheim, working hard to ensure you enjoy your time here. We all love talking to players, so please don't be shy. Come up and chat with us. Finally, on behalf of everyone at Blizzard, we want to say thank you, thank you, thank you, from the bottom of my heart to our players, past, present, and future. Thank you for your passion and your honesty. And most importantly, thank you for being part of our communities. This is what BlizzCon is all about. Everything we do is for all of you, and it's an honor to be a part of these worlds with you. Now, welcome to BlizzCon.
Let's go!
Go BlizzCon!
May!
You wanted to see if there was more out there. Well, see for yourself.
I'm gonna kick every one of you in the face.
Do something! I'll see you at the finish line. Did you really think this would be a fair fight?
Oh my god, that was disgusting.
Yo, nerf this! Mama's got you! I am him! I'm in my widow era now. Wow.
Overwatch 2. It's also new.
I'm hoping they announce some kind of like new Overwatch League or something just for those people. They deserve it.
Play it. I played Overwatch when it first came out.
I'm just saying like an Overwatch League because they just ended Overwatch League.
Oh.
Hello, BlizzCon! Ever since we first revealed Overwatch in 2014, you have grown this universe into something truly unique and beautiful. Every single day, we see millions of players jumping into matches, forging new friendships, and showing off their skills. We launched Overwatch 2 last October, and it has been such an incredible year. Since then, you've been crushed by Diva's mech over 26 million times, had more than 79 million lives saved by Baptiste, and played 65 years worth of prop hunt. I love prop hunt. The development of Overwatch is first and foremost focused on you, our players. We want our game to represent this global community. From the release of our Samoa map, to our celebration of Pride, to our first tie-in Peruvian heroes, Lifeweaver and Alari. We also want Overwatch to recognize those focused on achievement and prowess, and released our new progression system and the first set of Hero Mastery courses this year. And for those that just want something a little different, we've run April Fools and released a dating sim, an actual dating sim, Loverwatch. Listening to your feedback
What the hell?
And it's driven the team to look at changes to some of the core systems of the game. We've been hard at work on an overhaul of our competitive system, and we'll get into that a bit today and a bunch more over the course of BlizzCon. And there is so much more to come. We'd like to give you all a glimpse at as much as we're able to show you coming next year. And boy, do we have some fun things to talk about.
They bring PvE in, I'll buy the game.
Yeah, I'd play it.
I absolutely would.
To share our first big announcement, I am honored to introduce the art director of Overwatch, Dion Rogers.
Sorry, I'm a bit excited. The energy is awesome in here. You know, Aaron and I have been working on this universe since before Overwatch had a name. Working together with an incredible team back at Blizzard. Many are with us today at BlizzCon. Creating such an incredible game with so many amazing people and seeing what it means to you all, it's meant everything to us.
No.
And out of all the things we work on, one of our favorites is to create new heroes.
Well, sounds like a new hero's on the way.
You know, Overwatch is full of big personalities, and it takes a special individual to really stand out. And the team has been working hard to make sure no one could predict who this next hero is. We haven't leaked any articles. We haven't leaked a spray or two. And we've left 0 hints, especially not in our recent Samoa map. Now, who's ready to meet the newest hero?
Sorry to keep
Buster,
you all waiting,
bud.
but now that I'm here, let's have some fun. Yep, that's my name, all right. And this right here is Gunny, and she can light up the whole dance floor. And this one's Cha-Cha. He's a sensitive little fella, a real hothead. And when I fire them both, it's double trouble. Actual gameplay footage. Going so soon, I'm gonna miss ya.
Cardiac Overdrive.
Nice.
I got your back. For now. Here I come.
Cage fight, infinite ammunition.
That's insane.
Right?
Unbelievable.
So was I worth the wait? We're gonna have a hell of a time.
That's awesome. I love that trailer. We had a lot of fun working on it. It's amazing to finally announce Malga. He was first introduced, you guys know, 4 years ago in a short story, and he's been the subject of a lot of fun theories. Ever since that first introduction, fans have been asking when he may become a playable hero. We're excited. We finally have our first Samoan hero.
Woohoo! I support Samoa.
Nice. Go.
Malga, his name, it means mountain in Samoan. He portrays himself as this big, loud brute. However, this is just a facade. He's a cunning tactician, always one step ahead of his enemies. One of the core goals whenever we make an Overwatch character is that people see themselves in our heroes. We're always striving for greater authenticity and representation with each hero. And with Malga, we got a lot of help, actually. Even his tattoo was created by an amazing Samoan tattoo artist named C.E. Lufau.
Nice.
Malga's super fun. It was awesome. Malga's super fun to play. He's easy to learn, hard to master, with what I like to call a brutal but cunning playstyle. We hope you love him as much as we do. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Join us later today for a Malga Deep Dive panel taking place here at the Blizzcon Arena and online for people at home. We'll talk with the team that helped create Malga and also how to best utilize his amazing abilities when he joins Overwatch in Season 8. Finally, we know Malga's going to be pretty awesome when he joins competitive play. But before then, some of the best players in the world are competing in this weekend's Overwatch World Cup. Let's check it out.
Legacy. A legacy is forever. All year
Go Canada!
teams around the world have battled.
USA!
Glory.
USA! USA!
In the history books.
That is insane! He's still fracking like a madman! Hit it to 5-man rampage! Oh, what? What? Oh, here we go!
They've tasted victory. They've overcome defeat. And all along, the hopes of their fans have lifted them up.
Absolutely beautiful!
And now, at long last, the Overwatch World Cup Finals are here. And for the first time in 4 years, we're all together once more, back to where it all began. Each team can see their name on the championship trophy. The community has rallied behind them, and the wait is finally over.
I've missed you dearly!
The Overwatch World Cup Finals start now.
Nice.
Please welcome Overwatch Esports host, Zoe Schwind.
Schwind.
Wow. Fantastic to see
she's
all
cute.
those memories on the big screen. And we're here to make some more. What's up, BlizzCon? It's so great to be back here after 4 years with the Overwatch World Cup. This event has always been such a special event because it truly serves as a worldwide tribute to the beautiful and diverse Overwatch community. This weekend, we get to celebrate teams and players from around the world, each with their unique takes on the playstyles, their different personalities. We're going to see different metas emerge even. It's just very exciting to see familiar faces, big household names in the competitive
competitive Overwatch scene take the stage, form those star-studded lineups, Fearless, Super, Gushue, and the likes. But each year, we also get to witness new players emerging onto the scene, taking the spotlight. It truly is a special event for a special community, and I'm very honored and truly happy to be part of it all. Now, I know that all of you here in Anaheim and everyone watching at home is joining us from all over the world. As you can see, so are our players. Among them, a former three-time World Cup champions,
I
Team
knew
South
Chris
Korea,
so good.
and
Yeah.
the only team that managed thus far
That's
to
the
stop
television
their
show today.
reign.
Like,
That is the
Overwatch
United
is still
States of America.
huge in Korea.
USA beat Korea last year, I guess, apparently.
Nice.
That's right.
She had nice
I tell
teeth.
you, it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy. If you watch the
Oh,
group
it's very
stages
nice
and if
teeth.
you watch the first game today, tough competition ahead for Team USA. And if you want to find out if one of our former champions will remain victorious or if one of the other 6 teams will seize their inaugural season title, make sure to join us. Not only will you be treated to fantastic gameplay, of course, no, you will also earn special drops all weekend long on the Play Overwatch Twitch channel. Now, we have a lot of amazing Overwatch 2 action on the horizon and so much to play for our teams. We got over $500,000 on the line and counting, raised directly by all of you, our passionate and amazing fans.
Like, that is nice and awesome, but, like, come on, Blizzard.
Now, of course, the winning team will walk away with a
Yeah.
big bag, but this year, each and every single player out of the 43 teams participating will be earning a share. And this is unprecedented in Overwatch esports history, and it would not be possible without all of you. So once again, thank you so much. So, tomorrow night, we will be crowning the 2023 Overwatch World Cup champions, and you can catch all the matches and all the action live in Hall B, as well as, of course, on stream. I'm going to be there. I'm looking forward to seeing some of you as well. And now, please welcome back Aaron with a few more things to share on the game side.
Thank you, Zoe. Mauga is awesome. And the World Cup matches all weekend will be so much fun. But Overwatch has another thing happening here at Blizzcon. Earlier this week, we launched a new limited time game mode and special skins as part of an exciting collaboration with Le Sserafim, one of the biggest K-pop groups in the world. Everyone can jump in game right now to take part, as well as check out their brand new music video for Perfect Night. And in honor of this collaboration, Le Sserafim will take the stage and perform in the arena tomorrow after the community night ends around 6 p.m. Pacific.
It sounded like
Partnerships
medicine.
like this, or what we did with One Punch Man earlier this year, are incredibly fun. Yes. They provide us, both the dev team and you, the players, a chance to experience some of our favorite universes and artists through the unique style of Overwatch. And next year, we have even more of these for you all to geek out about. Sadly, we can't reveal what those are all just yet, but maybe there are some other things coming in 2024 that we could give you a hint about. The Overwatch team has never had such clarity of vision when it comes to the future. From direct feedback, we hear what you love and want us to focus on. So, who wants to see a few of the things we're working on for next year?
Me! Woohoo!
Right?
We are creating a brand new core PvP game mode, Clash. In this new competitive mode, there are 5 points positioned in a row. The center point starts as the first objective, and the teams battle back and forth over the map, pushing into enemy territory or defending their own. Once a team captures all 5 points or reaches the maximum score, they win. Our initial Clash map is a tribute to a location we showed at Overwatch's first Blizzcon, and it's one of my personal favorites. They say cherry blossoms are a sign of rebirth and rejuvenation. And in 2024, a rebirth of one of the original Overwatch maps.
Nice.
Yes. Within the Clash mode, we are returning to the home of the Shimada clan with the new Hanamura map, Hanaoka. Additionally, we are working on overhauls to some of our most important in-game systems. Overwatch is a highly competitive game, and in early 2024, we'll release a reworked version of our competitive system with all new competitive rewards. And with Seasons, one of the team's goals has been to create themes that speak to so many of the cool and awesome things that we all love. Next year, you'll experience Eldritch Horror, Egyptian mythology, witches, and even a mirror universe where heroes become villains and villains become heroes. And of course, Overwatch is nothing without its heroes. Mauga is the 39th hero in Overwatch, and in 2024, we'll be releasing 3 more, and we want to get a glimpse of 2 of them. A new damage hero Venture is coming in Season 10, and a support currently codenamed Space Ranger in Season 12. And this is just scratching the surface of everything we have in the works. Join us tomorrow here and online, where we go in depth on all of this in our What's Next panel. It will have more information on Clash, the reworked competitive system, a closer look at Space Ranger, even early gameplay footage of Venture, and so much more. And lastly, for the first time ever during a Blizzcon, not only is our next hero playable in the Overwatch Hall here in Anaheim, but all of you at home can play Mauga all weekend in-game, including Quick Play, going live right after the BlizzCon opening ceremony concludes.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good luck playing though. Everyone's gonna be trying to play him. You'll play one.
We know you'll love him just as much.
It's gonna be a mess.
Thank you all. We'll see you in game.
By the blood
I love
of the
cosplay.
willing, we call thee home.
Go! We took down a 100. Let's go, baby! High Priest! Kill the High Priest! Yes! Yes!
Dude, I am shaking so hard.
I'm not sure what they'll announce as far as Diablo goes. I mean, maybe
Well, they're
previews
just
into...
tattoos.
What if you guys play right
Nice.
now?
Hell yeah, really?
Yeah. I will cry. That would be amazing.
This is awesome.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, that's so pretty.
Go!
Run! We really are doubling down on this idea that you can look the way you want, you can play the way you want, you can really make your own fantasy in this game.
She looks like me.
The way he comes in is crazy. Oh my god, the butcher. Boy. Instantly died.
They revived me!
I'm gonna find some demons and I'm gonna shove my green foot right up there.
Level 100! There are literally like goosebumps.
Go down a bit more, go down a bit more, go down a bit more. You got her! Yes! Let's go!
Will you fight the darkness?
Break the chains and be beautiful in sin.
That cutscene was so crazy.
Yeah.
You can pet the dogs, by the way.
Please welcome the General Manager of Diablo, Rod Ferguson.
Yeah, I don't know what they could really be introducing in, like, other than just talking about, you know, plans for Season 3.
Yeah.
How's everybody doing? Having fun?
Bring out Warcraft.
This feels amazing. So glad you're here, and I'm so happy that people at
It's
home.
gonna be last because they're gonna save that because that's gonna be that's their big one.
Fantastic community. Yeah. And what an exciting year it's been. Now, you might have missed it, but in there was a clip of a blind gamer, Tylenif, defeating our hardest boss, Uber Lilith. Now, we strive to make Diablo as approachable and as accessible as possible, and watching clips like that make me and the team extremely proud. And of course, I love the tattoos. I still can't believe over 1,000 people got permanent Diablo tattoos at our Hell's Inc. events, including me. And so, necromancy.
Nice.
So, we talk a lot about the last BlizzCon 4 years ago, and back then, the Diablo community was hungry for even more experiences in that dark, gothic place caught between the high heavens and the burning hells, a little place we call Sanctuary. And in that time, I've been very fortunate to work with some of the best developers in the industry, people who love Diablo as much as the rest of us. And it was their passion and dedication to this universe that released a great new Diablo game every year for the last 3 years. Diablo 2 Resurrected brought the return of the classic that helped define the genre. Remastered. I love Diablo 2. So it was remastered for a new generation now for PC and console. And Diablo Immortal brought Sanctuary to mobile for the first time, bringing millions of new players into our universe. In fact, you might not know this, but 60% of Diablo Immortal players have never played a Diablo game before. So we really welcome them to our universe. And then, of course, there's Diablo 4. Now, it was that kind of excitement that made it the biggest launch in Blizzard's history. And it means so much to the team to see how you've embraced it. We've played over 1.5 billion hours together so far. And it's your love for the game that drives us. Thanks to you, we've made a lot of changes over the last 5 months. In fact, our patch notes for Season of Blood, our second season, were over 14,000 words long, because that is how much our community has influenced and will continue to influence the evolution of Sanctuary. And if you haven't yet made that leap into the darkest
What do you think's
Diablo
next?
story ever
Hearthstone?
told, now is the perfect time to pick your class,
Probably.
build your character,
Warcraft
go
Rumble's coming too.
and see what the hell it's all about.
I don't know if they'll have it. I think for Warcraft Rumble in here, they might do a small blurb. We'll
they help
see.
lead the teams who are building everything we do today and everything moving forward. Please welcome Tiffany Watt and Chris Wilson.
Thanks, Rod.
You're welcome.
Hey, BlizzCon. The last time I was on stage, I was helping to announce Diablo 4. To be here today with all of you is so awesome.
The launch was incredible. We're really excited to be here today to share what's coming next. But first, let's highlight some of the player feedback that's in Season of Blood today. So many of you have told us that you wanted more in-game activities. So we've given you a couple this season, one now and another coming early next month. So live now is our new boss ladder. This is a series of additional boss fights from level 55 to 100 that will also see the return of our kind of gross but farmable and rewarding friend Duriel, who you can go after for Uber Uniques that everybody's been sieging for. And with those new bosses dropping both Uniques and Uber Uniques at a much higher rate, and even dropping some special cosmetics, you're going to want to
I like
make
that
your way to level
jacket.
100 so you can fight them all.
That's a nice jacket.
So in the Season of Blood, we've rebalanced the end game, letting you get to level 100 about 40% faster than in Season 1.
I know I've been taking advantage of that experience boost, and I have 2 characters in Season 2 already. Of course, all that leveling is about getting that amazing loot. So we've also changed how item power works. We've raised the power cap, and it's now more closely tied to the level of monster you defeat to get it. The more challenging the fight, the better the loot. There's still lots of work to be done with reworking itemization. In fact, it's one of our highest priorities. But this, along with upgrades to some of our unique items, is a great first step. So please keep that feedback coming. Now let's talk about quality of life. Here's a few improvements that came directly from you. All of your renown rewards now carry over season to season and from the Eternal Realm. Additional character slots. We added 2 this season, so you can create even more characters and try different builds. A targeting dummy has been added to Bioshock so you can test those builds before you run into the butcher. Searching and filtering your stash is now possible, and your stash is now available in every town in Sanctuary.
Ooh, nice.
World bosses appear almost twice as often, so you can die almost twice as often. And we've also freed up some inventory space by making gems a crafting material to make even more room for those uber uniques.
Nice.
Those are just a few of the new
That was
additions
needed.
already in the game, but we're not done with Season of Blood yet.
In fact, starting next week, we'll introduce 5 unique class-specific rings that will let you relive some of the fun from Season of the Malignant. That's right, Necromancers. Once again, corpses will automatically do your bidding just by being in your presence. Then on December 5th, we'll also be adding an enchanting preview to the Occultist. So this will allow you to see which affixes are possible before you spend your hard-earned gold. It's just another way to give you even more control over making just the right build for the challenge at hand. Also on December 5th, as promised, we'll have another exciting new in-game activity, a 6-week event called Abattoir of Zir. It's a highly replayable pinnacle experience designed for players who have reached level 100, slain Uber Duriel, and mastered all of the other challenges that Season of Blood has to offer. Those who survive will attain a paragon glyph constructed of the Vampire Lord's very own blood. But beware, Abattoir of Zir starts difficult and only gets harder. And of course, as we near the end of Season of Blood, it'll be holiday time. Not only here, but in Sanctuary as well. Our first ever holiday event, Midwinter Blight, starts on December 12th. For 3 weeks, we're going to transform the Fractured Peaks into a winter terror land, and it'll bring a whole new meaning to the word sleigh ride. And be sure to keep your eyes peeled for a mysterious red-cloaked terror.
Nothing is as terrifying as Chris's puns, but I will be sure to check out Midwinter Blight. From there,
Roasted.
we are on to
Right.
We can't go into too much detail now, but with the endgame being so important, let's talk about leaderboards. We're creating a whole new type of weekly challenge dungeon called the Gauntlet, where the heroes of Sanctuary can compete for their class ranking against their friends, their clan, or anyone in the world. Watch out, Mikey Barra. I am coming for you. At the end of each week, the heroes with the highest rank will be added to the Seasonal Hall of Ancients, where their name and build will live on. So, that's a quick look at where we are today. And while the live game is our #1 priority right now, we have a separate Diablo 4 team that's been working hard on our next chapter. So how about a little teaser?
Let's go Warcraft.
It's super early, but as we look to expand on the story we started in Diablo 4, we're going to take you somewhere even darker, where hatred's influence continues to consume Sanctuary.
We have each played a part in what has happened here. You abdicated your choice to this child. And with every step she takes, I grow stronger. There will be no salvation in the light.
That's kind of cool.
Nice.
Late 2024.
Vessel of Hatred is Diablo 4's first expansion.
It looks pretty cool.
Nice.
It's campaign will continue the dark tale that began in Diablo 4 as we learn the fate of the primeval Mephisto and his demonic plans for Sanctuary. To do that, we'll be visiting a region new to Diablo 4 and a fan favorite from Diablo 2.
Ooh.
Lush jungles known to outsiders as Torajan, but known by the locals as Nahantu. With this new story set in a mysterious new region comes new ways to play, new evils to vanquish, and, of course, a completely new class never seen before in the Diablo universe.
Ooh, that sounds interesting.
Vessel of Hatred releases late next year, and we cannot wait to share more about it this summer.
Now, before we leave, we want you to know that it's your passion that drives us. Your feedback will continue to help us evolve and improve the Diablo 4 experience for years to come. We couldn't be more excited about our future, and we hope that you are too. Our team has put in a lot of hard work, and we love seeing your love for this game. So please join us tomorrow. We have a special Diablo 4 campfire panel where we'll be sharing more details about the expansion, deeper dive on some of the upcoming game changes, and we'll also have a special Q&A session to close it out. So enjoy the rest of the show. Thank you, and we'll see you in Sanctuary.
Let's go. Ooh.
Butters, go buy World of Warcraft, install it on your computer, and join the online sensation before we all murder you.
Welcome to the world of Warcraft.
I'm William Shatner, and I'm a shaman. I'm Mr. T, and this is my night elf mohawk.
There's no such thing as a night elf mohawk.
Shut up, fool!
Role-playing game where heroes like Leroy Jenkins do battle. And that would be the world of Warcraft.
You're a player in the NFL, but what you're most proud of is that you've rated third nationally in dungeon progression.
Timing was perfect. That was fire.
Let's go.
For the Alliance! For Azeroth!
Ready to work.
Please welcome the General Manager of
Woo!
Warcraft, John Height.
It's time, Bug.
Imagine we don't get an expansion announcement.
I'd go wow.
Oh my gosh, it would be so bad.
Thank you. And we are ready to work. Anybody here for
Everybody would be
Warcraft today?
surprised if we didn't get a expansion.
Right.
Yeah.
Huh.
Big shout out to the Warcraft teams. They are so happy to be here today. We have so much cool stuff to show you. So give it up for my Warcraft teams. Can you believe that almost 30 years ago, a dispute between orcs and humans led to one of the longest running fantasy adventures in video game history?
This feels more like a rework of original Warcraft or
Generations
something.
of players have called Azeroth home. Teenagers that first played Warcraft when it was released, I know you're out there, are now parents. Right? Raising new heroes to take on the raids and battlegrounds of this timeless adventure.
It's those shared stories of Azeroth, both in-game and out, that make up this universe. Today is a great day for Warcraft.
Woohoo!
This is the beginning of a bold new chapter that will take us through the next 3 decades and beyond. Oh yeah. With a variety of games to entertain you, we welcome everyone to find your community. Okay, Alliance.
For the Alliance!
Just practice. We're going to give you a chance to do it a little louder later. Throughout the taverns of Azeroth, tall tales of adventure are retold through the whimsical and clever card play of Hearthstone.
I told you.
Yeah.
I called the kill.
I like to imagine humans and orcs getting together, showing off their collections, and boasting of their deeds. But in the basements of those same taverns, they're playing a new
Rumble.
game. Warcraft
Oh,
Rumble.
got one too.
Yeah. Me too.
I think it's still in
Put the
testing right
battlefields
now.
and dungeons of Azeroth in the palm of your hand. And finally, World of Warcraft.
Yeah!
WoW immerses us into Azeroth, where we are the champions, fighting alongside each other in shared adventure. Almost 20 years ago, WoW revolutionized online communities and reimagined the enduring entertainment of massively multiplayer gaming. The very first Blizzcon was introduced our first expansion, so it's only fitting that we're here today
Here
to
we
lay
go.
the foundation for WoW's
Yes.
future. Yeah. Azeroth is a home we can always escape to. A home that is always waiting
Come on,
for us.
let's go.
Together, we build this universe. Our teams craft the worlds and the adventures, but it is all of you who bring it to life. You are the heartbeat of the brand new adventures that are about to unfold. From all of us on the Warcraft teams here at Blizzard Entertainment,
Here we go.
Let's go!
Please welcome from Hearthstone,
Damn it!
lead designer Cora Georgiou.
So troll, man.
Hello, BlizzCon. Well, I have a pretty good view from up here. It's really nice to see you all. We are thrilled to soon be celebrating Hearthstone's 10th anniversary.
Dang, it's really been out that long? Yeesh.
I know, I'm getting old. It's a decade of telling tales around Azeroth with all of you. Whether you aspire to climb the ladder to legend, enjoy brawling with friends in the battlegrounds, or maybe you've just listened to the 10-hour version of the Saviors of Uldum theme song. Thank you all for being a part of our bustling tavern. We invite players both old and new to join us for our 10th anniversary next March. But we have so much to enjoy before then, so let's talk about what's happening right now in Hearthstone and in Battlegrounds. We're setting the stage for a standoff in Hearthstone's upcoming expansion, Showdown in the Badlands, which takes place in
Nice.
Azeroth's Wild West. Two strangers will cross paths, an outlaw and a lone ranger. Though they may not know it now, Together, they are destined for a grand adventure.
In the beginning, I was all alone, trying my best to do some good out there. But it didn't take long to realize that, with the right friends, everything would change.
Step aside.
This accidentally got killed by Fyrak a second time on the shaman.
You don't know who you're messing with.
Good.
They knew the townsfolk were up to something sinister.
Let's move!
Right behind you! And it was like a powder keg, waiting to explode.
We did it! No.
Oh, nuts. As it turned out, I had the right backup waiting for me. Just when I needed it.
Let's do this.
You got it, partner.
I didn't intentionally pursue leadership.
I'm gonna punch ya!
Candle mudslider.
Sleeping like a rock.
Let's show these fine folks some Badlands hospitality.
Well, looking for a standoff? Careful, it's against me.
That's right. Our beloved Reno Jackson and Elise Starseeker are getting an origin tale. They'll work together to save the Badlands from the Bloodrock Town's nefarious mining operation. Singleton decks are returning. With cards like Reno Lone Ranger, Hearthstone's first ever neutral hero card. We'll talk more about him at the What's Next panel later today, where we'll also be revealing a motherload of exciting new cards.
Ooh.
You can get your
Goblin
hands on them
sounds
and
like it.
more when Showdown in the Badlands releases on November 14th.
Guys, November 14th? Oh.
Also releasing
Now,
November 14th, the next expansion for WoW! Surprise!
That's a lot of new cards, on top of 5 sets that are already in the standard rotation. And if you're a new player or you're coming back after a break, that can be a little overwhelming. So we have been hard at work to make it easier than ever to join us. We're excited to announce catch-up packs. These are game-changing for getting your collection caught up. You see what we did there?
No.
Instead of the typical 5 cards you'd find in a regular Hearthstone card pack, you can get up to 50 cards from a single catch-up pack.
Nice.
The cards you receive will all be from within the last 2 years, ready to play and constructed. All of our players are going to get catch-up packs to open once you log in, and for all of you here at BlizzCon in person, or those of you at home who purchased either BlizzCon collection, we're also gifting you a few more packs.
Nice. That's us.
Yep.
For anyone who's been away for a while, all of these packs can add up to hundreds of cards. We'll also be adding quite a few of them into pre-purchase bundles for Showdown in the Badlands. We hope to see all of you getting some amazing cards and filling in or beginning your Hearthstone collection on November 14th. All right. I feel like we might have some Battlegrounds fans out here. Yeah. So you might remember then that the last time we were all together at BlizzCon, we unveiled Battlegrounds. What started as an experiment became a huge part of the game and a fun way to play in the tavern. But playing together is what inspired the new mode we're debuting here today.
Ooh.
Queuing up as a party for a lobby is great, but ultimately, you play against each other. What if you could actually play teamed up alongside each other?
2v2.
Nice.
Sounds fun, doesn't it? We're pleased to announce a truly cooperative way to play. Battlegrounds Duos. With a shared health pool, team combat, and sending cards back and forth between teammates, now you can fight with your friends instead of against them. We were inspired by the Battleground community's creativity, finding ways to team up and help each other achieve top 4. So now we're setting an official table for you and your partner to take the crown
All right, Warcraft, let's
together.
go.
For those of you here in person,
Hold on.
grab a friend or make a new one, because you can try Battlegrounds Duos here at BlizzCon right now at the Hearthstone demo area. We're planning to launch this new way to play for everyone early next year, and you can learn more later today and see the new heroes and minions that make teamwork so fun in Battlegrounds. It makes the dream work. We love teamwork. If you're tuning in at home, please make sure to join us at the What's Next panel. And if you're here with us at BlizzCon, you can also join me and other members of the Hearthstone team in the tavern. For you worthy opponents out there, come duel a dev and challenge the Hearthstone team. Or, if you want to catch up after 4 years away, pull up a chair by the hearth. We'll see you in the tavern.
Next up, Warcraft Rumble.
Please welcome, from Warcraft Rumble, executive producer, Vic Sarath.
You gotta love Anixia. She didn't even use deep breath there. Hello, BlizzCon!
I knew Warcraft Rumble was gonna have something.
Last year,
Yep.
the team and I
You're right.
announced we were working on a brand new Warcraft game. A way to bring Warcraft with you wherever you are and wherever you go. And as you just saw, we've had a ton of fun and poured a lot of love into making this game. Warcraft Rumble is an action strategy game with a deep PvE campaign, a dynamic PvP mode, and so much more. It's a game filled with familiar faces. You'll mix and match miniature versions of characters from the Warcraft universe to make your very own army as you take on opponents all over Azeroth. So, if you've ever wanted to see Jaina command an army of Murlocs,
I'll probably play this game, to be honest.
Yeah, it sounds like it could be interesting.
So I expect to play when I'm traveling.
Right.
This is your opportunity. By combining leaders, troops, and spells from 5 families, Alliance, Horde, Beasts, Undead, and my personal favorite, Blackrock, you'll battle your way through maps inspired by some very familiar locations. You'll fight to control resources, capture towers, and eventually defeat the boss or player at the other end. Speaking of bosses, each one has their own unique mechanics, so you'll have to adapt your strategies to the threats you'll face as you battle through the campaign and beyond. Our goal was to give you everything you love about Warcraft, reimagined with a big dose of what our team calls joyful chaos. When we set out to make this game, we wanted to offer a variety of challenges no matter how you choose to play it, whether it's for 5 minutes at a time or hours on end. And that was something we especially focused on during the beta, to make sure you have something fun to do every time you open up the game. And for those of you that played the beta and gave us your feedback, thank you so much. It's because of your support and the hard work of our team that we feel we got something really, really special on our hands. Now, let's take a look at the result.
He has big nipples. Yeah, I'll probably end up playing that.
Yeah, it looks like it could be fun.
Yeah.
You know, I gotta admit, it's pretty cool watching that video and just thinking about how far we've come since last year. At this point, we just can't wait for all of you to hop in and play.
Or crap.
And I mean, we literally can't wait. That's why we've made Warcraft Rumble available to download and play right now.
Nice.
This is such a huge moment for us, and we're so all excited to have you join us. And for those of you in the audience with me today, let's bring down the Wi-Fi together. You know I'm kidding, right? Please don't bring down the Wi-Fi. I'm in a lot of trouble once I get off of here. Whether you're a veteran of Azeroth or just have a deep love for strategy games, there's a lot to enjoy here. We've got a huge campaign with over 70 bosses. And for those of you looking for an especially unique challenge, we even have a heroic campaign with an extra layer of difficulty that we cooked up ourselves. We've got maps with verticality, capture points, resources, traps, and all kinds of other contraptions. Each map was lovingly handcrafted by our team and is its own unique puzzle. But how you choose to solve that puzzle is completely up to you. And when you're in the mood for a solo dungeon, we've got you covered there as well. Dungeons in Warcraft Rumble are intense, 3-mission gauntlets through places like Normagon and the Dead Mines, where you equip your armies with game-changing relics until your run is over. Or jump into PvP and duke it out with other players on maps inspired by some of the most legendary maps and battlegrounds found in World of Warcraft. You can even join a guild and work together with your friends towards some super special shared rewards. I can only say... Nice. But that's just what we have in the game right now. We have so much more coming. For starters, we're going to be releasing a new mini with each season. And that also starts right now. Season 1 of Warcraft Rumble is live. And the latest addition to our growing roster of minis is none other than the Banshee Queen herself.
Ooh.
We're also working on even more ways for you to play with or against your friends. And that includes the biggest challenge in all of Rumble, raids. Make sure to join our Warcraft Rumblings panel later today to hear all about raids and what else we have in store for the future of this game.
Hey, don't bite my chair, you turd.
Now, Blizzcon, before I go, I just wanted to let you know, the team and I, many of whom are here in Anaheim with us right now, we love playing strategy games. And we set out to make a game that harkens back to our RTS roots, where Warcraft began almost 30 years ago. It is really made out of a genuine love for Warcraft by people with deep roots in the universe. No matter how you like to play, there's something for everyone to love in Warcraft Rumble. Thank you so much, Blizzcon. Enjoy the chaos, and we'll see you in game.
All right. Here we go.
Please welcome executive producer, World of Warcraft.
Longdale, let's go. Woo, 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 woo. Oh, it's a nice coat. Jacket thing.
Wow. What's up, BlizzCon?
Buster, she's fine. Leave her alone.
Oh, I'm so excited to see you all here. This is fantastic. Well, can you believe we've been playing World of Warcraft for almost 20 years? You know, 2004 was a while ago, right? You know, some of us, we waited in those lines for those midnight releases and got our discs.
Look at that for TBC and Wrath.
And we raced home to install those WoW discs one by one. Across nearly 2 decades, players all over the world have taken part in the stories of Jaina, Sylvanas, Arthas, and Thrall.
Boo.
And of course,
Thrall, worst war
so
chief
many
ever.
others. And together we've jumped through
Thrall's
the portal
great.
into Outland. We sailed off in
Biggest
the
failure
Northrend,
of a war chief.
and we watched Sargeras stab the world.
Buster,
with
leave your sister
that
alone, buddy.
Sword. During that time, gaming has changed, and you have changed, and so have we, particularly in the past year. The entire team across both modern and classic have embraced their communities. We are truly listening to your voices and taking action. My friends at BlizzCon, now is the perfect time to prepare to close chapters, open new ones, and double down on why we all fell in love with World of Warcraft in the first
We're
place.
getting World of Warcraft 2.
Warcraft 2 is coming.
With that in mind, let's get to it. As many of you know, WoW Classic was born out of the community's passion. And of course, most of you know that still drives us today. Like just in August, inspired by our community, we released Classic Hardcore. So, in Hardcore, you only get one life. And if you die, you may laugh, you may cry, you may have to replace a keyboard, But you go again. We've loved watching you take on the challenge or die trying. And because the hardcore community has asked, the team is planning to add a new way to play hardcore early next year. And last month in Wrath Classic, we released the Fall of the Lich King patch. And while there's still more to come in Wrath, earlier this year, we looked at your feedback to think about where are we gonna go next. We read through a lot, and I mean a lot of your feedback on social media forums, and we sent out surveys to our players. And here at Blizzcon, we're happy to announce Cataclysm.
Oh, nice!
Called it.
Yes!
And it's coming with
That I might play.
hashtag changes based on your feedback, just like you'd expect from Classic. So now, let's jump into the Wayback Machine and get a reminder of all things Cataclysm.
Nice. Oh, this is cool. I like this.
Very, very nice,
Different perspective.
Sons and daughters of Gilneas, hold the barricade. Do not give them an inch.
I gotta be a quick.
Neltharion, it is time to end this.
Everyone succumbs in the end. Deathwing has sundered this world so that its true lords may return. You dare trespass into my domain? Die! This is my realm.
No, bum, bum.
I'm back. What's right here? What's right here?
I love this trailer.
Oh.
That's so good. Dude, Kata was one of my favorite X-Packs.
Me too. Me too.
Get ready, my friends, because I love the passion, by the way. Get ready, my friends, because the road to Deathwing's destruction is coming in the first half of next year.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
That's pretty early.
All right. Now, over the past 4 years of Classic, we've watched you master the vanilla experience, and we've loved it. So much, in fact, that we thought we'd add some unique flavor with a seasonal note and a dash of discovery. Season of Discovery is vanilla wow with a spicy twist. You're going to discover new secrets as you scour the world and find class-altering abilities.
That's unique.
Have you ever wondered what it might be like to be a tanking warlock?
Oh.
What?
Or take on the role of a mage healer? In Season of Discovery, you can. The season is going to launch with an initial level cap of 25. And when you hit that max level, you'll be met with the brand new level 25 endgame. You'll discover a brand new 10-player Black Fathom Deeps raid with new and reimagined bosses, mechanics, and of course, rewards. Then, after a couple of months, we'll raise the level cap a bit. You'll find even more endgame content, and so it will go. If you're here at BlizzCon, you can play the Black Fathom Deeps raid in the Warcraft Hall. So, if you love Classic or just a little intrigued about what exactly a Warlock tank can do, go check it out. For all of you watching online, don't worry. You won't have to wait long to play. Because we want you to discover all of the secrets together, there will be no public testing.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
WoW Classic Season of Discovery launches in a few short
Oh,
weeks
wow.
on November
Oh!
5th.
I won't play it, but it's so cool.
Right. That's awesome for them.
Yeah.
For more information on the Season of Discovery and Cataclysm, don't miss the Classic panel this afternoon. All right, now it's time to talk to my dragon rider.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
It's coming.
Our team remains committed to giving you meaningful game updates about every 8 weeks with more content sprinkled in between. We really want Azeroth to feel alive and the home you want to come back to no matter how you play. Our next major update, Guardians of the Dream, is going live in just 5 days. I want to give a shout out to my elves. It is finally our time. 1 week later, Season 3 will start with the last raid of the expansion, Amirdrasil, the Dream's Hope. There we will have our final showdown with Firak and defend our new world tree. But fear not, that's not the end of our time in the Dragon Isles. There's a lot more to come in Dragonflight that will serve as both the epilogue of this story and the bridge to our next one.
That's cool.
Here we go.
Like I said earlier, we are evolving. We are changing our approach to this big, beautiful game and how we look ahead to new chapters. BlizzCon, it's time for a new adventure. One that has grown from the very seeds of what captured our hearts when we first set foot in Azeroth. For veteran players, the last 20 years have led us to
WoW Reborn.
And for those who have yet to join us, now is the time. And who better to talk about the first step in this journey
than Henson?
Than someone who carved the path in the first place. Everyone, please welcome my friend and the executive creative director of the Warcraft universe, Chris Metzen.
What up, BlizzCon? Holy smokes! Horde, where you at?
BlizzCon as one! Holy smokes, thank you. Thank you. It is, thank you guys. It has been a long, strange trip to get back to this spot, I tell you that. It has been interesting this past year being back under the hood of World of Warcraft. It has reminded me of a few things. One, I love Warcraft. Number two, you know what? I really missed this work. And number three, on the real, it feels amazing to be back and part of this Blizzard family again. As Holly said a bit ago, next year is the 20th anniversary of World of Warcraft. I can't even believe it. Whatever. How many of y'all have been playing from the beginning?
Yeah, me. Woohoo!
I love you, Prison. So given that, what was that? Doesn't matter. We started thinking, so what next? Right?
Good,
what
please.
expansion hook?
We're shutting down.
What
Wow.
single storyline could
Yeah, server's
possibly
going dead in
match
a couple weeks.
such a historic occasion? We started thinking about, well, I did, the good old days, right? And some of those early mythic ideas that kind of established the background of Warcraft. Started thinking about even some of the newer ideas that have played out more recently, but still in a way feel a little unresolved. And in the mix of all that stuff, in the mix of all those ideas, particular things like, what the hell has Magni actually been babbling about?
The sword!
Dude, this whole expansion's gonna be revolving around the sword. You would have called it so much.
Did it actually play out? Or is there potentially something darker still looming on the horizon? I don't know.
I don't know.
Will there eventually be an apocalyptic confrontation between the forces of the light and the void? Talk to me, BlizzCon. I'll tell you what, for nothing, my pally Maine, I'm all in on that kind of thing if it happens. And really the big question for all the marbles.
On Twitch, this is not the time to put an ad on the side of the screen.
Actually been doing since the dawn of civilization.
They listened.
What is the real purpose of all of their cute little installations slammed into the side of the planet? Do we know everything we need to know about their real intentions?
Titan themed.
For our world. Just saying.
I said Titan too.
Yeah.
With the dwarves.
BlizzCon. All of these hooks. And 100 more. 68. Carry the 2. A bunch more. All cooking in the pot. Started to reveal a storyline. Something epic. How epic? Real epic. A storyline that in almost every way.
Because he is Thrall.
Feels like the culmination.
Yeah, he's the voice of Thrall.
Of the first
I didn't know that.
20 years of our storytelling.
He's also the voice of Winston.
Provided we do our jobs, we do the thing that will vector us into the next 20 years of adventure. BlizzCon. Are you with me, BlizzCon? We call this storyline the World Soul Saga.
Oh.
The World Soul Saga is so epic, as we covered. It cannot be contained within any single expansion. It is built to play out over multiple expansions over the next few years. Come on now. Having said that, we are working on multiple ways to deliver this adventure to you a little faster than you're used to.
Interesting.
Shorter expansions.
We're not
1
gonna
year
get into
ones.
it
We'll see.
at this BlizzCon, forgive me. But keep your ears peeled. I assure you, we are moving with purpose. And the last thing we really want is for y'all to have your grandkids controlling your mouse and your keyboard trying to wrap this thing up. So, it's coming. Also, given the scale of this monster, we have decided to change it up today. Here we go. Dun, 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 dun. Instead of just debuting your next expansion all on its lonesome, we have decided to give you a glimpse at your next 3 expansions.
What?
Does this meet with your approval, BlizzCon? My friends, I'm gonna warn you, there may be mild spoilers ahead. Actually, I'm just kidding. They ain't mild. Buckle up.
Let's go!
Come on!
Are you ready, BlizzCon? The first part of the World Soul Saga and your 10th expansion is called World of Warcraft: The War Within.
Nice.
In this chapter, you will be descending into the heart of Azeroth itself, exploring new subterranean kingdoms and engaging with ancient cultures like the Earthen and the terrifying Nerubians of Ashkahet.
We all did.
But as the forces of darkness close in around our precious world soul, you, yeah, that's you, will be called to do what you always do, which is dispense indiscriminate justice upon all those who got it coming. Talk to me, BlizzCon. The second part of the World Soul Saga is called World of Warcraft Midnight.
Ooh, they're destroying the world.
In this chapter, you will be returning, ready, to the old world, to the fabled lands of Quel'Thas. There, the forces of the Void have invaded Azeroth, intent on snuffing out the light of the Sunwell and plunging the world into darkness.
Nice.
You will not only help reunify the scattered elven tribes of Azeroth, but you will make your stand with the forces of the light and banish the shadow forever.
Forever. Yeah, we'll see.
Of course, BlizzCon, it is Azeroth. Things may not go to plan. things may just spiral wildly out of control, leading us to the third part of the World Soul Saga. World of Warcraft, the Last Titan.
Nice.
In this chapter, you will again be returning to the old world, this time to the wintry lands of Northrend.
Nice.
And there, at Ulduar, you will bear witness to the return of the Titans to Azeroth. And there, you will uncover a vast conspiracy, one that stretches throughout the history of the world, one that will challenge everything you think you know about the Titans, their intentions, and the true nature of Azeroth itself. In time, my friend, in time. And it's called Silithus. There you go. Blizzcon, my hope, our dear hope, is that you can see when it comes to WoW storytelling, we ain't screwing around. We are playing for all the marbles. We are working to establish a thundering heartbeat for this franchise. Now. Now, BlizzCon. Hearken to me. Always wanted to say that. Thank you. Whether you are a current player, and I'm going to bet that most of you are, or maybe you jumped off the WoW train a few expansions ago, now is the time to come home. Now is the time to pull on your boots, pick up your broadsword or your favorite glowy staff, and get in this fight. Friends, Azeroth needs her defenders now more than ever. Now, in a few moments, we are going to give you a deeper look at the war within. But before we do that, I want to leave you with a little something to chew on. I want to remind you all that sometimes very epic things can begin with small, heartfelt moments. What you're about to see is one of those moments. And with that, BlizzCon.
Please be the cinematic trailer.
Proud defenders of Azeroth! Let the World Soul Saga begin!
Come on, let's go!
Oh, it's
Anduin.
Sword. Yeah.
Anduin.
The graphics, man.
Yeah, like what?
Damn.
That looks like air quality than anything they've done.
Oh yeah.
Holy cow.
It's even better than the movie.
It almost looks live action.
Yeah.
Jaina? No, that's not Jaina.
It's his dad in spirit form.
You're here to tell me we don't get to hide.
Thrall.
Is that it?
You needed time. We stayed away. But time by itself heals nothing.
Yeah, it's been a few years.
Yeah.
You didn't just come here for me. It's the visions. You've seen them.
I suspect many have lately. Something, someone, is calling out from the heart of the world. Like a voice from a dream. Something dark is coming, Anduin. The world needs your light again. My son.
I'm not that person anymore. I have no light. Not after what I've seen. Not after what I've done.
You are not your past, Anduin. I trust you.
Hear me.
They're getting worse. Look, whatever's coming, I'll stand with you. Of course I will. But we were drawn here by the voice. Who is it, Thrall? Who's calling out to us?
I'm not sure yet. But that sword was aimed at someone.
Holy hell.
I could not get over how realistic that was.
Amazing.
That was like the highest quality cinematic they've ever. Yeah. Like, I honestly thought it was live action at the start.
I guess we're not ignoring that sword anymore.
That was insane.
I do have to say, though, every time I see that cinematic, and I've seen it many times, it gets me right in my heart. It feels like a new beginning, and it feels like coming home. And we are so excited about where we are going. And now that you've seen or heard the overview for the World So Saga, let's talk about the war within. As we all gather and explore beneath the surface, we'll find an ancient Nerubian civilization. They will be led by someone we were first introduced to in Legion, Xal'atath, a harbinger of the void.
Buck, is that a fast expansion?
The void brings destruction and darkness.
I thought we wouldn't see it till 2025.
Oh, no. 2024 is normal.
She promised we would meet again.
Okay, 2024 normal.
Yeah.
She was ready.
Yeah,
Okay.
every 2 years.
And while Anduin, Thrall,
So,
and
do you
others
think it's
share
gonna
the
go
same
to every year
visions
now?
emanating from
With
the heart of the
We'll
world,
see.
They said that?
some are seeing something
We'll
quite
see.
different.
Because it sounds like they're working on 3 of them already. That's crazy.
My visions are not the same as the others. No radiance. No song. Just the shadow taunting me from below.
That's a cool zone. Hero talents.
Nice.
Earth and Allen race. Oh, that's cool.
Nice.
Well,
The fate of our world rests upon the edge of a knife. And our battle lies deep within.
In the War Within, alongside beautiful, unique underground zones, we will have challenging dungeons and raids and some new features too that are built to last. If you like exploring on your own with a couple of friends or family, we have delves. These are a variety of bite-sized experiences for 1 to 5 players that will offer endgame rewards. You may also find in your delve a familiar character who'd be willing to fight alongside you. And if you're like me and you have an obsession with alts,
me.
we have war bands. With this feature, you could treat all of your characters like family and share banks, reputations, transmogs.
Yes! Yes! Oh, that has been needed for so long.
Will they say about transmogs?
We're also introducing a new
I didn't hear
layer
anything
of
about transbox.
customization for your class specs
Oh,
with
shit,
hero
something.
talents. You might want to take your character down the path of a Dark Ranger, let's say, or a Farseer, and more.
Ooh.
Also, during your travels underground, you will meet the Earthen Dwarves, and you'll be able to unlock them as our new allied race. I mean, who doesn't love a dwarf? The facial hair options are spectacular. There's so much more to talk about, so please join the What Next panel that's coming up right after the opening ceremony right here. What I can tell you, though, is that the call to get into the fight to save our world will ring out when The War Within releases next year. And lastly, I sincerely want to say, we are so excited to begin this new journey with you. And from our hearts to yours, thank you for bringing our world to life. And now, with his own note of thanks, Mike Ibarra.
Thank you to all the teams who presented today. There really is so much to look forward over the next 2 days. And this is only the beginning. I can't wait to walk the halls of all of Anaheim with all of you. It is truly a joy to be here with the Blizzard team and our players. Blizzcon, be great to each other and enjoy the show.
Oh man, that cinematic. I just can't get over it.
It was amazing. Remember in our podcast, I said if there's tunnels and ice ground.
Yes, you called it.
And the sword. I got really lucky, I think.
Blizzcon 2023 would like to thank our
And
partners.
it's over.
Oh man, that's huge. That was so much stuff there.
Omen.
I'm gonna go take my dog out real quick.
Okay.
If the World of Warcraft thing comes back on, just shoot me a message over Discord.
Yep.
Alright, I'll be back.
HTC Vive Mars. Virtual production made simple. Intel. Push your gameplay beyond performance with 13th gen Intel Core processors. Check out MSI's wide array of monitors, from Nobel Prize-winning quantum dot technology to 4K OLED panels. They've got you covered. And the beneficiary of BlizzCon's charity auction is Direct Relief.
So I wonder if we're gonna see World of Warcraft 2 after this saga.
Thank you.
Possible. I feel like I don't know if we'll actually call it World of Warcraft 2, but I do feel like what they're preparing for is to destroy Azeroth and rebuild it.
Yeah, because I think they're getting ready to do that because they can bring it into the gen like the
next gen graphics, yeah.
Yeah.
Will you fight the darkness?
Because WoW has everything going for it except for just graphically, it's so far behind most games. But
Yeah.
it's also not necessarily a bad thing because that makes it more accessible to more people. Because like one of the issues with other MMOs, one of the reasons why they don't get as much of a player base is you have to have high-end computers to play it. And WoW, you don't have to have a high-end computer to play WoW.
Yeah, exactly. But I think they are getting to the point where they are gonna need to upgrade a little bit at least.
Yeah, I think so too. That cinematic though was mind-blowing how good the graphics were.
Trying my best to
Like
keep
holy
it
cow.
But it didn't
So
take
I'm
long
surprised to see
realize
Sylvanas
that
back so fast.
with the right friends, everything.
Because,
Sylvanas.
Yeah, wasn't the one that said that she was seeing
No, that was Valeria, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think that
I
was
thought
Valeria.
Sylvanas. That you might be right.
Because Ilaria is the Void Elf one, so she's gonna be highly in tune with all the divisions. Because she's got part of the Void in her.
That makes sense.
We did it!
That down a bit.
As it turned out, I had the right.
Yeah, like man, those graphics, those graphics are just immensely stronger than even what we had for like the Dragonfly cinematic.
Exactly.
Like that's what's blowing my mind. Is just that thing.
I
Like
didn't even know.
Blizzard graphics have Blizzard cinematics have always had highest quality graphics out there, and this was a whole new level.
I didn't even recognize that was Anduin at first.
I knew it was Anduin just from the storyline, and like also, holy fuck, he looked amazing. Like he looked so he looked exactly how I would want him to look right now with everything he's gone through and the time jump and everything, because he's because whenever Dragonflight started, they said it's like I think it's been 3 years since the end of Shadowlands. So we did like a 3-year time skip, I believe.
I haven't seen any of the stories of Dragonflight, so since the beginning.
Gotcha.
So
Yeah. Well, so the start of Dragonflight, like literally the expansion launch, everything that starts that leads into the expansion happens 3 years after the events of Shadowlands. So it's been because they did a time skip, so it's been 3 years since Shadowlands. So like, and what happened with Anduin in Shadowlands after all that? He basically had disappeared, and nobody had been able to find him for 3 years, but they hadn't really been looking because they decided to give him space. But like, holy cow!
Has he even been around during the Dragonflight?
No, he's been because he disappeared after everything that happened to him in Shadowlands. Because I mean, that dude went through some trauma in Shadowlands.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. That's why Greymane is the leader right now.
Yeah, it's been kind of a common, like Greymane's been doing, I think, the most prominent one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Holy cow, that was absolutely insane.
And here it is again.
Right. It was just like Taryn Gregory, damn.
Yeah. One thing I'm hating right now is like I went through a lot. Now I have a head cold. Like I just got over a whole bunch of sickness and now I have a head cold. It's like, are you kidding me? Come on.
You're here to tell me we don't get to hide.
Is that it? You needed.
But I am playing Rumble too.
We stayed away.
Right now.
Nice.
But time by itself heals nothing.
You didn't just come here for me. It's the visions. You've seen them.
I suspect many have lately. Something, someone is calling out from the heart of the world. Like a voice from a dream.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. You haven't missed anything.
Okay, I didn't think so.
The world needs your light again. My son.
I'm not that person anymore. I have no light. Not after what I've seen. Not after what I've done.
You are not your past, Anduin. I trust you.
Hear me.
They're getting worse. Look. Whatever's coming, I'll stand with you. Of course I will.
I want to know more about the warband thing.
Yeah.
Do you think Do you think the voice they're hearing is Azeroth herself?
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, it's either Azeroth or it's an old god. It's one of the two. But the question is, I think the question is more. I think it's Azeroth one way or the other. But the question is, has the sword corrupted Azeroth? Because that was the whole point of what Sargeras was trying to do. Sargeras was trying to kill Azeroth, but the old gods were trying to corrupt Azeroth. And so the sword being there has opened Azeroth, the World Soul has opened Azeroth up to potentially being corrupted by the old gods. So like I think the visions and everything and the voice, it's Azeroth. The question is Azeroth to Azeroth, or is Azeroth been corrupted by the void?
Yeah,
well,
that's true.
In the cinematic, you're all say like the sword is aimed at someone.
Well, yeah, that was Azeroth. That was the world. That was the World Soul. It was aimed at Azeroth. No. The sword, because Sargeras' whole goal was to go around destroying world souls, and that's what he was trying to do. That's what we were fighting against him with Azeroth. He was attacking the world soul, and that's what he was going after. In the cinematic, the reason that they don't seem to know is because they don't really understand about world souls. Like, they don't know that. We know that from the lore and everything else and other things that have just been written about WoW. But I don't know that Thrall and them like actually fully understand that there is a world soul in Azeroth that is growing, and that's what Sargeras was trying to kill.
That makes sense.
So I think that the voice is the world soul of Azeroth. The question is it corrupted or not?
Like, if I make a dragon on your guys' server, how long will it take me to get to 7 or 60, do you think?
70.
To what?
Or 70.
To get to 60 to 70?
A couple hours.
So I would say it'll probably take you about 6-7 hours. That'd probably be an average for most people.
Okay, full buy boost.
Yeah, but I mean, where's the fun in that? You go through and experience the storyline and stuff.
Yeah.
Because if I get a dragon, could you guys help me gear? To
Potentially, yeah. It just depends on schedule and stuff, but
yeah, because I would like I said, I've been gone for about a few months now because of health issues.
Yeah.
But now I'm ready to come back.
Nice.
Yeah. My brother will be coming back as well, Buck, and he's a healer. He plays Resto Shaman.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you need to get him to come back and actually, stay. So we have a consistent
I've been
healer.
messaging him throughout the course of Blizzcon, and he's like, yeah, that makes me want to come back to the game. I was like, dude, that'd be sick. Come back.
Yes.
And he's good too. He's a good healer.
Then Buck, you know my play style. Can a dragon have that?
What do you mean?
Because,
Are you talking about like playing the Evoker dragon?
Yeah, like playing the Evoker dragon. Can it have what I need? Because what I use.
I'm thinking. Actually, I feel like it might be almost easier to do it on an Evoker than on most of the other classes. Yeah. He
that won't work very well.
I think it would for an Evoker. I think it actually.
I don't think it works.
No, it's not a Mac. It's not what you're thinking about. It's a complete separate add-on. Yeah, I think the way Evoker plays, that would actually probably work better with an Evoker than with most other classes.
Okay, because I want to start to play an Evoker because I love the dragon classes, but when it first started, there was not any good macros for it.
When
Yeah.
it comes to power, performance, and style, you can't do better
Because no
than
one
an
knew how
MSI
to
monitor.
actually
Rapid
rotate
IPS
that
and
one.
rapid VA displays provide
Yeah.
So it was like,
with the
okay.
quickest response time on the market, giving you a competitive edge.
Because yeah, I'm thinking about starting an invoker. And can you guys use an invoker in your raids, or do you have too many?
We haven't really raided at all, so we pretty much jump into pug groups whenever we do raid.
All right, that's good. Then I will definitely then come towards your guys' server. What server? I can't remember again.
Tichondrius, yeah.
Tichondrius, okay, and Horde.
Yes. Although Horde and Alliance doesn't matter anymore because you can do either thing. Yeah. Other than like just doing regular questing, you can do Mythic Plus, raids, whatever together.
So I can do like questing by myself, but anything else can be done like either way. So yeah, but like Horde and Alliance, Dragon doesn't matter because they're the same thing pretty much. So I'll just do a Horde Dragon.
Nice.
Because there's no change in like the
Yeah.
appearance of dragons.
Yeah. Why I've made my Dragon Alliance. There's no point. Nothing changes.
Yeah. It would have been interesting if they had made a few like different changes.
Be cool.
But it's like the Death Knight. There's hardly any changes to the Death Knight besides the class. But yeah.
With the expansions coming out so frequently, I might even not even play Cataclysm.
Well, it just depends. I mean, did they? I didn't happen to see because I was too mind-numbingly blown away by the cinematic. Did they say what any kind of like any info as far as what pace they're expecting for the expansions?
They
I
said
thought it was every year.
They said fast. Yeah, they said faster than usual.
Well,
so
yeah. They didn't. I don't think they gave a specific. So faster than usual
No.
could be a year and 6 months.
Year and a half,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a hard time seeing them do a full-on expansion type every year. I just don't think that is honestly feasible for them because you would literally have to have beta coming out or alpha coming out like just a couple months after the expansion launches. I just don't see that. Now, if
they're working on 3.
No, I get that. They've
time.
always been. Well, they're not necessarily working on them at the same time. I mean, maybe I don't know.
Probably are.
I think the only way you do that is if you're going to make their expansions smaller and your patches become expansions, which I don't think that's a good idea. I think, honestly, speeding up expansions is a bad idea on their end. I think they should, because they tried it before, and that's when they massively failed with WAD and stuff. Like, they were all, we're going to do them every year, and then everyone expected it, and they failed miserably, and were a laughingstock because of that for a little bit. I think they need to stick with 2 years. 2 years is a good cadence. It works well. I don't think they need to change it and try to rush things out. I think that's the biggest mistake that they've made with Dragonflight was rushing things out. They had so many things broken. Every single patch they've had, the big new feature has been broken for the first week and unusable because they've rushed it out. I think rushing things through is the wrong approach on their end. But I mean, that's what they're gonna want. That's what that's what they've always wanted to do, is do like an expansion every year. I don't see it being something they can actually do. Now,
so do you think September next year is when we get the new one?
It said fall, so they will technically have by mid-December, basically. So they're probably gonna shoot for probably October, I would bet. I bet they're gonna shoot for early October. And then have the first raid wrapped up before BlizzCon. That'd be my guess, probably.
That would make sense.
But because it's Blizzard and because if they're trying to rush it, I could also see it get pushed back a little bit. But no, anyway, my point with the expansions is if they want to do expansions every year, they have to be smaller expansions. They can't push like what we're used to as an expansion out every year. They just can't do that. They cannot. Well, it just doesn't work.
Like small expansions.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, but then here's my issue with that. Are they going to charge us full price for every expansion, or are they going to cut those costs down a bit? Which I'm sure they're going to charge us full price for the expansion because that's why they want to get them out every year so they can charge the price for the expansion every year.
I don't care, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like, it's whatever. But I also feel like if you're doing smaller, like if we're getting half the content, we shouldn't be paying full price. But it's Blizzard, so they're going to.
Each expansion would make sense.
They won't do that. It'll be 50. It would be 50 minimum. I guarantee $50 is the minimum they would go for an expansion launch. Which I think 50 would be fine. Right now, it's like normally like $70 for the expansion. I feel like $70 every year for a half expansion doesn't. I don't agree with that.
Plus your subscription.
Yeah.
So $70 plus the $100 and something for your subscription if you buy the yearly. So, yeah, that would be a little bit ridiculous.
Yeah, because right now, let's take a look here.
I mean, to be honest, I think a year and a half makes more sense so they can get 3 patches in.
Yes, I think so too. Well, that's the thing. Yeah, that's what they always have done is three big raids, and usually the last one you have this a 4th season with no new raid. So I think that does make sense because wrap it up with the raid, and instead of having a 4th season where they're just coming up with creative stuff as a filler, jump into the next expansion. I think that works better, and I'd be fine paying full price for an expansion every year and a half.
Me too.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I just don't want to see it where it becomes you get 2 raids and 2 seasons, and then you have to buy a new expansion. Because for one thing, also with me like doing Race for World first stuff, that means pretty much the second. Like, I'd only play the first season, and then the second season, I'd just be in beta nonstop. like, that's not fun. I don't want to be just in beta for the next expansion when the other current expansion is really going on. That's kind of why I do like the 4th season being just kind of a filler, because that makes beta more accessible.
And I really hope this time it's a good launch for you because that fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Again, okay, I forget you're good with cussing.
Yeah, I don't expect to have issues this time because even if they do have issues, I'll be on a very, very small, low pop server. And we also, the team that I'm preparing with, will have backup plans. We'll have backup plans and backup plans.
Because will your backup plans involve not being stuck on a boat?
Yes.
In the loading screen?
Yeah.
Wow, was so bad. Like,
here's what's okay. So where's this at?
So
hang on. So here's something that's also, and this I don't know how this is gonna work. This is because I saw Sheik tweeted this just 20 minutes ago, and this could have a huge impact on what we're doing. It looks like if you buy Epic Edition, you get a 3-day early access to the expansion. So I don't know how the hell that's gonna affect Race for World first.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
They're offering that? Jesus. Yeah, that's gonna how are they gonna affect that? Because it's like you can't say Race for World first.
It's one thing. Yeah, that's always one because they did it with Diablo 2, and it's one thing that I don't necessarily like doing. Like, I love having the early access, but it also changes I don't know. It makes Race World First feel weird when they do that.
You didn't just come here for me.
Yeah.
I'm sure that is going to be the subject of our next meeting.
I suspect many have lately.
Alright, what am I looking for? Oh, that's what's been going on. Okay, makes sense.
Someone.
I can't even get to the expansion site because it's overloaded right now.
Like a voice from a dream.
Are we gonna get in? There we go. Pre-purchase.
Can you pre-purchase right now?
Yes, you can pre-purchase it already. I'm not buying it yet. I'll probably buy it in a month. Get an extra paycheck next month.
Is it on the Battle.net?
Yeah, just go to the WoW site and then just under expansions it has it there.
I am not that person anymore.
Wow, pre-order and up. Wow, okay, it gives you an upgrade already.
Not after what I've seen.
Available on or before December 31st, 2024. Expected.
Can you link the thing to me? I'm not getting it.
You're right though. Base edition, 59, or 49.99, so $50.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, never mind. Yeah, there it is. Never mind.
So yeah, so you were right on it. $50 for the base.
So
get the War Within, Midnight, and the Last Titan. Jeez, I'm actually so hyped. 3 expansions, dude. That leak that we saw wasn't right then. a little bit,
we're gonna find out because they did cover Earthen and all that stuff. So they have the new zones, but like, where are the new zones? Is there a new continent? Is it just under the current continent? That's what we're gonna find out, I think, in this upcoming panel.
Right.
Yeah.
Pre-purchase Epic Edition. You got 1,000 trader tender. 30-day game time.
Let's see.
Look. Whatever's coming.
A character boost to 70 with any of them.
But we were drawn here.
Trader tender.
So with Heroic Edition, you get guaranteed beta access, and you get 3 days early access. Yes.
That's dope. With Heroic or Epic?
Heroic.
Oh, I see. Epic does include early access. That's there for Heroic.
Oh no. Okay, it is Epic. They were.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was making sure it wasn't.
Yeah, it is. It is Epic. Yeah, no, I was reading it wrong.
30-day game time. Okay.
That's worth, in my opinion.
3-day early
beta access.
Yeah, guaranteed beta access is well. That's also huge for me because that's one thing I was asking Sheik about. I was like, are we gonna? What are we gonna do as far as beta? Because like last time I didn't get beta until like 2 months after beta had been out. Yeah, like it was late in the game.
I think I got beta like
you did
before you.
No, you had it.
Like
you had it. Yeah, you had it like a week or two before me.
Yeah. I remember I was just getting off that night. And I was just getting the Battle.net. It was like close out, and I clicked my thing. And I see the beta. I was like, nope, I'm staying up.
Okay, so I'll be right back, y'all.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, so I'm trying to convince my brother to play. He says he's probably going to.
Yeah, no, tell him like we got a tank, and with him, is if he's a healer, tell him like you get instantly into groups and easy groups.
He hasn't played in a while, but he's a good healer. I used to run like in Legion. We used to do like 15s and higher with him and
nice.
Win and good stuff. So he knows what he's doing.
This right here is Gunny, and she can light up the whole dance floor.
Eli's like awake, but still just laying down with his eyes open, just laying there chilling. Alright, I need to test what I was trying to test.
I like the fact that you can buy and get the beta access because.
Yes, I like that too.
The first time I've ever had beta access was for Dragonflight. I always wish I could have had other expansions, but
right.
I just never got it. I think it would be really good for them as a way to make money because people that want to test are gonna buy it.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
So it makes sense. It's like kind of smart. It's a good incentive for people to buy the expensive edition.
Okay, 692.
I booked a massage for next week.
Nice.
That's awesome because my healthcare covers it.
That was even what? Weird.
Unbelievable.
So was I worth the wait?
I heard that like people are suing Roblox. You hear that?
That doesn't surprise me.
Parents are doing it because they added like a way to like gamble in the game for like gear and stuff. So these little kids are being exposed to gambling, so parents are suing the Roblox company.
Come on, let your kids gamble.
Yeah. There was a hockey player that got caught gambling, and he got a 49-game suspension. And it's like, you promote gambling on every game, at every commercial. It's like, gamble here. And then one player gambled, and he just gets suspended for half the season.
I mean, that's how the NFL is.
Yeah.
You just had, I mean, you have like 25 different players right now that are suspended for gambling. And they've changed their rules and have made it even more strict instead of less strict.
They're cutting down on gambling, but yet they advertise it every commercial.
Like, I understand them not wanting players to gamble on NFL games. I get it. But they're banning them for gambling on any sport.
That's dumb.
Yeah. And like, so Calvin Ridley got suspended for all of last season because he was gambling and he was betting on Falcons games, but he was injured and out for like the second half of the season, and that's when he was betting on games. So he was betting on games he wasn't even playing in.
Yeah.
But then you had some players got suspended at the start of this season, I think it was. They got suspended for betting on games on other sports, which at the time was allowed, but they placed their bets on their phones while they were inside the team facility, like their team's facility, which apparently the NFL, you're allowed to bet on other sports, but you can't do it on NFL property. So they suspended him 4 games for doing something they're allowed to do, but just where they did it. I'm like, that's so dumb. Like, again, I have no problem if they want to say you're not allowed to bet on NFL games if you play in the NFL or work in the NFL.
Yeah.
I don't see any reason why they shouldn't be allowed to. Like I said, I don't gamble at all, so I don't care one or the other for me. But I don't see any reason why athletes wouldn't be allowed to bet on sports that they don't play in.
Yeah.
like if an NFL player wants to bet on a basketball or baseball game, who cares? Alright, I need to jump onto... I need to jump onto that monk and see what the XP is that I get. Wait, what? Oh, that's why.
Oh.
What on earth is going on here? Something is screwy with my Battle.net account. Something is screwing with my Battle.net account. I don't know what's going on here.
Just keep replaying the same stuff. I want to get to the WoW panel. I want to hear more about those hero talents.
There we go. Okay. Yeah, I don't think it's started yet.
No, I'm just waiting around. I don't know when it starts. You can see if there's like a list or not.
Hang on. Let's see here. BlizzCon schedule. 4:30. So yeah, we got 3 minutes, and then the one next starts. From 4:30 to 5:15.
Is the WoW one?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, they said that was gonna be the next one.
Oh, okay.
Then it's an Overwatch deep dive, and then the World of Warcraft Classic, what's next? Then Hearthstone, what's next? And Warcraft Rumblings, and that's it for today.
Well, they're not doing any like the tournament stuff until tomorrow.
Oh no, they've got Overwatch stuff going on also. I'm just talking about the panels and stuff. Like the Overwatch.
I was talking more about the WoW stuff.
No, that's all. That's all tomorrow. Yeah, that's all tomorrow.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, they've got like Overwatch quarterfinals have been going on literally since before the opening ceremony started. They started an hour and a half before the Group 1 quarterfinals started at 12:30 my time.
Yeah.
And they have the opening ceremony, and then they have the Group 2 quarterfinals, then the Overwatch deep dive, then the Group 3 quarterfinals, then the Group 4, and then the post show. Tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern, so 1 o'clock your time, Alex, you've got World of Warcraft deep dive. Then pre-recorded content, which it doesn't say what that is. Overwatch what's next, Diablo campfire chat, pre-recorded content, community night, and then the concert.
So it looks like my girlfriend's like, oh yeah, by the way, I already know your Christmas present. Because she watches this too, and she's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna buy you the $90. I'm like, okay, that works.
Nice.
In the beginning, I was all alone, trying my best to do some good out there.
So that'll at least like what we were looking into it, like you said, beta access and everything else. So that ain't bad.
Yeah.
For 90.
You don't know who you're messing with.
They knew the townsfolk were up to something sinister.
Let's move!
Right behind you! And it was like a powder keg, waiting to explode.
We did it! No.
Oh, nuts. As it turned out, I had
What is
the
that?
right backup waiting
That
for me,
stuff.
just when I needed it.
Let's do this.
You got it, partner.
I'm not seeing any information on when the actual tournaments and stuff are, like the guild clash thing.
I'm still waiting for that panel to start. It's 1:30.
Yeah, it'll start here in a minute.
Probably. Yeah.
The guild clash starts at 1 p.m. Wait, no, that's
I was not expecting 3 expansions.
Right? I don't think anyone is expecting that.
Yeah. If you
That's so
check
awesome.
anybody's If you check anybody's bingo card,
I'm
No one guessed that.
I am glad that they weren't just like we're doing World of Warcraft 2. Like I do think they're gearing up for an eventual, not a reboot, but an eventual overhaul of just the game engine. And I think that's going to come after these three. I bet. I feel like I think it's what me and Viper were talking about wherever you went to go let your dog. I think what they're doing is this storyline is going to result in Azeroth basically being destroyed, but then the world soul either creates a new Azeroth or a whole new planet or something along those lines, and that will be like a World of Warcraft 2. They won't call it that, but it'll be like a rebirth of Azeroth or something, and they'll overhaul the game engine, graphics, everything.
That would be a perfect expansion. Rebirth of Azeroth.
Yeah, so I think that's what this whole series is gonna result in.
No, I believe you're right. Like honestly, I can see it happening like that, where it's gonna result in, like you said, it's gonna result in the fact of it's gonna be destroyed. It's because there's too much corruption right now. It seems like.
Yeah, I mean, there's a whole running theory that like the whole Shadowlands thing
was a dream.
Yes, that like legitimately the BFA
I know.
Us killing Inzoth was basically Inzoth controlling our minds, and that we didn't actually kill him. And then that Shadowlands wasn't even, it was all part of like the illusion of Inzoth. Like he got us to go there so that he could be working on stuff with us out of the way. And then, that was the theory exiting Shadowlands, that we would come back to Azeroth and he will have like taken it over or something.
That makes sense, yeah. So, but yeah, like seeing that though, I was afraid when they started, how they started out, like talking about, oh yeah, it's gonna go back to the beginning. I was like, oh no, are they really gonna just straight up announce World of Warcraft 2? Be like, oh yeah, we're putting this on the back burner now, and we're focusing on World of Warcraft 2. Like, that would be an interesting turn of events.
68.
Hey BlizzCon fans, we are about to begin. Please take your seats.
Here we go! Warcraft, what's next?
BlizzCon 2023. Over the next 2 days, there will be a series of 8 panels and presentations showcasing a variety of exciting new games and updates, led by some of Blizzard's amazing creators,
Like
artists, and designers.
somehow you're ahead of like everything.
Here's our first presentation.
I don't know.
World of Warcraft, what's next?
Yeah, like I literally had to mute you because like you were reacting to stuff I hadn't even seen
Oh,
yet.
Alex is before me. So Alex is the most up to date.
4 years have passed.
Yeah, Canadians don't have as big of a delay, I guess.
Anaheim, California.
Yeah.
And now, the drums of BlizzCon thunder once again. Let me hear the thunder! Yes!
But I.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for being here with us today. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the World of Warcraft What's Next panel. My name is Taryn Gregory, and as you may have heard, thank you. As you may have heard from Chris during the opening ceremonies, we are at the dawn of a new era of Warcraft. The World Soul Saga.
Woo!
A story that will play out over the next 3 expansions and will take us on an adventure in World of Warcraft like we've never experienced before. This saga kicks off with the War Within. In this first chapter, our heroes will be called on an expedition to the subterranean depths of Azeroth, revealing a new world full of mystery, wonder, and darkness. There we will confront the shadows below and face new challenges on the battlefield, as well as in ourselves. So what is next? During this section, I'll share an overview of the story of the War Within, and then next you'll hear from Maria Hamilton, who will speak to zones and cultures, and then wrapping up with Morgan Day, who will talk about dungeons, the raid, and our new systems. Let's dig in. In our cinematic reveal, did you guys enjoy the cinematic?
Karen! He's the guy who he's like oversees all the cinematics.
That cinematic was amazing.
Yeah. He actually works for Blizzard because he won a machinima contest from Blizzard.
Oh, okay.
Like, he originally was just a WoW player that made a machinima and won a contest, and they said, "You're so good, we want to hire you."
We learned two very important developments, starting with these visions. Thrall spoke of a vision calling out from the heart of the world, like a voice from a dream. This radiant song will compel our heroes to investigate its origins, and while at the same time, a darkness has been gathering. Even as the heroes adventured on the Dragon Isles, and in the War Within, the mysterious harbinger that Iridikron spoke of will
I'll be right back.
themselves. Zalatath has returned.
Well, that's the sword from the Shadow Priest.
Freed long ago from the black blade that once bound her, she is now the harbinger of a new era of the Void's dark machinations. And her message is clear. The Black Empire has fallen. The old gods are dead. And their ancient blood runs deep within the cracks of the world. We, the heroes of Azeroth, destroyed them. The forces of the Horde and the Alliance have proven time and again they are among the most powerful armies that have ever stood. The Harbinger has watched this. She is patient. And while the Black Empire failed, Zalatath now seeks to set in motion the rise of a new dark legacy, one that knows our true strength and will seek to test it against a new threat of terrible power, the Nerubians of Ashkahet. Zalatath has conscripted the Nerubian queen Anserek, having offered her people a new future, one in which they will rise from their isolation as a mighty kingdom once again. And here in this sprawling city of Ashkahet, we will not find the undead soldiers of the Lich King that we faced before, but instead a new, mighty stronghold of the Nerubians as they once were, deadly survivors of the mythic wars that have played out time and again over thousands of years. In return for their loyalty, Zalatath has granted the Nerubians the means of a dark evolution, one that will turn the Nerubians into a new kind of ferocious and terrifying soldier that we will clash against time and again in the War Within. Now let's talk about who we'll be adventuring with. How do you like the key art? Several of Azeroth's greatest heroes will rise to the call of the Radiant Song, and many will be faced with their own unique challenges. Anduin, having survived his ordeal with domination. Yes, look at the art. Oh, incredible artwork. Anduin will be grappling with his relationship to the holy light that he no longer feels worthy of, while Thrall is seeking a connection to these visions, spreading across the world and working to find his new place in the Horde, while Magni Bronzebeard, long the Speaker of Azeroth, will confront the heavy weight of that responsibility once and for all. Champion! The Wounds Champion! Yes! But that brings us to, I know you saw this in the features trailer, Alaria Windrunner. Alaria's journey will be central to the events of the themes of the War Within, as she, a Void Hunter, will use all of her prowess to hunt down the Harbinger while being torn between her own nature and the maddening call of the Void to which she is attuned. Along the adventure, she will have a unique rivalry with Zalatath, whose twists and turns will come to define the nature of this new conflict. Of course, we'll see many more familiar faces on our journey and meet a host of new and interesting characters along the way that Maria is going to tell you more about in just a moment. But finally, this saga is only just beginning. Conceived to be to be an epic worthy of the first 20 years of World of Warcraft, the World Soul Saga aims to redefine the storytelling in our expansion set and strike boldly at the core themes that define Warcraft. The might of heroes, the responsibility of that power, the pursuit of justice. Got to do my best Mets in there. Justice! And the importance of finding common ground as well as ourselves amidst adversity. Up next, may I introduce Maria Hamilton, who will be sharing more about our zones and cultures in the War Within. Thank you so much.
Hello, Blizzcon. Wow, I am so excited to be here and delighted to represent our team and tell you about the places that we will explore and the cultures we will encounter in the War Within. I can't really see all of you out there. I know there's a lot of you, though, because I can hear you. And I hope to hear lots of oohs and ahs when you see some of this cool art I've got to show you. So let's get started. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yep. Thank you. Okay. As Taryn mentioned earlier, we'll be called by the Radiant Song, dreamlike visions that come from the heart of the Azeroth. This summons is going to lead us to the subcontinent of Khaz-Algar, a place long forgotten. It's only through recent explorations in Uldaman that we've discovered a Watcher report concerning a contingent of Earthen that was sent to this place long, long ago to investigate a fissure in the sector. What exactly that means, we don't really know, but we can probably speculate. So first, let's talk about the Earthen. Ooh, there you go. There you go.
Let's go, Earthen.
Titan-forged Earthen before, of course, in Ulduar and other places. But this society of Earthen has been isolated within Khaz-Algar for a really long time and have developed their own manners and customs. Now, visually, these Earthen are a bit larger in stature, and they're noticeably blinged out. They've got gems all over them, bedazzled, blinged out, you know, that kind of thing, right? But philosophically, they are guided by the Edicts of the Titans, a set of codified orders, duties, and expectations that provide instructions for the core functions of their society. You know, Titans, order, all that, right? But the Titans have been absent for eons, and the Earthen are no longer united in their adherence to these edicts. They now exist as three groups that are estranged from each other. The Oathsworn, as their name suggests, still uphold the edicts faithfully and believe everyone else is doing it wrong. Their charge is guarding the Core Way, a Titan passageway that leads right to the core of Azeroth. They're primarily the city dwellers. They live conveniently near the object of their responsibility, that Core Way. Now, the Unbound, in contrast, have abandoned the edicts, and they are considered scandalously rebellious by the Oathsworn. Their original responsibility was providing the materials to keep the Titan installations supplied, and they're primarily rural. They're living in and around the quarries and the mines where natural resources can be acquired. They rarely interact with the city dwellers. They feel neglected and ignored because they have a different opinion on how they should live. Now, the machine speakers have strayed from the edicts in practice, but not with respect to their overall obligation to keep the Titan works functioning. They've had extremely limited contact with the surface dwellers, and they express no little disdain for those who just don't understand the great machines. Their homes are built around vast industrial projects under the surface that allow them to perform their functions in accordance with edicts, more or less. These different perspectives among the Earthen and their variable adherence to the Titan's edicts has weakened the society as originally structured. And that's not good, of course, but a much more serious problem is their steadily dwindling numbers. For reasons that I'm not going to get into here and now, New Earthen can't exist until we help them out by doing some things and unite the Earthen society once more. Happily, as a result of our actions, the Earthen will eventually be unlocked as an allied race. Yeah, like sweet, don't they? Yeah. These player Earthen
These player Earthen will replenish the culture's dwindling numbers and may join either the Horde or the Alliance. Yeah. It is, of course, player's choice which side you wish to ally with. But as you can see from a small sampling of combinations, there's some fantastic variations and customizations coming for the Earthen models.
Yeah.
Including different gem incrustations, beards for all body types, rocky skin patterns, tones, and more. Now that golden mohawk with the braids and the fringe beard, that's quite the look. But I really like the beardless guy with the bushy blonde eyebrows. He looks so cool. He's just kind of like, yep, what do you want me to do? So anyway, all right, moving on. Another cool culture that players will encounter in the War Within is the Arathi. Yeah. Yeah, and you probably have questions, right? So these are descendants of the original Arathorian Empire, and they've arrived relatively recently and through some somewhat mysterious circumstances. And they find themselves trapped here within Khazalgar. Mysterious mostly because I can't say anything more about it just yet because of spoilers, but it's not like spooky mysterious, it's the other kind. As a people, the Arathi are worshippers and wielders of holy fire. They are dedicated to bringing hope and light to the darkness. They're tough, resilient people, with every member of the society being an able combatant. Some few are further blessed with paladin-like abilities through their devotion to the light. Even their airships are powered by sacred flame. The extent to which they're comfortable in battle is probably a good thing, because they have established a home away from home in an enormous cavern bordered by an endless underground sea, from which terrifying creatures emerge to rampage and create havoc. Not my idea of a cool place to hang out, but they're really, really tough. These watery monstrosities, though, are nothing compared to the threat from below. A constant swarm of Nerubians has been held back so far from invading the Arathi lands. The assault is unrelenting, the threat is dire, and the Arathi can't hold much longer. These bastions of light against the darkness are far from home and limited in number. Sure would be terrible if there was also division within the Arathi ranks. Just saying. That would be pretty rough, what with them being so outnumbered. We could probably help them. All right, speaking of the Nerubians in the War Within, we'll explore their last kingdom within Khazalgar. These ancient survivors of the Black Empire who rejected their former masters have developed their own culture here in the deep darkness. As Taryn mentioned earlier, Xal'atath has made a bargain with the Nerubian queen Ansarek, who seeks a new future and renewed glory for her people. The Nerubians are extremely capable and devious adversaries who have been honing their skills with their constant assault on the Arathi. But domination hasn't come fast enough for the queen's taste, as the Arathi has managed to hold against this onslaught. So this deal with the Harbinger has included some assistance for her troops. Through some dark alchemical process, Xal'atath has provided the knowledge required to evolve chosen Nerubians into paragons of their race, enhancing their viciousness. And Queen Ansarek has embraced these modifications with enthusiasm and eagerly offered her army to achieve the Harbinger's schemes. It appears to be a win-win situation. But not all Nerubians share their sovereign's enthusiasm for change and her embrace of Xal'atath. Shadowy figures with far too many limbs maneuver against the Harbinger's plans in opposition to the Queen's desire. As you might expect, any foray into this Nerubian kingdom introduces
John, you in
a
there?
variety of citizens, including some
Or is it
you've
E-Box?
never encountered before.
Is my brother in this Discord?
No.
Oh,
Just us three.
okay. I thought I heard him.
Nope, just us three.
Okay, I sent him an invite.
Reference for goblins and humans, so you just get a sense of size. In addition to the Nerubian citizens,
he got
there
me.
are also domesticated insects who serve the kingdom as beasts of burden and pets. The team is hard at work building out the full range of carapaces, carapae, I don't know, whichever, skittering legs, grabby arms, piercing spiky bits, and creepy eyes for you to enjoy, I guess. All right, let's talk about our zones. The surface of Khazalgar is our first zone, called the Isle of Dorn. This is the home of the earthen surface dwellers, as well as other native species of creatures. The fertile soil, flowering plant life, and generous waterways provide nourishment for animals in this untouched paradise. An important facet of earthen society is cinder brew mead. This volatile substance is manufactured from molten honey produced by enormous fiery bees. Their home groves are a remarkable sight as the hearts of the trees themselves glow with lava-like fluid. Harvesting is always an exciting time as the ferocious creatures are understandably protective of their hives. Now the roosts at Storm Watch are wreathed with lightning and fierce winds. These wild elemental rooks may choose to serve a member of the Oathsworn, who if so blessed becomes a Storm Rider, one of the guardian warriors of the earthen people. The Unbound deal with hostile creatures from time to time, but for their most part, the existence is
What up, John?
relatively peaceful, fairly sort of peaceful.
Buck, this is my brother John. John, this is Buck.
Nice to meet you.
Labored as adherents to the edicts. Those sites are now in disrepair, and in some cases, the lair of other creatures. Of course, the Isle of Dorne boasts a great walled city where the Oathsworn live and serve the edicts of the Titans. The city of Dornegal is the location of many important civic buildings, markets, traders, and crafters.
I know.
And it's here that a traveler will find the expected amenities of a capital city, as well as the Titan Causeway, the defense of which is the Oathsworn's primary charge. Now, beneath the surface of the Isle of Dorne lies our second zone, the Ringing Deeps. As the name suggests, it is here that the Earthen are engaged in their work in accordance with the edicts. In these industrial areas of this cavernous space are huge, complicated machines, lava-heated foundries and forges, and waterworks, both to cool and to power huge machinery.
I'm just chilling for a little bit.
Maintaining these Titan mechanisms and keeping everything running is both the responsibility and the passion of the machine speakers. The Earth has shifted too in places, revealing openings to the sky above to the Isle of Dorne.
There it goes, I
These
think.
cenotes bring light and water into areas once shrouded in darkness. Abundant greenery, flowers, and creatures that do not typically dwell in caverns may be found in these idyllic spots. It was really important to us as developers that we delivered the fantasy of the hard-working industry, but still had some break-up areas of natural beauty that don't feel like dark, constrained tunnels. Now, as the machine speaker population has dropped, they've had increasing difficulties with kobold incursions. And indeed, the kobolds have taken over the mines, the work areas.
I'm like caught
They've
between
even built a city
everything.
of their own.
It was highlighting Triss that I could one-shot her with my E. I did, and then it gave her like 1 HP still.
The Candle King. You knew it had to be a candle.
I don't know if it's because I can heal it. I basically can get it execute off when she's half health.
With the passage of time, the Earthen have diminished both in number
Ooh, that was sketchy.
and in the knowledge required to perform the various
watching
routines
Soda
to
watch
tune and repair
S-Fan,
the processes.
they're doing
The old ways have been forgotten.
level 25 like
new creative methods
Season of Destiny or Discovery, whatever.
Be obeyed.
They're doing the
so
BFD raid right
it
now.
Up as they go along. From the Ringing Deeps,
Guy's trying to be a
descend
rogue
further
tank.
into Khazalgar to reach Hollowfall, a vast hollow area in the earth, bordered by an endless underground sea. This tenuous
I've seen a
foothold
warlock
under
already
the
with
bright
that
light
metamorphosis.
of an enormous crystal has allowed the Arathi to survive, using their airships to travel to high plateaus and establish docks, light towers, villages, and even a priory. From their capital of Merildar,
I'm coming, John.
These trapped people strive to keep hope alive and spread the light, while engaged in a near constant battle with the Nerubians at their borders. The open spaces, the bright light, and the greenery are intended to feel as though we're on the surface, somehow, rather than in this sort of strange hollow within Azeroth. The crystal provides brilliant light, warmth, and growth for vegetation. You may notice that all the blooming plants have opened their blossoms toward the light and seem to be reaching in that direction whenever they're in Hollowfall. Unfortunately, the crystal sun has been changing in recent years. Where once the light was steady and reliable, it now fades without warning, plunging the Arathi into darkness, save where they have built light towers and maintain their holy flame beacons. In the absence of this light, the dangerous Kobis and other fierce creatures emerge from the sea to rampage. As the Arathi are barely holding back the Nerubians, these unpredictable episodes are incredibly demoralizing and deadly.
I don't know.
Happily, the light has always returned to the crystal, so far. And at the deepest descent in the war within, we reach the zone of Aj-Kahet. That almost rhymes. Anyway, the Nerubian City of Threads has been built on the ruins of itself.
Looks like it drops new loot too.
Over and over again. As areas decay and crumble, a new district is built upon its ruins, and as a result, the city climbs ever higher. Those Nerubians favored by the queen, or possessing enormous wealth, or both, command the greatest views and live in the highest places over these swarming masses of the many districts. The Burrows is the home of the scavengers, the forgotten, deep in the decay and the filth. The Umbral Bazaar is a trading hub of fine silks, fascinating alchemical discoveries, and other exotic and hard-to-find goods. The Skanes are the home of the lore keepers and scholars who toil to maintain the history of their people and research myths and legends of Azeroth. There are many other districts and less than savory neighborhoods, both well-known and secret, that the careful adventurer could discover, should they risk life and limb to do so. But the key to such exploration is fitting in among the Nerubians and being accepted.
That tickled you.
An enterprise best accomplished through skill in the use of pheromones and considerable bravery. The zone of Aj-Kahet features areas of spectacular dark beauty that are inhabited by these creatures that have found a way to live among the Nerubians without being deemed a threat, found to be particularly tasty to consume, or just too much fun to torment. The mobilization of forces to assault the Arathi while also providing military might to achieve Xal'atath's schemes has stirred up all sorts of inhabitants of the darkness. And deep within the city itself, the Nerubians are gathering an odd substance, the black blood of the old gods, for some unknown purpose. But I'm sure that's fine. And now I'd like to talk a little bit about our zone flow. As I mentioned, awesome, huh? We travel from the Isle of Dorn into the Ringing Deeps, into Hollowfall, and then into Aj-Kahet. In the War Within, all of our zones are connected all together using the airlock technology that we developed for Zarelek Cavern, allowing for this seamless descent from the Isle of Dorn all the way to Aj-Kahet. That was video I just captured last week of the transition between the Ringing Deeps and Hollowfall. As you can see, we built for dynamic flight, and we were able to flow directly between the zones without the load screen.
Take every health
There is
on the
some
way back.
seriously amazing swoopy goodness to be had moving across these zones and through these spaces. It feels so cool to burst out of a really tight area and into just a huge drop like that. It's so exhilarating. Now, this blobby map that I've got up here was an early attempt during development of our zone flow to try to figure out how we would stack these zones together and achieve the relationship between their geography and geometry that made sense and felt great to traverse. We ended up with something slightly different than this, but this is pretty representative to explain what the world builders were thinking about when they planned these spaces out.
Yeah, I gotta kill the wave the whole way.
It was really important to our design that while 3 of the 4 zones are technically underground, they didn't feel that way, and that they were distinctly different from one another. We pursued that goal by introducing the natural cenotes in the Ringing Deeps and leaning into the fantasy of the classic underground foundry and industrial workspaces. So even in the zone that felt the tightest, there's places that look as though they're actually on the surface. And within Hollowfall, we created a massive hollow space in a cavern so vast it feels like an exterior, with a huge artificial sun in the form of a gigantic crystal. And in Aj-Kahet, we leaned hard into traditional Nerubian architecture with hanging nests and huge palaces built all over a decaying city that just falls away into the depths. And that is the last bit of eye candy I have for you today. I hope you enjoyed this peek at what we've got in development. So now it's time for me to introduce you to Morgan Day, who's going to give you lots of information about dungeons, raids, and systems. Enjoy. Thanks very much. Bye.
I want to know a lot more about the warband thing and all the alts, how that's gonna work.
Yeah.
My name is Morgan Day, and I'm here
Is
to
the
talk
WoW
to you
panel
about
over
some
now?
of the upcoming
No,
content,
it's still going on.
features, and systems in The War Within. I'm sure I'll also make some funny faces that I'll regret later in thumbnails, but whatever. First up, let's talk about dungeons. There will be 8
Woohoo,
new
dungeons.
dungeons coming in The War Within, 4 during level up, 1 in each of the 4 zones that Maria just walked us through, as well as 4 at max level. There's a lot of really cool stuff happening in these dungeons. For instance, we have like a kobold dungeon where you'll meet that Candle King, where there's like a light mechanic that takes place. You have to kind of keep it going to light your way.
I did so much
There's a
damage.
dragon riding dungeon, of course.
Yeah, you did.
But also,
I did a lot too.
one of my favorites
For a
is
tank,
the
yes,
Cinder
I can
Meadery that Maria just talked us through. So this is a
They
dungeon
did a
that
lot of
takes
damage
place
too,
on
but
our
I think it's
first
because
zone, the Isle of
I
Dorn,
had so much health
which
they
is
could
where
just
you'll
beat on.
experience, all of our
Yeah.
earthen buddies. And this is the place where they make that cinder brew mead that she was talking about.
Ew,
They're
a
taking all that
bee
honey that's
dungeon.
gathered
No, thank you.
throughout the zone to make the mead. to
Hate
do all
that dungeon
kinds of
already.
fun and/or nefarious
Shut
things with.
up.
I
Although
hate
do have to say,
bees.
I feel like they're a little bit behind the times.
I'll be right back,
Like all the
Alex.
kids are drinking,
All right, no worries. I'm
hard
gonna talk to
seltzer
Dad.
or something these days, but whatever. They're old school. I get it. Next up, our raid, the Nerubar Palace. So this is an 8-boss raid that will take place in the zone of Aj-Kahet. And this is really the culmination of all of those machinations we keep hearing about that we see play out between the Nerubian Empire, their queen, and her collaboration with Xalatath. So for this next one, we don't normally show things this early, but I thought it'd be cool to share. On the left there, you can kind of see the top-down view of the raid, and on the right, it's more of like a side cutout. So we like to work on all of our dungeons and raids when they still look like this, as it's much easier to iterate while we're in 2D than it is to kind of change the zones around once we're in the game and it's all blocked out. So to step us through the raid really quickly, after barging through the front door, you'll very quickly fall and/or get knocked into one of those giant pits of that black blood of the old god that you'll hear much more about in Aj-Kahet. And then you'll battle your way through the harvest pits, and then finally traverse your way back up through the stalactite wing, which is not a final name, I promise, until you finally fight your way into the Queen's inner sanctum, where you'll come face to face with her as the end boss. So as you can see, this will kind of feel like a winged raid in terms of the vibes, but in terms of the player experience, it'll actually be quite a bit more linear than what you might be used to for a raid with some winged vibes. So something that I also think is fun to talk about really quick is with all of our dungeons and raids, we like to try to explore like what is the thing that's going to make this space feel really unique, that's going to make it stand out from all the other times that we've built these dungeons and raids. And with this space, we really thought that, given that we have Nerubian to play with, they've got all these amazing like webs and silken threads that you can kind of traverse the zone through, we thought it'd be really fun to explore verticality as a major element of this raid. So I think that'll be really fun to see what the team comes up with for that. Next up, let's talk about systems. So I want to walk you through some of our features and systems at a really high level, but first I want to talk about some of the philosophies that are really guiding us to add these into the War Within. So first and foremost, we really want to continue to extend the philosophies of Dragonflight into the War Within. And really, when we talk about that, there's 3 main pillars that I want to touch on. First, we really want to make sure that we're focusing on evergreen features. We want to make sure that we're making World of Warcraft better forever and not focusing on things that we know we're going to have to leave behind as we move into future expansions.
Woohoo!
Next, we want to make sure that there's something for everyone. So whether you're a hardcore raider, a PvPer, a collector, or apparently like Holly, you just love to play tons of alts and run around the world exploring things, we want to make sure that there's something in War Within that you can really geek out over and that resonates with you. And finally, we want to make sure that we're continuing to build on our philosophy and build on our systems and content with people who play multiple characters in mind.
Yes.
We want to make sure that we're building all of our systems to really respect the time of the player behind the keyboard and not focusing so much on the accomplishments of that individual character. So let's talk about delves. Delves are a new feature that will be integrated into the outdoor world experience, where the fantasy of these is actually that you'll be joining the Dragon Scale expedition in their search for lost treasures all across Kazalgar. So delves are an evergreen feature that is really integrated into that outdoor world experience. We want delves to be a new pillar of endgame content for those outdoor world explorers. We really view this as something like when we added World Quests back in Legion, where they are going to be really integrated and transformative into that outdoor world, especially that endgame loop. So one of the main reasons I'm stoked about delves is that these will provide an opportunity for us to, give seasonal content and rewards to those outdoor world explorers. So that means things like, rewards that you're used to, like mounts, achievements, titles, but we'll also be adding a outdoor row.
How much longer is the WoW panel?
With War Within.
Like another 20 minutes.
Okay.
So that all of you outdoor world explorers will be able to share in the joy of, rushing to the Great Vault every week to collect your loot. And there will also be 13 unique delves that we'll be launching War Within with. And delves will scale from 1 to 5 players and be role agnostic. So that means if you want to play a delve solo, that's totally cool. If you want to go with you and your partner, that works as well. Or you can bring your whole dungeon group in, and the delve will scale based on your group size and your roles. And I would be remiss if I didn't mention one of my favorite features of delves, which I think Maria alluded to earlier, which is that there will be an NPC companion joining you on all of your adventures. So for Season 1, that'll be Bran Bronzebeard, as you can see.
Oh, Bronzebeard!
Bran will be tagging along with you on all of your delve adventures, and will totally never, not even once, aggro a pack of monsters that you didn't want him to. And I don't have my fingers crossed behind my back right now. So Bran will have a customizable talents and mechanics and abilities that you'll be able to kind of load out to suit your playstyle and needs. So, maybe you need a little bit of extra healing. Well, you can load Bran out to provide that for you. And finally, you wouldn't be exploring with the Dragon Scale Expedition if at the end of every delve there wasn't this massive treasure trove that we need Bran to open for us, which hopefully brought a couple of keys to open some of the chests in there. But before Bran can open that vault for you, you'll need to maybe defeat a boss, maybe you'll solve a couple puzzles, something like that, and then Bran will be able to open that vault door for you. Next up, let's talk about warbands. It's happening! So warbands are a system that we're introducing that will really be the representation of all of your characters across your Battle.net account. Warbands are an opportunity for us to create a platform where you can share your achievements, resources, and all that other good stuff across all of those characters. So the goal of this system is really to be that representation of the philosophy shift that I mentioned earlier about really respecting the time of the player behind the keyboards and not those individual characters. There's actually a ton of additions and modifications. We've talked about a few here. There's no singular UI screen that says warbands. It's more of all these modifications and updates and features are kind of wearing a big coat that says warbands on the back of it. It's how I kind of keep it straight in my head. But just to talk about a couple of those cool features, we'll actually be revisiting the transmog rules of how you.
There you go. There's transmog stuff you're asking about.
Appearances in the War Within. So for all of you who have. So that means all of you who have probably had to run 4 characters through all of those legacy instances just to make sure you're collecting all the appearances, that won't be the case anymore in War Within.
Nice.
Run it with 1 character.
You hear that?
Right. Yeah.
And Holly mentioned this already, but this is obviously one that people are looking forward to. All of our reputations as well as renown in the War Within will be shared across your entire
Yes!
Oh, nice.
Finally!
That's dope.
Yes, it is.
Last but not least, let's talk about hero talents. So here's a quick mock-up of what the UI will look like.
That's
think really
cool.
helps explain how
Hero
these
talents,
integrate into our current talent trees. But really quick, let's take a look at how this will work. So there will be 3 new hero talent trees per class, and 2 will be available per specialization that you can freely choose and swap between. And also, this is another evergreen feature. This is a system that we think is going to provide a new vector of choice and customization for you and all of your classes, as well as create opportunities for us to really dig into some of those core class fantasies that are, so amazing. So Hero Talents will introduce these new, small, self-contained talent trees like you just saw in the UI. And the way I like to think about it is like, currently we have 2 types of talent points, right? We have class talent points and specialization talent points. And now in the War Within, there'll be a 3rd type called Hero Talent Points. So let's look at a quick example, which hopefully explains it a little bit more. This is a warrior, as you can see. These are the 3 hero talent trees that they'll have available: Mountain Thane, Colossus, and Slayer. And as you can see in the top left, we have Protection, who will be able to choose between Mountain Thane and Colossus. Up on the right, you see Fury. Yep, that's right.
Cool.
Mountain Thane and Slayer are their options. And down at the bottom, Colossus and Slayer are their options. So this is how the majority of our classes are going to look in the War Within. The exception, of course, being Druids and Demon Hunters, who are a bit special, so theirs will look a little different. So let's take a look at how you'll unlock the system, as well as how it'll feel playing through as you're leveling through the War Within. So the system will automatically unlock at level 71, and it'll just kind of appear in your UI. You'll earn 1 talent point per level as you level from 71 to 80. And there are 10 talent points in total, with several choice nodes along the way. So I like to think of this as being similar to like the Legion artifact, where as you were leveling and progressing, you were making some choices along the way, but ultimately you're going to unlock the whole tree. And also, I want to be very clear here. These are extremely low friction to swap between those choice nodes, as well as to swap between the different hero talent trees.
That's good.
So, this should be very analogous to your current talent trees and will follow all the same rules that you're used to there. So, at the start of a raid boss, before Mythic Plus starts, before an arena match kicks off, and anywhere in between. And to wrap us up, I wanted to show off a really quick video of what hero talents look like in action. So this is a warrior, as you can see, pop an avatar, jumping in. And this next one is that same warrior with the Mountain Thane talent tree. As you can see, Stormbolt hits multiple targets. There's a couple cool new V effects, and a lot of other cool stuff going on there as well. I heard some oohs. Ooh. Our effects artist will be...
The triple Stormbolt's insane.
So that about wraps us up for our What's Next panel.
Nice.
Very nice.
We hope you really liked what you saw here, and if you'd like to know more, please join us tomorrow at the Deep Dive panel at noon, where Ian will walk you through some of what you saw today in more detail. Woo, Ian! As well as a bunch of other cool new stuff in the War Within. So thank you all so much. I hope you have a great BlizzCon. Bye!
I want to know what the level cap's going to be. I mean, I assume it's going to be 80.
Well, yeah, it just said 80.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, I said you get the talent points from 71 to 80.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So, yeah. I wonder if they're going to up the level, or not that level, the level for the other expansion as well. Or maybe it'll be like 5 levels.
So if they...
So for the first one's 80, 70 to 80, next one's 80 to 85, after that's 85 to 90 for the third one.
Nah, I don't know.
They don't go too high again?
Yeah, I don't know.
Omen. Game Live. HTC Vive Mode.
That was pretty good.
My biggest question is the 3-day early access. What is that going to do for Race to World First?
Yeah.
Because, like, I mean, it's only going to take a couple hours for somebody to hit max level. So it's not like you can have a competition. See, I don't know, because like Race for World First events, are those going to happen on launch night, or is that going to happen now 3 days ahead of launch night?
I don't think they'll make it before everyone else gets it. I kind of doubt it.
Well, no, what I'm saying is the race world first. You have to, like, if you're gonna have 3-day early access, and you're not going to lose that progress, because what's not about gear, it's.
Well, I mean, kind of.
No, it's not. No, I'm not talking about raid. I'm talking about leveling race for world first events. Yeah, no, I don't care about raid. That is enough. That raid isn't affected by the 3-day early access. It's the leveling race. Like, because by the time launch night happens, if we all keep our progress from those 3 days of early access, then I mean you're gonna have hundreds of thousands of people, if not more, already max level. Yeah. So like, there's no point in doing an event on launch night, other than just for the purpose of launch night. But if you, like, I wonder if you have 3 days early access. I don't see any way they give you 3 days early access and then you lose any progress and start over on launch night. Yeah. I just don't see them doing that. So I guess at that point you just make your Race for World First event becomes 3 days before launch. I don't know.
I'll be back again.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be my guess too. Is there? It's just gonna have to be the people that are doing World First have to do the 3 days early access.
Well, no, it's not. It's not. So when I'm talking about Race for World First, I'm not talking about the rating Race for World First. I'm talking about the leveling. Leveling one.
I know. That's what I'm talking about too.
But I'm saying I don't know if it feels weird that like Method and Liquid and stuff would put their Race for World First streams and events would do those 3 days before launch. Because like the big thing is on launch night, having the big event on launch night. So, I don't know.
Yeah, it's hard to determine because because like you said, there's gonna be too many people already at in game by that time.
Yeah, you can't have a race for launch night if you're giving early access and we keep our progress.
Yeah. So there's really like nothing you can do if that's the case. Unless you actually just do it on the 3 days early access, like you were saying.
Yeah, I'm talking with my speedrunning team right now to figure out stuff. I don't know. That changes drastically the Race for World First 80.
Yeah. Then what is this? Do you guys know what the trade tenders are?
Yeah, that's for the trading posts. So you get in the capital cities Orgrimmar and Stormwind, you have the trading posts, and you can, with those trading tenders, you can buy mounts, cosmetic items, all sorts of stuff like that, pets. And each month it refreshes what the list is. They have new stuff each month, and there's also one item that once you fill up your trading post thing. So, for example, this month, it's the Traveler's Log. You unlock, well, it just went away. But you get one item that you just unlock by once you've gained 1,000 trading post tokens, Traveler's tokens, whatever they're called.
Oh, okay. Cool. Because yeah, I was looking at the Epic, and it said 1,000 trading tokens. So
yep.
I was like, I didn't know what they were.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. Now, one of the dudes in the speedrunning team just made a good point. If the 3 days early access that might help clean up some of the launch night issues.
Oh, true.
Because if you split the amount of people in half, because I mean, not everyone's gonna buy the Epic Edition. A lot of people are, but if you can even split it in half, the workload on servers will be so much better.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so continue. Okay.
So every time the cinematic comes on, it's so beautiful.
It's so nice. The best cinematic they made visually.
I mean, like, legit, this whole part, I am, like, when it first was on, this whole part, I'm still wondering, is this cinematic or live action?
Yeah.
Like, up until you can see his face close, it was so hard to tell.
Yeah.
Like, there you can tell it's live, it's cinematic, but, like...
It's so good.
I just am blown away, because, again, like, even compared to the Dragonflight cinematic, this is miles ahead of the Dragonflight cinematic.
Yeah.
Buck, I was gonna ask you, if I'm gonna do a dragon, should I, because I'm buying the thing now, like the 80, should I use that to upgrade to the 270, or should I just level a dragon and you wait on the upgrade?
That's entirely up to you.
Just depends if you're playing more than just your dragon.
Yeah.
Because I'd say if you plan on playing dragon in another tune that's really low, then you boost the other tune, since the dragon only requires 12 levels. But I mean, yeah, it's up to you. Yeah.
Yeah, it also depends, like, if you want to go through the quest lines and the storylines, you might as well just do that while you're leveling.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. Because I'm just wait, okay.
Gotta keep leveling the stupid shaman. Not working how I thought it would.
So, Jonathan, you gonna come back and play some WoW with the boys?
Maybe.
All right, cool. I got the epic.
Not that person anymore. I have no light. Not after what I've seen. Not after what I've done.
All right.
You are not your past, Anduin. I trust you.
We have a really good team late game.
Yeah.
Playing League of Legends.
Yeah. Oh, your plat's getting John. Oh.
Almost.
Yeah, it's close.
But we were drawn here by the voice. Who is it, Thrall? Who's calling out to us?
I'm not sure yet. But that sword was aimed at someone.
That Mord's really tanky already. It's insane.
It's kind of weird, yeah. I think it's
He's got. Oh yeah, he's got like one item, it's not even a tank, just a health item.
All right, I have it. I know what's happening in WoW. The person that the sword is aimed at is actually Mephisto.
Zelda.
It's Mephisto, and they're gonna do a crossover of WoW and Diablo. Diablo 5, WoW 2 combined.
World of Diablo crap.
This is not good. Buck, I bought the expansion, and now it's not showing, like, when I go into my World of Warcraft, it's just saying I have the starter editions.
Well, is your sub active? Like your subscription?
Yeah.
Well, keep in mind, it could be bugging out right now because it's day 1 of buying that.
Yeah.
But
so
you bought Dragonflight, right?
Yeah. Some point
you bought Dragonflight?
Yeah. No. I bought. We were playing Dragonflight together. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I remember now.
So, I'm gonna check my email to make sure that went through.
I gotta buy Epic Edition on multiple accounts. Oh, that sucks.
Okay, so I will keep this as a note that I've done it, because I have the whole you've pre-ordered or pre-purchased World of Warcraft: The War Within.
Yeah.
Email.
No, so also, just as a heads up, my Battle.net launcher was acting up a little bit ago. It was showing that my sub has expired on every single one of my accounts, which wasn't true. And then I had to close out Battle.net and reopen Battle.net and log back in, and then it worked properly. So it could just be that it's messing up and glitching out on it. It may not actually have an issue.
Yeah, let me close out and log back in. Maybe that's the way to do this. Log out. I'm just like, this has never happened before, but I've never bought it on day 1 either.
Right. Yeah, no, I think Battle.net is having some issues anyway, so I wouldn't be too worried about it. If you bought it and you've got an email confirmation saying you bought it, I wouldn't be worried about it.
Yep.
Pre-purchased on one account. I'm not going to pre-purchase the other one until next month. I don't know how beta will work, because technically I'll have beta access on. I don't know how beta works for EU, if it's different for EU than NA, or if we just all in the same beta.
Okay, that worked. Thank you.
Okay, cool.
So, you said what again? For the server?
Tichondrius.
Tichondrius. Okay.
Yeah, I think you probably have a character on there already. I think your Demon Hunter might be over there. I don't know. I just got all these appearances from buying the upgrade.
So TANARIS, right?
There's another health hub, John.
It's Tichondrius. The TICHONDRIUS.
Oh, TICH, okay.
Yeah.
So let me see if TICH.
If you just sort them by alphabetical order, just go to T's and you'll find it right there.
Okay. I vault. I want to fight. Malkail. Oh gosh, people. I think it's gonna hit anybody. They exhausted me.
see how to rotation.
What the hell? Minions killed me.
What's up, everybody? Okay.
The Diablo Overwatch 2.
It's great to be here. But you know, working on our Overwatch hero takes a full team, and I'm thrilled to introduce some of the amazing people who help bring it to life. We have Kyunso, our narrative designer. Alec Dawson, our
You
hero
have
designer. Foster, senior test analyst. And the amazing Rakan, our
We do not run elemental.
I vault up in 30. Ow.
Okay. So we probably talk about
Alright, one Fury Totem.
ever, but we only have like 45 minutes.
So okay, so what I'm gonna have to do?
Let us know a little bit about Malga's backstory.
Of course. As Dion mentioned during the opening ceremony, people have been fans of Malga or manga for a very long time. We've released 6 heroes with Overwatch 2, and for most of them, if not all, people have been speculating if it was going to be Malga.
I need to die. I have a lot of gold.
Very quick introduction of him for anyone who
There we
doesn't
go.
know who he is. He was originally introduced in 2019 in the second Overwatch short story, What You Left Behind, written by Alyssa Wong. It's a story that follows Baptiste, and Manga makes
This ward is so tanky.
Manga and Baptiste worked for Talon, and they were pretty close friends before Baptiste left. And Manga made an immediate impact.
They are kind of like frenemies.
Yeah. I mean, look at him. Look at that sly, self-satisfied grin. He's just a guy who wants to have fun. Woo! Yeah, that's right. But be careful.
No, so you can't be a demon
Always
hunter.
a threat. And he uses his big, jockey personality to hide his cunning side. One of my favorite lines in that short story is when he just goes, "It gets real Shakespearean up in here." He's our first summoning hero, and we worked really hard to get that right. Throughout his development, the team worked with 3 cultural consultants, and they also helped us refine the Samoa map. And beyond the cultural consultants, we also worked with the brilliant Samoan tattoo artist, C.E. Lufau, to get his tattoo just right, because they have such a
I probably should alter there. Whatever. I'm gonna save him out for appeal then, I guess.
It represents their
Oh, good.
heritage, their past,
Kind of hard to fight
present,
him
and
under tower
future.
anyway.
So we knew
Yeah.
we had to get this right.
Well, I guess only says use assaults. We're chilling.
First started to dig into the tattoo, we had done some drawings where Omnics were tattooing on Malga's back. And once we started to work with CE, he was like, a tattoo is something that a human transfers to a Samoan.
It's a sacred experience, yeah.
And so he had given us his feedback that the depiction of a robot or something without a soul, basically transferring a tattoo, was not.
He's so tanky.
And so this was what's so fun about meeting these different people, the different culture experts. They really worked hand in hand with the character artists and the narrative designers.
This guy's the unkillable Demon King. Like, what the fuck is this guy?
Malga's such a fun and unique
The
hero.
amount of shields this man
includes
has.
his lore, the art, the design history, his abilities. As you all either played him already on the show floor.
This guy's lived at 1 HP for the last 10 minutes.
You should
Yeah.
you kind of get what you're actually experiencing with him. So, to talk a little bit more about the abilities, Alex, you want to break it down what his gameplay is like?
Yeah, let's talk about Malga and sort of what he brings.
He's so tanky.
His style gameplay, he can either charge in alone or can go with his team, right? Because he's this big, high threat level.
He's got one item. He's just unkillable.
That's why he's really unlike all the other tanks.
That's insane.
It's Yumi for sure.
Keeps him up as he deals critical damage.
Yeah.
Things where he's constantly in the fight, he's brawling, he's destructive, because that's the way he is keeping himself alive.
He's the only one on their team doing anything, so if somehow we can kill him
Malga, the team really wanted to
or
look
peel,
at
I don't know.
that could counter Pharah or Echo and have an ability to actually
It's between Lulu,
the air from afar.
Yumi shields, like it's crazy.
about the guns being core to this hero.
Why would he toss him into the tower?
Say like Widowmaker, where the gun.
That cinch toss was questionable.
Along with his weapons, though, we also wanted to make sure we could have abilities for a character of this size. Malga is huge. He's huge in game, as you may have already seen. He's the biggest hero that we have in the game so far. So what do you have to do to compensate for that size? He's a big target. And then finally, it was about getting this personality right. He's aggressive. He's destructive. He's in your face.
I'm coming.
We can't kill this man.
And that really started with the character, that narrative and art we're telling.
I think he's about 7 feet or.
Yeah, he's a big guy.
Biggest character we made so far. And I mentioned earlier that his name Malga means mountain in Samoan, so we had no choice but to make him big.
Filling out.
And had you guys touched on it, he has this. I really like his playstyle. It's very. It feels brutal, but there's a lot of strategy behind the approach. And Overwatch Heroes.
We killed him and just made him stronger though. He's probably had like 5,000 gold.
Fyrakk's approaching. Am I gonna die a third time to Fyrakk just in one day?
And then we suddenly released Sigma later, if you guys remember. And actually, Sigma was we envisioned him as Malga at first. And as we started to play with these psychic abilities and the different powers that this character that would eventually.
So I had to make a demon hunter and use the level up token on them to do a dragon.
Oh yeah, because you have to have somebody that's over a certain level before you can create an evoker.
Yeah.
He's unkillable. Look at his health.
Psychically throw the rock at you. He picks the rock up and throws it at you. And so we decided to pivot.
But at least I know Demon Hunter I can play. So it's like, okay.
We kept coming back to Malga's personality.
He just can't die with no damage.
He's smart, he's very aggressive, and even if he had the ability to psychically throw a boulder at you, he would pick it up. It's a show of force to pick up a boulder and hurl it at someone. And then along with that, in Sigma's kit,
we just can't kill this guy? Holy shit.
Named Gunny and Cha-Cha hurl this barrier out. How does he deploy that? So from a gameplay perspective, that wasn't really working out, so we kind of drew that back, and we released Sigma. We pivoted to Sigma there. And then
Zed has to kill him. He's the only one who can.
Yeah.
He's mostly magic resist, which is my damage.
He's supposed to be,
And singed his damage.
That was questionable, bud.
I do not understand how to play Enhancement Shaman.
Where we looked at, okay, how do we represent this giant of a man? And it came down to giant guns.
Yeah, it was really, that part was subverting expectations and didn't necessarily make sense for Malga in particular, right? But Rakan, I think the guns, you worked a ton on them. Do you want to go expand on that?
Yeah. Something that I really love about working on these heroes is how we almost challenge each other and push our different teams in new ways. Malga is super fun, but that's only because the team making him that way. How his design has changed, his story has evolved.
He just tossed him right into me.
His abilities
Sick.
defined. It's a full team effort to line these pieces up.
He tossed him in and then leaves us.
Let's get into his specific abilities. He has these massive chain guns, Cha-Cha.
We need Mirella Nomicon or
Hey, buddy.
Grievous Wounds on this guy.
Yeah.
Reaper, each one does something different, and they can also be fired together, right? So let's watch the video to take a look at these in action real quick. So you have his incendiary chain gun, his left quick, that sets opponents on fire. It takes 10 hits to set the opponent on fire, so they'll be in a burning state, or they become vulnerable to his right click, his volatile chain gun. And when you deal damage with that, it deals critical damage. This is pretty important because whenever Malga deals critical damage, whether it be through volatile chain gun or through headshots, he actually gains temporary health as well. So this was a part that we really wanted to
It takes no damage.
There was this mini game between both of the guns. It allows Malga to play at actually different types of ranges.
Yeah.
Malga can play really up close, rail on both guns at the
Kill
same
the
time.
Lulu. She keeps giving him shields.
He can be a little bit pokey sometimes. A little bit of left click, a little bit of right click, and get to that rhythm that can actually deal a lot of damage.
And that on fire ability, where he lights someone on fire, is actually really unique for our game because it works in tandem with Ash's dynamite. If you light
Okay,
a
now
target
we
or a bunch
focus
of
on this
targets on
guy.
fire with an Ash on
The
your
raid
team,
boss.
then he gets that crit damage across all of them as long as they're on fire. So there's a little more cohesion between hero selection now than there used to be. And that's something new that we've done. This also, as you mentioned, works with his passive, his Berserker passive. He gains bonus health from all those. So if Ash lights up the entire team, you can go crazy getting your extra crits and your additional health and everything, and it's really amazing.
Yeah, that's what Malga's really
Oh
to keep
my
himself
goodness.
alive in a fight. You know, he wants to make sure he gets that critical damage, set opponents on fire, and then right click to get the bonus health.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. The fire passive was kind of a really interesting development issue we had to work around. Because adding fire to Malga's kit, which is a really cool idea, it
He
added
has
a
too
lot
many
of challenges
shields.
visually
Just
to the game.
unkillable.
So artistically, it's a lot of people on fire now in the game.
Yeah, this is easy.
So many visual elements.
I bet it did feel easy. Can't kill the guy.
Yeah, is it possible? He died like twice.
Two different heroes are setting people on fire.
He had one item and like none of us could do anything. We had no damage on our team.
The two so that you knew who was doing what. This also
Let's take a look at our damage breakdown.
may also be colorblind from
Zed did some damage, but not enough.
a little bit more trickier and could lessen their experience. By combining
I
all
was too much damage to Sin, just kind of cringe.
together, and we came up with a really fun pairing mechanic.
I'm bad in the lobby now.
But could be really fun to play with. It's like a nice bonus.
And if you're all wondering where the silly names of Cha-Cha and Gunny came from,
I am wondering.
It actually came from just joking around in team chat. I think we were all agreeing that Manga is the type of guy to give his guns pet names. One of the top contenders was Lefty and Righty, but
I'll play some
Alistair
Malphite.
didn't like that. So I just
I'll go tank, I
stupid,
guess.
I know, but we just took the first three letters from Chain Gun, and made it Cha-Cha and Gunny, because it's a gun. And the team really liked it. And Rakan here just threw the ball out of the park, and he actually implemented the names into the guns design themselves.
So speaking about Lefty and Right, I mean Cha-Cha and Gunny, being that he has two weapons and they deliver different types of damage, it was really interesting challenge to get that look just right. If you look at the earlier concept, you'll see that his weapons looks different from the one that we have now. Well, the concept looked great. Once we put that in the game, it just didn't look right from the first-person angle. So then we had to go back for the concept, rework them. And fun fact about these guns, they are the biggest guns in the game, but they are also the biggest guns in the game.
Oh, you're playing LeBlanche.
I want to say
LeBlanche.
to Malga Strike Team. I know your guys are out there.
Ah, man, I'm so hyped for Blizzcon. I was not expecting 3 expansions.
Yep. And
I don't think anyone was. I don't think anyone was like, yeah, they're going to announce 3 expansions. There's no way anyone guessed that.
Yeah, like I said, that's on nobody's bingo card.
Yeah. I think it's cool. I think it's very cool to have like 3 expansions based around mainly one event with different side stuff. Pretty cool.
Just doing incredible work. And if you look at this slide, it all started as a joke. These guns, I bet they're bigger than Tracer, right? And then I just put this scene quickly.
All right.
Yep, they are definitely bigger than Tracer. So technically, Malga's running around holding 2 Tracers like that. Yeah, exactly.
I'm starting on my evoker now.
Nice. I play evoker quite a bit, so if you have any questions, feel free to ask.
I am gonna probably have some questions, but it'll be about trying to find a right rotation, because I use a program to help me.
Yeah.
So it'll be about rotation more than anything.
Yeah, no worries. I can help. I play AUG and Dev quite competitively in Mythic Plus, so.
No, I don't think so.
Almost 2,600.
Yeah, out of 10,000.
As you can see, he charges forward and he lands.
Watch this. You want to see a snowball hit? Oh no.
This, I think, perfectly encapsulates Malga's personality.
During overrun,
There's a flash. We face another Mord? Really?
You can't boop him. You can't
At
stomp
least he doesn't
him
have a
where
Yumi
he
and a
wants to
Lulu.
go, 'cause he's this big
True.
guy who just
The
needs
Yumi
to
was
where he
just
wants
insane.
to
I mean, the Lulu was as well.
Once he starts going,
Just
he's
too
going.
much.
Get out of his way and prepare for once he stomps. Also, when he lands on an enemy, as you can see here with Reinhardt, if you are precise and land directly on an enemy, it's a brief.
Ooh, I got knocked up.
So if you've got a
Damn.
preparing his ult,
Yeah, that's Tom Kench.
Tom Kench. I didn't realize I had a Tom Kench until I was knocked up in the air.
Right out of his ult. So hacked. It's nice. It has a little bit of skill expression there.
Well, we got a second kill. Nice.
That we had to get right because he is this big body. So if he's charging at you, it's really easy to CC him in that way. So adding unstoppable here.
Not taking that snowball. There's no way.
In the fight, rattle down on both chain guns, like hold both those buttons down and deal a lot of damage. But this ability in particular went through quite a bit of iterations. There was one version where Malgo would run up and launch the enemy behind him. I think a lot of the kit at the time was Malgo was an anti-air tank overall. So he was dealing critical damage to any enemy in the air. So you would throw them behind you, you'd turn around, you'd actually use Sigma's Rock as a combo back then. So yeah, this ability in particular, a bunch of iterations, and I really like this version that we ended up
I'm so
with.
dead.
It is something that is
I got a little too fresh.
I died at
the end was something that came in rather late in development, but it was just icing.
Well, full tank. What do they have? Blood AP?
Alex, if
yes.
I come back to WoW, you have to heal, and then I'll be DPS for once in my life.
You can DPS if Jared's a healer. He just doesn't play as much as we play.
Who?
Jared, one of Paul's friends, the guy I bought my car from.
Oh, the monk?
Yeah, that used to tank with Buck back in Castle Nathria. But he heals now. But yeah.
He's probably just not as good as me.
Yeah, I mean, you're an experienced shaman. You know what you're doing.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I haven't played in a long time. Oh! That Tom Kench interrupted me out of my distortion.
I'm just feeding, man.
Yeah, I can tell.
I just get pulled in, knocked up, and I die. I'm not tanky yet at all. I'll get there. I'm just building a straight tank.
With other heroes that have high damage output and are able to move with the aura. Heroes like to get in the mix. If you think about a Reaper,
sorry, I was looking at
with cardiac overdrive with his own lifesteal. That's good. That's super scary. In this video, which should show up anytime right now.
I think we have a video queued up for it as well. You'll see Soldier 76 will be gaining some health right here.
Yeah, if you look at Soldier HP as he's shooting with the cardiac overdrive, you can see how it's healing him up.
I'll be ready to go in, by the way.
To let you know that you are getting that aura. So on the screen, we added a burning effect. It's really important to find that balance, communicating to players that is going on without overloading the screen with too many different things that can either be distracting to or use up computer resources.
Yeah, this one went through quite a few iterations as well. Many of the early
I don't know what that guy was thinking.
Were quite selfish, actually. He had this adrenaline meter where by dealing damage you gain movement speed, and then you could consume some.
Ooh, whoever's running clarity, awesome.
And then
I like that mana.
Season of Discovery. I'm looking at this guy as he's playing a mage and he's showing all the healing mage talents.
That's cool.
But you'd be confined to the
healing mage.
kind of fought against how aggressive Malga wants.
They had to do something with Vanilla WoW because, like, after hardcores kind of died out of that tournament, it's going to be dead for a while. So that's kind of smart for them to do something with it.
It's surprising it comes out so soon.
Yeah, true. Warcraft Rumble came out today as well after the sneak peek or whatever.
Yeah,
I'm probably gonna play because it looks kind of fun. I'll play when I'm like traveling in airplanes and
You're
stuff.
gonna play it when you're taking a shit, probably.
Now, when I go to the bathroom, number 2, I'm quick.
You
They call me Paul Walker, Fast and Furious.
I see he crash and burn. But he falls in between the toilet tub.
Nah, I get down to business. You know, I'm in and out in 3 minutes. I vault 15 boys.
Visceral, powerful sound. It really makes you feel powerful in the moment. Yeah, yeah. And actually, you can see heart canisters in the Samoa map in Manga's
Vaults in
room
5.
for his,
3. I'm going in.
cybernetic upgrades. And of course, alongside his, we can't forget his shark slippers because Maga likes to relax in style.
I need a pair of those.
Yeah, thank you to the environment art team because they always take my silly ideas and
Yeah,
run
you.
with it without questioning me.
Yes, sir.
Speaking of heart canisters and shark slippers, that brings us to his ultimate, cage fight. So, for his ultimate, Maga deploys a barrier, and along with it, as you can see in the middle, a little totem that traps everyone inside that barrier with him.
You want to come for it? I'm gonna grab it. I don't care. I pinged it.
It isolates all of them with him for him to be able to take them on 1v1, 1v3.
Oh, what's this man thinking?
I got 4 kills now. I was 0 and 3. Now I'm 4 and 3. Just chopping it up. The people's champ.
So the biggest challenge when developing Cage Fight was keying into having players understand what this ult does and how it works. And so we developed it with these chains that are very visible and hold you in place so you know you're trapped and you know you
Nice
really
flash.
need to knuckle down and defend yourself against this man who's coming at you with you trapped in here with him. And we have a video for that. So as you can see, when he deploys it, the Reinhardts are chained with him within this barrier. He can unload on them. You also might notice that he has infinite ammo during this ultimate, so people are trapped in short range with you, and you may as well just hold down both of your buttons at that point.
Yeah, it's an ultimate that can be quite versatile, depending on the situation, the team composition, the state of the battle. A lot of the times, you really want to get one target in there, isolate them from the rest of their team, try to burst down a support. But sometimes, we've seen a lot of playtest people that go and they want to trap the whole team in there, right? I think there's already some combos online that people are discovering. If Malga traps the whole team in there, Lifeweaver can pull Malga out, but the rest of the enemies stay in that zone, stay in the cage fight. So
I vault up.
there's a lot of things you can do here. Sometimes
Waiting
it's
for
also
Lulu.
just a giant barrier. It can just be this big barrier in the clutch because it has a bunch of health, quite big, takes up a lot of space.
And recently someone said Maga is starting a fight he has no intention of losing, and a big part of that is knowing when and where to start that fight. So playing as Maga at the lower level, just trapping people with you is a really good thing. It feels good, but at the higher levels, knowing when and where to deploy that to keep the tank from getting back to the point, to trap supports with you so they can't help their team, to trap a specific hero so that their supports need to decide if they need to jump in this barrier with you or not to try to defend them and protect them. You wind up with a lot of these cases where based on your comp and their comp, you can make some really interesting.
Oh, they're going for that tower. Oh. Nice.
Actually tried previously as well. There's a bunch of iterations for other heroes at one point, right?
Yes, this was actually originally
I'm gonna wait 50 gold.
way back when we were developing Diva.
Questionable version as well.
The Diva version was actually a giant sphere that shot lasers at everybody inside of it. And we didn't go with that. It didn't feel good for that hero, but we never throw anything away, so we worked on
Who's
it.
messaging in Discord?
Iterations over the years, and with this one, I think we really nailed
It was me.
Yeah, one of the most difficult things to get
No,
right,
it wasn't. Shut up.
I think recently we
I
tried
sent
to
you a
do
nude.
as well. One of the most difficult things to
It's
get
my
right
birthday
was
already?
shape language of, hey, the communication going on here where you're in a barrier, but then you're also stuck there. So we tried some things where it was a physical wall, actually, instead of a barrier to sort of communicate that.
Emo,
But
you
then the
jokester.
chains came in, and that was really the difference. And I think the strike team and everyone working on Malga knocked out of the park to finally get that one right.
Surprisingly, this is the one time that
Why would Lulu all be there?
not overly frowned upon.
Just thought you were going in, I guess.
I was literally running.
Yeah, and for those of you playing him, keep an ear out because if you chop only one enemy,
I'm so confused. I just saw a druid in this like starting area of the Drakfir.
Oh yeah. I actually could go to it now.
Yeah, let's say the Forbidden Reach stuff you can go to now, so that's probably why you'll see other classes there.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm back now.
Yeah, I just see random trees hopping around. I'm like, wait.
Or even someone who could sustain him. Malga's this big body. He needs a lot of healing, right? So maybe someone like Lifeweaver can help him out and actually keep Malga alive in that fight. And then tanks going against him. He is himself alive. So if you think of who can prevent that, tanks like Diva, tanks like Sigma are definitely ones that have a good chance against countering Malga.
That's awesome. Well, as you guys can see, the team really put a lot of love and care into these heroes. But Malga feels extra special. We really went that extra mile to make sure he was just right. But before we leave, I wanted to talk to the guys just really quickly. What has it been like working on? What has meant to you?
What? Oh, yeah. Well, it's just been an honor to work on one of the most anticipated heroes of Overwatch 2. The narrative foundation was so strong. It was just so much fun and a privilege to just build upon
I vault.
And I think we all sort of remarked on this when we were talking.
Because I want to be ready within the week. I'm hoping. Because
why?
Because the new
sorry.
He wasn't talking. He's talking about this game.
Yeah, I got faulted for no reason. Sorry, can I continue it? Yeah.
That was perfect timing.
So mad that you wanted to be ready in a week. Wow.
Yeah.
I know, it was like, wow. Yeah. So let me see here. What am I supposed to be doing? Fire within. How do you do this? Okay. Use the
We also switched Malga for Matra to have more time on Malga in particular.
Oh, I made a mistake.
It was just the team taking the time to make sure that this hero in particular came out in the best iteration possible. So shout out to Josh No and the rest of the Malga Strike team for what we're going to release in Season 8.
Ooh, and Foster? Applause. Season 8. Josh No. So, thank you. So, one of the things I really love about Overwatch heroes is how big and bold and over the top they are. Their personalities, as well as, abilities in a video game. And Malga, I think, really nails that kind of big, bold personality that I love in our heroes. He's out there, he's open, he's big. And when we nail that really well,
Ari's alt.
The kinds of people they may actually be. So the previous
Ooh, that Algerian Storm Rider looks nice.
Even though she's not the greatest person overall, you really connect with her and her personality and how big she is.
Ooh.
Jonathan gets the Ari kill, nice.
She got revived instantly though.
Oh.
I think Malga also nails that, where despite what he does and his work with Talon and the kind of person he is, he's so big and lovable that you just really want to connect with him, and you do.
Now you told Lulu that, and now she's not ulting at all.
I gotta say, Malga is probably one of my favorite heroes for now. Like design.
I think we lose this one. We do like no damage again.
To work on his guns and just seeing the process of how they.
We don't have a great team fight. Because LeBlanc's team fight's meh, Tino's team fight's meh, Lux is okay, Lulu's fine. And then I'm only bringing knockup really. I don't really bring any damage.
I suck at LeBlanc too, so.
LeBlanc's harder than what she used to be. She's not like terribly hard, but she's not. She's a little bit harder.
I blame Alex. He just needs to get good.
It's true.
And yeah, for me, I kind of mentioned earlier in open ceremony, whenever we make an
Do you know how to get in here?
By the way, if you're wanting to play WoW and be our healer, you'll get to listen to me insult Alex all the time.
That's what I do every time I do music with him. Anyway.
Rude. I have 100% parse Assassination Rogue and like 3 in the dungeons.
Yeah, but like you should see this guy when he plays Frost DK. Like he doesn't even try. He gives no effort. He only pulls 500k DPS overall. It's ridiculous.
I pull 500k, then also pulling 100k.
It's whatever. Yeah, he sucks. He's horrible. Doesn't even try. If he was good, he'd be like a million.
Daddy.
What, buddy?
Get in that cave because nobody else knows how.
Yeah, I don't know, buddy.
Well, why is there white captain there that you can?
I
don't know.
I was second in our team for damage, I think.
How to?
I do not.
My last thing I love about Malga is I love his guns.
Let me see it. Let me see it.
Oh.
And speaking of Cha-Cha.
I just played Rumble. I'll play Graves.
This is what, World 3?
Alabama, this is World 4. This is World 4, Daddy.
Xbox. Power your dreams. Game live. HTC Vive Mars.
Level 3. Level 4.
Intel. Push your gameplay beyond performance with 13
Grass number 1. Ocean number 2.
Wide monitors from Nobel Prize
Golden World that we're in right now.
4K OLED panels. They've got you covered. And the beneficiary of BlizzCon's charity auction is Direct Relief.
This Sora ability is a little touchy.
With the
four.
The one thing, a 3-minute cooldown or whatever.
You have a search party over there and a
like the Sora.
So many spiky spikes.
It's handy sometimes.
Poof.
Yep, I know it's handy. It's just trying to get used to it again.
Yeah.
As well as we opened up another Wonder Seed station, as well as Poplin, which she picked up Mario.
Ooh.
Where is this? These search parties that they're. We are moving our way through. Got the search. Be kind of crazy.
I'm trying to figure out, buddy.
Speed. Clears up. Yeah. So this hobby.
Can your shadow be our light?
Alright, so we're moving even more up the mountain. Copycat's bouncing on the map to the left. So, we want to get the trial.
Will you fight the darkness?
Where you're seems like you.
I'm going
All
over
right.
right.
Not moving.
They have another Yumi. Like, it's the same champions every game, I swear. There's like 300 champions in this game. You get the same 10 over and over.
This game.
So right now we're all the way up here. Back to the cave. And now they're on this level, Daddy.
Yeah, I know. Looking to see.
What? How come I didn't? I goofed.
You done goof, John?
Rip.
Now we're on this level.
But I still get out because
you're
shit is so slippery.
Because you're Jacko.
You goof. You pull an Alex.
Yeah. The king of goofs.
Junior here.
Step aside.
How do you? I wonder where.
You don't know who you're messing with.
Oh. What that's all about.
They knew the townsfolk were up to something.
Downpour up.
Sinister.
Let's move.
Right behind you.
Do you know how to get in the cave then?
I don't think you can, buddy.
Can you help me beat this level then? Because I don't know how to beat it. Help me beat this level then? Because I don't know how to.
This?
This.
As it turned out, I had the right backup waiting for me. Just when I needed it.
Let's do this.
You got it, partner.
Proceed. Bye.
I didn't intentionally pursue
Don't
leadership.
that.
I'm gonna punch ya!
Yeah, we missed it. We'll come back and get it. Oh. We made it.
In with the fadeaway shift. Oh.
Got 3 kills for this death.
Who are you playing?
Graves.
Oh, Graves is strong.
Oh no!
What?
So close.
It is a hard level, huh?
It is a hard level.
The first last one on Golden World, level 4. Level 4. Yay! Wow.
Oh, I missed it.
Okay, there you go, buddy.
We didn't beat the level.
Well,
Because we got no seeds.
we'll have to do that later. I gotta take care of this real quick, okay?
You're here to tell me we don't get to hide. Is that it?
You needed time. We stayed away.
No, I got. See.
Bring him to the boxes.
You've seen them.
I suspect many have lately.
Who's spamming my Snapchat?
Someone is calling out from the heart of the world. Like a voice from a dream.
Alex, did you watch the mock Garou tournament?
Yes, yeah. I watched the finals and stuff. Did you watch it?
Yeah.
I'm glad Snuts won. He's such a good player.
Yeah.
Not as good as me, though.
Sucks what happened to Savix.
What happened to Savix?
DC during his duel and then died.
Person anymore.
Was Savix playing Rogue?
Yeah.
I
Probably the
beat
best
Savix
Rogue.
I beat Savix in 1v1 in Classic WoW when it first came out in my Shadow Priest.
Not after what I've done.
I was streaming it. Moku saw on Quinn saw.
Nice.
I was on the ship, like going to like Menville Harbor or something. And he like opened up on me. I was on the ship and I turned around and killed him. It's because Dwarf kind of counters Rogue because blind's a disease and you can stone form it off. So I ended up beating him.
Nice.
Our time.
They're getting worse. Look. Whatever's coming, I'll stand with you.
Oh.
Of course I will. But we were drawn here by the voice. Who is it, Thrawn? Who's calling out to us?
I'm not sure yet.
Good job.
But that sword was aimed
Jumping.
at someone.
Kill this before they get rid of my boxes.
Not diving. There's no point. We don't have a diving comp.
Our next leveling race speedruns or race row first meeting is going to be crazy.
Well, I bet, yeah.
Oh, wait, right.
I'm doing lots of damage.
Yeah, Graves actually pumps. Crazy.
I don't know what else to build.
What do you have?
I have Eclipse and a Collector. I was gonna build an Immortal Shield Bow.
Buy Duskblade. Or is Eclipse your legendary?
Eclipse is my legendary.
Alright, you get a shield bow. You should always build Duskblade. Duskblade's OP.
Oh, really?
When you get a kill, it makes you invincible for like 2
Oh,
seconds.
right, yeah. I guess I could sell it and just build it. It's not the end of the world. Oh. Oh, he flashed on me. He's playing tank trend. I'm rebuilding my legendary to Duskblade. I forgot Duskblade is OP like that.
Forgot that gives me fucking gives her vision.
I was reloading! The fact she lived is insane. Oh, she died. Cool. I'm gonna wait. 100 gold. $20 gold. 10 gold. Duskblade is mine.
And style, you can't do better than an MSI monitor. Rapid IPS and rapid VA displays provide gamers with the quickest response time on the market, giving you a competitive edge. HDR400 technology provides a more immersive experience for creators. With crystal clear images, 1440p resolution and 1 millisecond gray-to-gray response, check out the latest MSI monitors to give you the advantages you need.
Ooh, I clipped him. That's a quadra. I'm popping off.
Yeah, Graves is really strong.
Yeah, he is. I'm not really good at him. I've been playing decently this game. He's not that hard. He's never really picked him up. Oh, another kill. Well, I'm getting out of there. Oh, Mo. I'm just gonna run. I have like almost 4,000 gold. Oh, I need to. What do I buy next? Maybe a Bloodthirster. Oh, look at Lord Dominic. I think to try and kill the Trinimir. He's building tank. Probably gonna dive. I'm gonna build that. Bloodthirster next. I'm carrying so hard to the damage. So much damage.
I remember back in the day, me, you, and Christine used to carry the damage for that whole raid group, almost.
You're talking to Buck?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Buck. You sound like Buck almost sometimes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm putting Buck's AFK right now.
Oh, okay.
Shaco Box has got him.
Whatever you can do. We thank you.
Will you save us?
All right, give me the GG. All the whole team. Four honors.
Can your shadow be our light?
Did I get an S plus? I better have.
I'm back. I hope you got an F minus.
Oh, I didn't use out damage. You used out damage, John.
Yeah, you just stole all the kills.
Honestly, I thought you were still here, Buck. I thought one of the other guys were you. And I went on talking about like how me, you, and Christine carried most of the raid.
Hey, Jonathan, look you up. Yeah, I'll be back. John?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, cool. Yeah, I'll be back.
Yeah, back in Legion.
Yeah, back in Legion, me, you, and Christine carried most of that raid.
Yeah, the old Emerald Nightmare and Nighthold raids.
I know. Then they wondered why we ended up going to another raid group.
Foil card.
I
did it, Daddy.
Yeah, I would like to raid, but I also just like don't want to do progression. Like I want to do my raid, my one night a week raid, and just go through, kill everything, and then be done with it until the next week.
Yeah. I want I wouldn't mind doing that. But I do want to like I don't want to try to progress into like the high ones, but maybe not mythic but heroic.
Yeah, see, I wouldn't mind doing progression in mythic. I just don't want to spend a bunch of time doing progression in normal heroic. I just want to go through and like clear heroic every week. And then, you know, if I do any, I doubt I'll do any mythic progression, but if I was,
yeah, because
mainly my focus is mythic plus. So
it's the whole thing of like I would do it as long as I had the gear level to do it. Like,
yeah,
I ain't gonna try to go in there without.
Well, that's the thing. So with mythic rating, like you gotta meet the DPS benchmarks too, not just item level.
Yeah.
Like you gotta be able to do a whole bunch of extra damage.
Exactly.
That's right. That's what's going on. There we go. All right, we're about halfway leveled, so let's go see if I can raise that to level 68. All right, what's the next thing they got coming up?
Then what day a week do we do raiding? By the way.
Right now, none. I mean, we haven't done it. I haven't done raid in months. No, we don't raid.
Okay, I thought you might have got together like to do like the pugging.
Not really. I did a little bit until I got my tier set, and then once I had my tier set, I didn't bother with any raiding. Finally, this is what I wanted to see.
Go in here, Eli.
All right, 1560.
Okay.
Definitely giving a bonus then.
And all the new stuff today, Mommy. Look.
780.
Yeah.
Was 1.3. Nope. Okay.
Blizzcon 2023 would like to thank our partners. Omen, Game Life. Xbox, power your dreams. Mountain Dew Game Fuel Mystic Punch. Redeem points for gaming rewards and exclusive items in Diablo 4. NVIDIA GeForce RTX 40 series and NVIDIA Reflex, the highest FPS and lowest latency on PC. Secret Lab, award-winning comfort engineered to support your every move. Experience the ultimate performance gaming scene. HyperX, we're all gamers.
Good afternoon, everyone. Here's our next presentation. World of Warcraft Classic, What's Next?
Look at me, Eli. Look at me, Mommy. Look at me.
Hola, Blizzcon. Hi. My name is Ana Reséndez.
Alright, this is the World of Warcraft Classic panel. Or what's next?
Yeah. Today, I will be joined by 3 other of my members of the Classic team. Josh Greenfield, our senior producer. Nora Valera, my fellow lead software engineer. And Tim Jones, our team's lead designer.
So I'm just gonna do this.
It is an honor for us to represent the Classic team and talk to you about so many of the things we're working on WoW Classic. So today, let's talk about the Classic journey so far, Cataclysm Classic, Hardcore, and our new season of Discovery. Yeah. So you know, WoW Classic was announced at Blizzcon 6 years ago. And ever since that day, the team worked really hard to bring those precious memories of WoW to you and to me. The Classic journey officially started when you joined us in 2019 back in Azeroth creating a new character. Remembering the importance of having a good wand and being careful of how many mobs you pull at a time. We went through the journey of getting your first mount and feeling like you were riding the most powerful machine, making all those level 10s jealous of your speed. Eventually, we hit 60 levels, and we went on to face some of the most iconic challenges, including the Fire Lord himself, Lord Ragnaros. We ran the Gong of Ahn'Qirash and saw new Scar Lords walking among us. We completed our journey at level 60 by adventuring into Naxxramas with 39 other of our friends. In 2021, the Dark Portal opened, and us brave heroes stepped forward into a new world to face the Born Legion. In Outland, we learned to fly.
Curious what changes they're going to do for Cataclysm.
And after killing many Talbot, we contested Illidan, and turns out, you know, maybe we were prepared after all. Later on, we explored the coldest continent of Azeroth. We arrived to Northrend via boat of Zeppelin, and we started hearing about the presence of the Lich King. We became masters of vehicles, and if you're like me, indeed press that red button. Yeah, oops. All to prepare ourselves for the ultimate combat and defeat the Lich King on top of Ice Cream Citadel. You know, as you heard earlier from our executive producer, Holly, our journey will continue into Cataclysm Classic in 2024. The Classic journey started with you.
Level 70 boost and character transfer still.
Community. We asked what you wanted, you responded to us, and we listened. And as we move onward, we look to bring new Classic experiences to life, Cata and beyond. We're driven by smart changes as informed by you. So this is Cata for you. You know, but before we talk about all the changes that we're bringing to Cataclysm Classic, let's talk about some of the features that will be returning as your journey to the new level cap to 85. So Goblins will be joining the Horde, Worgens will be joining the Alliance. Worgens, go! Cataclysm also unlocks a bigger combination of classes and races. For players that like to play as a Night Elf Mage, your time is now. Transmogs are coming back into Cataclysm. Start getting those ideas ready for your next Transmog contest. For the Explorers, there's also where archaeology makes its debut. And for our PvP fans, rated backgrounds are coming back. Yeah, love PvP. The world will be changed after Sharding of Deathwing. No giant swords just yet, but big changes to Azeroth nonetheless. Along with graphics improvements, literally thousands of new quests await you across different continents. And of course, you will also be able to unlock Flying Azeroth. As the world changes, it comes with some of the most iconic dungeons and raids that you have ever experienced. All in all, this comes with 5 new zones, 10 new dungeons, and 7 new raids. And speaking of those raids, Cataclysm had a hugely varied opening tiers of raiding, including Bastion of Twilight, where after defeating our two-headed mage Cho'Gall, a surprise appearance from Sinestra awaits. Later, we will venture into Firelands, soaring through rings of fire against Alice Razor, and seeing Ragnaros take his first baby steps. They grow up so quickly. This is just some of what we know, but what are we bringing new to Classic? What's new for Cataclysm Classic? We have seen a ton of positive feedback in the community around the new Titan Rune dungeon system in Grad, or as you might know it as Heroic Plus, allowing you new deterministic opportunities to gear up. So we're excited to bring the spirit of those forwards into Cataclysm for you to experience these new takes on Cataclysm dungeons. We will be making updates to the guild advancement system introduced in Cataclysm. We want to ensure that guilds that are on the smaller side are not left behind. In past years, we heard from you about wanting to have collections UI in Classic. So we're happy to have introduced that in our final patch of Grad. And now Transmogs will live in it too, and they're gonna be account-wide. So get all those alts together and get all that gear. Classic gives us the opportunity to revisit the cadence at which we release content and patches. I think we all know when a patch has overstayed its welcome, which is why we're excited to announce that Cata Classic will be experienced at a faster rate, faster than the original. And with that, we're also making changes to the leveling speed for new characters to get to level 80. But these are just some of the changes that are coming to Cataclysm Classic. We also have other topics of discussion in the team. But as we said, WoW Classic started as a love letter to the community, and we continue to look to you and you to provide great feedback. So if you're here at Blizzcon, please swing by the Darkmoon Fair that is over there. There's a mailbox where you can submit any questions you have. And for those of you at home, talking to you, there's going to be open threads in all the WoW forums in every region, and we look forward for your thoughts about all things Classic. Thank you again for taking this journey with us as we venture forward into our mysterious future. speaking of the amazing contributions from the community, let's talk about hardcore. Yeah, hardcore. Yeah. So I have a question for people here. Who here has made it to level 16 hardcore? Yeah, that's very, very impressive. That's really, really impressive. But, okay, who here has died before level 16 hardcore? Yeah. Me too. You and I, my friends, that has happened. But in fact, you're not alone. Yeah. You have joined the graveyard alongside all these characters, including those unfortunate hunters. So, here are updated stats from end of last month. And for our next information of data here, I do not have a data table for this, but let's take a look at some reenactments of the 3 most common environmental deaths in hardcore. So, who else was looting that final mob and forgot to take a look at their breath meter? Or maybe you were too busy typing in the chat in Ironforge and became one with the Great Forge. Or you misjudged the distance and gravity gave you a moral reminder. I've been there. Yeah, I mean, these are some dumb ways to die, you know, but on the opposite side, there are so much more heroic ways to die. And we have been super excited to see how players have engaged with our new feature, Duel to the Death. Mokora. Yeah, we're very impressed by the community events and all the players that have been brave enough to participate in them. It takes a lot. But you know, as Holly mentioned earlier today, we have a new optional rule set coming to hardcore. So we are excited to officially announce that Self-Found will be coming to hardcore in early 2024. Yeah. Players that opt into this mode won't be able to trade, use the mail, or use the until you reach max level. We hope that you join us to take on this new challenge. So yeah, on behalf of the Classic team, thank you so much for joining us on the Classic journey so far. And we can't wait to see you back in Azeroth. So now, I know everybody wants to hear more about the Season of Discovery, so I'm going to bring in, my senior producer, Josh Greenfield. Thank you.
Wow, look at this crowd.
Oh no, oh no, oh no.
My name's Josh Greenfield, and I'm the senior game producer on WoW.
Hello.
Sorry, I was figuring out dinner.
About our new season for a Classic World of Warcraft Season of
They gave a shout out to the Makara tournament.
Oh, did they? I knew that they would. I knew they would. It was really good publicity for them.
Right.
Well, wasn't there like 400,000 people or something watching in the WoW?
Yeah, it's like 300,000 people. Yeah.
WoW hasn't had those numbers in a long time.
Yeah, they haven't had that since like Legion.
There was a Racer World first that had that. One of the ones that Method won. Yes, like there were like 350,000 people watching all at once.
Right. Yeah.
All the kind of normal things you do when starting fresh in World of Warcraft. When you get to around level 2, however, in the starter zone, your class trainer will offer you a new quest. And this is to go find your first rune. We'll talk about
yeah, I think it's really good for the community to have like people. It's really cool that Starforge, like the computer systems, sponsored it. It's really cool.
Yeah.
Discoveries are essentially secrets hidden throughout the game world. They usually aren't quests.
The Raider.io sponsored the event that I was just in.
Yeah.
And some may be as simple as a treasure coffer deep in a cobalt mine, but many are small events kind of unto themselves.
No, your hands are disgusting, sir. You will not touch a certain remote until you wash your hands.
Yeah, Eli.
One of the things we love about Azeroth.
He's eating Cheetos puffs. His hands got Cheeto dust all over him.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
I get all the yeah, we got all. It's a new world. Did you get World 4 unlocked? This World 4?
World 5.
Deep in the next crypt or cave, something exciting could be hidden. One other thing we love about
This isn't World 5.
No, let me show you.
For those first few weeks of each
No, your hands are all dirty.
we hope to find secret finding communities.
Look, out of the map and I'll show you.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
As players scour Azeroth to find all these little hidden things. We can't wait to read general chat.
I'm just so impressed with the 2 trailers for the Cataclysm and the new expansion.
Yeah, the Cataclysm trailer is really cool, but the
it was really cool.
1, 2, 3, 4,
yeah,
5.
you're in World 4.
Why?
Why?
Water?
This is where you're at. CW4. That's World 4. I mean, it's so impressive. I didn't know you guys unlocked World 4 yet. Kids are farther ahead in Mario than I am.
So we're taking a chance here to keep those first few weeks as exciting as possible. The last thing
we play together. No, can I?
Go wash your hands. Oh, God.
Amongst ourselves, we'd find a new entity or an object, and someone would hesitate and say, like, "Is this from 2004? Is this new?" And we're like, "Yeah, it's new. Like that's new to the season." And to us, that's a great success. The idea here is that these things feel as like a natural part of Azeroth as it was at this point in WoW's history. Next, let's talk a little bit about level-banded content phases and what that means. In essence, level-banded content phases are how we're going to approach the level-up journey in Season of Discovery. When we initially launch, the level cap in Season of Discovery will be level 25. After a number of weeks, the level cap...
Jared's still in the field, so he didn't get to watch Blizzcon.
So, why a level cap of 25 to start with?
Oh.
Well, our inspiration for this actually came
Season of Discovery, they're level capping it.
Yeah. That's what they said in the thing.
So I'm watching the thing right now. Yeah, they said that's what I'm watching the thing right now.
Oh. Oh, the panel?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I heard it when they were first talking about it.
Approachable an initial lower level cap could be. We talk a lot internally about approachability on WoW Classic and respecting players' time. There's a major goal of this
weird
approach to really give you a chance to get into it. One of the things we really
I want to go with devotion, right? Or do
for what?
For the spec, it says what spec? It says
devastation. Yes,
devastation for sure.
Yeah.
Playing classic WoW, but as we've all grown into additional responsibilities and found ourselves spending maybe a little less time playing games that we used to, we can definitely feel that sense of kind of fear of missing out. Or
kill the Riven team.
Log in after a long week and see our friends 10, 20 levels ahead of us. And for that, this level banded approach is perfect. There will be plenty to do in each new leveling journey, with from the quests and dungeons and battlegrounds we all know and love, to finding all the brand new things to discover across Azeroth. And then later on, leveling new alts to find all of their hidden discoveries as well. There's lots to do, but we're hoping that you won't ever feel that sense of being behind just because you couldn't play on a given day. We also plan to give a very sizable experience boost to the previous level band every time we raise the level cap. This is kind of similar to Joyous Journeys and Wrath Classic, if you're familiar with that. So even if you miss a phase or once a level in alt, you'll be able to catch up to your friends in no time. So the next thing we want to talk about is in-game at level cap. So when we kind of decided on this level-banded content approach, we had to kind of sit down and ask ourselves, what is in-game when the level cap is 25? And first, I think it makes sense to talk a little bit about our inspiration. And this is something we really keep coming back to a lot on Classic. Since this is a version of original WoW, we wanted to start out grounded in familiar locations and put the focus for the new stuff on fresh gameplay and mechanics in those iconic dungeons and locales. To that end, our first raid in Season of Discovery
couldn't get that kill.
Iconic dungeon, Black Fathom Deeps, reimagined as a 10-player raid instance. Thank you.
I need to get boots. I'm gonna wait out money for
boots.
Next,
one of our main goals is to ensure that these are fully featured, deep, satisfying raids, and not simply the addition of a few mechanics to existing encounters as they were in 2004. All of these encounters are a full ground-up redesign and should feel like proper raid encounters.
And of course, with new raids comes lots of new loot. In addition to raids, we also really want to play up that PvP aspect. And as a result, we're planning to add several outdoor PvP events to the game as the level caps increase. Thank you. Lastly, one of the things we're most excited about is where we go when we start getting to higher levels. We are leaving the door open to the possibility of completely new experiences and the prospects of exploring previously unfinished or unused locales for future raid and dungeon content. We're starting at level 60. I know, I'm excited too. I'm excited too.
What?
We think that level 25 is going to be full of great, memorable gameplay that feels right at home in original WoW. But this is just the first step, and we think the best is yet to come. So next, let's kind of change gears and talk about rune engraving a little bit. So this is one of the most exciting things about Season of Discovery. One of the most consistent pieces of feedback we've gotten from previous iterations of original WoW, such as our Season of Mastery, is that many players would like to try some adjustments to their favorite class or spec. We really wanted to take a chance with Season of Discovery and go kind of wild here, and we did. That's where rune engraving comes in. Rune engraving is a new skill that all Season of Discovery characters know automatically on character creation. Rune engraving allows you to gather, learn, and apply new class abilities directly to your equipment, kind of like enchants. In the initial 1 through 25 experience, you'll be able to discover runes in your chest, legs, and glove slots, and as the level cap increases, additional runes for other item slots will be discoverable over time. Once learned, runes are permanent and can be applied and reapplied to your gear at will, just out of combat. One of the most exciting things about these runes is that they exist completely outside of the talent system, meaning that you could very realistically splash in, damage abilities with a healing talent spec so you can solo a little bit better, or you could swap maybe to tanking ability runes to round out the tank spot in your 5-player group if you're missing one. You may also encounter previously faction-specific paladin and shaman buffs as runes, which helps bring some parity to each faction without those classes losing their unique flavor or the factions losing their unique flavor.
It's a quadra.
In order to also streamline the talent system to go along with runes, we do plan
build a
to
Trinity
adjust
Force.
the
Should I build
respec
Trinity Force
cost
or
to be
no?
much more nominal in Season of Discovery, particularly at low levels. And that's not all. That's not all. Who knows? Maybe, just maybe, someday you won't be constrained to just one talent spec in Season of Discovery. Who knows?
Oh, the double.
So, overall, we've been playing this a ton internally. We've been having so much fun with it. It's everything we love about Classic, plus so much more. At this, I'd like to hand this off over to one of our lead software engineers, Nora Valletta, to talk about some specific abilities you may encounter on the different classes, as well as to talk a bit about our PvP plans for Season of Discovery. Take it away, Nora.
Thanks, Josh. Hey, Blizzcon.
Get out of the way.
Valletta, and along with Anna, I'm a lead software engineer on WoW Classic.
Brand burn. Damn.
There are over 100 runes in the 1 to 25 leveling bracket across all classes, and we'd love for you guys to go forth and discover them on your own. However, to give you an idea of what to expect, I have a few to share with you today. First things first, I want to share some of the things we had in mind when designing runes in Season of Discovery. One is to shake up the meta. Our seasonal content is a great opportunity to deliver WoW Classic, but with a twist. With our non-seasonal content, we try to deliver a classic experience close to the original, but with seasons, we have the freedom to experiment with what-if scenarios, such as, what if rogues could tank? What if paladins did have a taunt? On that point, we wanted to introduce abilities such that each class has something special, something that other classes can point to and go, dang, that's so cool, I wish I could do that. Many of the runes you find are greatest hits remixes of popular abilities from various WoW expansions, so many of them will be familiar to you.
Rogue tanks.
That said,
Rogue healer.
familiar abilities may actually behave a little
If
differently.
anyone called that unintentionally, it was you saying like, "Oh, they need to make Rogue a support spec." you like low key called it without calling it.
We were careful to make sure they were an appropriate fit for class fantasy. Most importantly, we want Classic to continue to feel like Classic. Many of the iconic spells and abilities you've seen in various WoW expansions feel fitting for that expansion or fitting for modern WoW, but would feel out of place in Classic, so we tried to avoid introducing anything with a too modern feel and made adjustments wherever it made sense. Anyways, enough of that. Let's take a sneak peek at some of those abilities. Druids.
Hey, Jonathan, you think Wit's End is good pick?
In Season of Discovery,
What?
You think Wit's End is a good pick?
No.
That's my recommended. I got a Kraken and Trinity.
It's Blade of the Rune King.
Okay. Sounds good.
Heal over time effect to your target and up to 5 nearby party members. Hello, hunters. Beast Mastery will increase your pet's damage, health, and focus regen. Growl is now a proper
Yeah, he's gonna ult me.
Explosive Shot is a ranged damage over time ability. And Lone Wolf gives you a damage boost if you have no active.
I live. That sucks for him.
Pair this with dual wielding, and you've got yourself a mean melee hunter. Mages.
I'll take that. Whatever.
Frost spell that deals triple damage to frozen targets. Living Flame causes
That Mord's mad that he couldn't kill me in the ult.
nearby enemy, leaving a burning trail in its wake. And Regeneration is a heal, which marks your target with a temporal beacon. Another rune ability called Rewind Time will heal the damage taken.
I was stunned for like 20 minutes there.
You can heal other people with this, by the way, not just yourself. So I hope you've made room on your roster for mage healers. Paladins. In WoW Classic, they don't have a taunt, but here it is in Season of Discovery.
They kind of need it. Because, like, what kind of tank doesn't have a taunt, you know? Oh, I mean, like, it should be that way.
Crusader Strike is a weapon attack. It's a weapon attack which costs no additional mana and instead regenerates your mana slightly with each hit. And Seal of Martyrdom can be activated to cause melee attacks to strike other nearby targets. You'll lose health when inflicting damage with this. However, nearby party members will gain mana based on the damage you take. Priests. You can channel Penance to heal nearby friendly targets or deal damage to enemy targets. Prayer of Mending heals your target the next time they take damage or receive healing. Afterwards, it'll bounce to another friendly player nearby. Homunculi animates 3 miniature copies of your character.
Yeah, for sure. I'm down.
Will attack your target with a mace, a sword, and an axe, reducing their attack speed, attack power, and armor, respectively. Rogues. From Stealth, Shadow Strike allows you to teleport behind your target and strike for a nice big chunk of damage. Envenom is a finishing move. It deals poison damage based on your deadly poison doses on the target, and also increases the frequency of applying instant poison for some time afterwards.
Shadow Strike? This is the new one? The new mode?
Is our rogue tank ability. You generate way more threat. You take reduced.
Oh, cool. That's kind of cool. Probably won't play it, but.
Likely to be critically hit by melee attacks, and your feint ability turns into a taunt called Tease. Shamans. Lava Lash deals offhand weapon damage. Offhand. In Season of Discovery, Enhancement Shamans can dual wield with the help of another rune not pictured here. Happy hunting. Healing Rain is a gradual AoE heal which can be placed on the ground, or on a lamppost, or on the ceiling.
Well, I died to a snowball.
Way of Earth allows you to perform the coveted role of Shaman.
Snowball death. Build Lord Dominic's next, I suppose.
With this, you'll deal increased threat, you'll take less damage,
Earth
Shock becomes your taunt. Warlocks. Haunt.
That's in Classic WoW right now anyways, Rockrider.
No, but it turns you into a tank.
For the damage it dealt once it's expelled or expires. Chaos
It's pretty cool.
sends a big beefy bolt
So actually, I saw someone using Asfen using it in the BFD raid.
Yeah.
It was like the threat generation by the shaman tank was like crazy. Like no one could pass it, even if they tried.
Right.
Allowing you to transform into a demon, similar to a druid's bear form, increasing your armor and reducing your chance to be critically hit. Searing Pain becomes instant, Shadow Bolt becomes a melee cleave, and Curse of Recklessness is your taunt. Warriors. Victory Rush is a weapon attack that can be used after killing an enemy. It will heal you for a certain percentage of your health. Devastate will cause your Sunder armor to deal main hand weapon damage, increased for each stack of Sunder armor already on the target. And Raging Blow is a vicious strike that deals heavy damage, but can only be used.
Hey Buster, what you doing, bud?
Now this is just a taste of all the abilities coming to classes in Season of Discovery. And really, bottom line,
Keep dying to Brandle. We have to spread out. Shit just bouncing between us like crazy.
Yeah. Why is Rammus even in there? At least we got out. Ram Dogs, look at that inhibitor. That should be all they got, though.
Enough about runes. Let's instead turn our attention
They don't have the waves to get more.
Ashenvale in northern Kalimdor. Ashenvale is known for its beauty, its rich natural resources, and its role as a hotly contested territory between the Horde and the Alliance. In Season of Discovery, earning kills while in Ashenvale will trigger a zone-wide PvP event. During this event, a leader will appear in the zone for each faction, a Farseer for the Horde, and a Priestess of the Moon for the Alliance. Your objective is simple. It's to defeat the enemy leader. Now this is easier said than done. These leaders are tough, so you'll have to work together to take them out. In addition to the main camps where those faction leaders reside, various other camps will spawn across the zone for each faction. The Priestess of the Moon and the Farseer are each buffed by respective leaders in those smaller camps. The more of those small camps you can take out, the weaker your enemy's faction leader will become. Sounds familiar. It's much like Alterac Valley. This event is an awesome way to earn honor, as well as reputation with Warsong Gulch factions, which allows you to unlock some of the best level 25 gear in the game. You'll also be able to earn a mount, which you can actually use at level 25, but only in Ashenvale. It will increase your speed by 50%, giving you the extra boost you need to seek and destroy the enemy. So, come kick some ash in Ashenvale. I'll see you there.
I'm dead.
Anyways, I've done enough talking. It's time for me to pass things off to Tim, who's going to talk
Good stuff.
about raids and the PvE endgame. Take it away, Tim.
Thank you, Nora.
Riven, if we can kill Riven and Rise, I think we win the fight. Our Brand's actually carrying too. They just have a lot of good carries.
I think Brand's the worst one.
Yeah, Riven, if she dies on me, it's really hard for me to do anything, but last couple times she hasn't really quite gotten to me, which is good. Grab his health so they can't have it.
We're chatting in Guild about where to find that new Metamorphosis rune for Warlock. WoW offers one of the richest multiplayer experiences across all of gaming. And Season of Discovery aims to deliver
I don't know why I did that.
new group content that's
Yeah, you're just walking left and right.
Well, I couldn't get out because it was Riven, so I was trying to dodge her last Q in the knockup.
Alongside the Zorm Strand on Ashenvale's north coast lies the ruins of an ancient elven temple to the goddess Elune. Evil stirs within, drawing the likes of the Naga and the Twilight's Hammer in search of power and anything that could hasten the coming of the old gods. You know, maybe you've been here before, maybe not. No matter your familiarity with this place, it's hard not to be drawn in by the mystique, the rich art, the level design, as well as the robust creature and spell ecology of Black Fathom Deeps.
Oh.
Now, on the classic team, we couldn't help but ask ourselves, could this amazing location be
They totally did, yeah.
dungeon? So we're excited. Get your level 25 Prebus, equip your runes, find 9 of your best friends, and get ready. The classic team is proud to announce Level Up Raids. New instance challenges for raid groups to experience the max level for each
Alright, I'm ready.
Season of Discovery's content bands. Woo!
Fathom Deeps is the first level up raid that you'll experience in Season of Discovery.
Jort is master right now.
Should be easy to form. Grab a couple tanks and healers, make a party of 10.
That's pretty cool.
God knows, everyone and their mom can tank and heal in Season of Discovery now, so that shouldn't be a problem. And content phases in Season of Discovery won't be as long as traditional classic expansion patches either. And we want you to have as many opportunities to explore and plunder the riches within.
I'll play some Tresh.
Black Fathom will offer a 3-day lockout.
Decline. I'm not playing that. I'm playing Tresh. Decline. I'm playing Thresh.
The story's the same. The location and creatures may be familiar to some, but the challenges and rewards are brand new. 7 new bosses are here to both entertain and test your skills. And how could we not make raid content without new loot? Existing quests and rewards have also been updated for the raid as well. And you'll even be able to find secrets within the raid. Can you solve the mystery of the Twilight Artisan? Can you find the recipes for Black Fathom sharpening stones and wizard oil? And will you be the first group to access the new world buff, Boon of Black Fathom? Ooh. Okay. I love your guys' enthusiasm. This is amazing. Let's peek behind the curtain at what challenges await players in Black Fathom.
Oh, Nico's really good in ARAM.
Yeah.
Hit that snowball, click alt, and fly in there. OP nerf, please. I can E Leona's Q, which is pretty cool. Why am I playing as platinum players randomly?
Are we?
Yeah, the Aatrox is plat or diamond or so. I'm not emerald. I think that's what that one is.
And your teammates, because there are many apparel that may knock you off. In all honesty, this boss is lightly tuned, and there are some hidden power-ups below the water to help you return to the platform. Next off, you must face.
John, remember the early days of the league when we were playing a long time ago when you have to watch everyone's percentage go to 100 and you could see whose computer sucked?
Exposure to these energies granted her both power and size, but most importantly, she's now protected by a magical barrier that protects her against almost any attack. Break through this barrier and start blasting for massive damage. Get your orange parse. All this commotion will bring you to the attention of Lady Saravel.
Wouldn't surprise me. The heavy hitters are US and Korea.
Who commands a legion of Black Fathom elite in Myrmidons. She is a formidable foe that will overwhelm you unless you find a way to turn her own spells against her and her minions. These 3 bosses round out the prologue of Black Fathom Deeps, and all 3 are available to fight in our demo in Hall D. Check it out. And that's not it. Witness the corruption of Gelihast and take on the march of the Void Murlocs. Break past Lorgus Jet's magical barriers and corrupted totems. Conquer your dreams as you challenge Twilight Lord Kelris. And good luck against the giant Void Hydra. Seriously, you're going to need it. And not to forget, there will be glittering prizes awaiting you, including some of these fancy items. Now, telling you all this is great, but I think we'd rather just show you. So it is my pleasure to provide a quick sneak peek video of the raid, edited by the team itself, as though it was pulled straight from a community website in 2005.
Good stuff.
Please take a look.
Got my souls. All these juicy souls to pick up. Jonathan, come with me. Oh, you're already there. You're cool. You're a minion. How are you a minion? I think you do that.
How are you not a minion?
So that's it for today, guys. We're looking forward to. Oh, shit.
I'm gonna come up with the next wave.
That shouldn't be here.
All right.
Coming.
Okay, sorry. We should have. Okay. Oops.
I don't know what to build.
That's it for today.
I'm gonna go Merc Treads first.
On behalf of the Classic team, and as Anna mentioned at the top, nothing that we do in WoW Classic would be possible without all of your support and your voice. Thank you so much for making the dream of WoW Classic and all the experiences we're working on a reality. We can't wait to see what else we have in store for the future. We can't wait for you to see.
The Thresh God is in the house, boys.
What's next coming up right after
Where?
this? And we hope you have enjoyed this look at what's next for WoW Classic. I want to reiterate, this is just a taste of all that you're going to uncover in Season of Discovery. And for those
see, Thresh God.
you get to take on the first
I don't see him.
bosses of our Blackfest.
I haven't seen
4
anything.
kills for our team in the last 30 seconds.
We're so excited for
That was me.
You suck at every video game you ever played, Buck. Shut up.
So you're restricted to augmentation only, sir.
Yeah, easiest spec.
Right?
You want me to just buff everyone?
How do I get over here, mommy? Daddy? How do I get over here? Daddy, do you know how to get over here?
I do not know, buddy.
See, it's actually after that.
What?
Would like to thank our partners. Xbox, power your dreams. Omen, game life. HTC Vive Mars, virtual production made simple. Intel, push your gameplay beyond performance with 13th gen Intel Core processors. Check out MSI's wide array of monitors, from Nobel Prize-winning quantum dot technology to 4K OLED panels. They've got you covered. And the beneficiary of BlizzCon's charity auction is Direct Relief.
He's trying to get me so badly.
You see my 5-man ult right there?
Yeah. Courtesy of Thresh. Just kidding. That's all me.
Whatever you can do. We thank you.
Will you save us?
Will you make him suffer?
Can your shadow be our light?
woke her up to something sinister.
Let's move!
Right behind you! And it was like a powder keg, waiting to explode.
We did it! No.
Oh, nuts. As it turned out, I had the right backup waiting for me. Just when I needed it.
Let's do this.
You got it, partner.
I didn't intentionally pursue leadership.
I'm gonna punch ya!
Candle mud slider.
Let's
show these fine folks some Badlands hospitality.
Well, looking for a standoff? Careful, it's against me.
Good game.
You're here to tell me we don't get to hide. Is that it?
You needed time. We stayed away. But time by itself heals nothing.
You didn't just come here for me. It's the visions. You've seen them.
I suspect many have lately. Something, someone, is calling out from the heart of the world. Like a voice from a dream. Something dark is coming, Anduin. The world needs your light again. My son. Cha-Cha. He's a sensitive little fella, a real hothead. And when I fire them both, it's double trouble. Actual gameplay footage. Going so soon, I'm gonna miss ya. Don't tell me that's it. Both hearts pumping. I got your back. For now. Here I come. Sensei quick kicky. We got him where we want him.
Unbelievable.
So was I worth the wait? We're gonna have a hell of a time. Woo!
Here's some good fortune.
Alright.
We can't just keep trying to pick them
When
over
it
and
comes
over.
to power, performance, and style, you can't do better than an MSI monitor. Rapid IPS and rapid VA displays provide gamers with the quickest response time on the market, giving you a competitive edge. HDR400 technology provides more immersive experience for creators. With crystal clear images, 1440p resolution, and 1 millisecond gray-to-gray response, check out the latest MSI monitors to give you the advantages you need.
They dick around, we can win.
Don't peel too far back. Mort should just fight and start his death timer.
I'm just gonna eat to death here.
Might be too late.
I'm gonna run all the way back to their base.
Nexus is exposed. You might be able to just go. They're ignoring you. They're starting to chase.
I don't do enough damage.
That's okay. You're gonna draw them away. We gotta win because of this fucking Leon. The only reason I haven't surrendered. I want to beat this bitch so bad.
Good stuff, guys. I'm porting the port.
Go straight to the base. I'm gonna go in the chat and be like, sorry about your Leona.
Alright, I'm gonna eat dinner and stuff, and I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay.
GG's.
BlizzCon 2022
GG's.
would like to thank our partners. Omen, Game Life. Xbox, power your dreams. Mountain Dew Game Fuel Mystic Punch. Redeem points for gaming rewards and exclusive items in Diablo 4. NVIDIA GeForce RTX 40 series and NVIDIA Reflex, the highest FPS and lowest latency on PC. Secret Lab, award-winning comfort engineered to support your every move. Experience the ultimate performance gaming seat. HyperX, we're all gamers.
Everyone for joining us again. Let's keep things rolling with the next presentation. Hearthstone, what's next?
All right, I made it down the stairs, so this can only go so badly now. Hello, and welcome to the Hearthstone What's Next panel. I'm Cora, and I'm the initial design lead on the Hearthstone team. I'm super excited to be up here today, along with some other incredible designers who will join us as the panel continues. We've got a lot to share about what's coming to the game across both standard Hearthstone and Battlegrounds. This year has already been absolutely packed with new stuff. We rocked and rolled in Festival of Legends, and we visited the iconic Ulduar Raid to meet the Titans. Battlegrounds explored a rework of the buddy system, the return of quests, and anomalies that changed the fundamentals of the game. We're about to enter into Phase 3 of the year, and you already know about some of the new things that are coming. And speaking of new things, we are really excited about the introduction of catch-up packs. We mentioned them at the opening ceremony, but let's make sure we really capture what they are all about. Catch-up packs contain up to 50 cards based on how many cards you've collected from previous sets. The catch-up packs for our next expansion, Showdown in the Badlands, will look back at all of the other sets in Standard. Voyage to the Sunken City, Murder at Castle Nathria, March of the Lich King, Festival of Legends, and Titans, and check how much of these sets you've already seen. For the expansions with the most uncollected cards, you'll get more stuff. And you can get up to 10 cards from each. Honestly, why don't I just show you what it looks like? Let's take a look at what just a single catch-up pack looks like for a player returning to Standard after a couple years away. It's flashy!
Junker Queen ultimate online, so being able to rampage through the rest of Spain shuts off this enormous amount of healing that Canale and Gala are able to put up in the back line. If you're going to shut that off, it makes it even more difficult for Spain to be self-sufficient. And Reinhardt, even though he's got this big shield, he's got that big
All right, I'm back.
always have the ability to stand up to the front line of KSA.
All right, so I'm looking at this trading post, trying to figure out how to use it.
KSA are gonna need support when this shatter goes
Now,
down, but Help is
this
coming
new
back.
thing.
Too much damage early, but Gala's down there saves them. KSA went in for the kill, and the shatter was only to slow them down. The rampage
Okay, cool.
of KSA denies the healing that Spain needed to get back on their feet, and it's 94%
Oh,
plus, by the way.
600.
KSA barely gave up this point, and Spain really won't have much to say about it. The Ant Matrix isn't at the best of angles.
I have 6,000 right now. Damn.
But they don't have a lot of space to operate. So Spain, because of Canale's Ant Matrix, are able to make this close. It's a 2 versus 2. UB Haku versus Helm and Gala. Who will come out on top? Helm stands tall for Spain.
Haku, though, just trying to stall out the point as much as possible. Recognizes that he's going to have to give it up a little bit in order for the rest of KSA to come back with reinforcements, but not before Spain is able to take back control. And that is going to buy them plenty of time to get the rest of their team back into this fight, especially knowing how important it is for Punk to be there on this bastion. You have the artillery strike online. It helps to delay the inevitable here for KSA as they start to make their push back onto this point.
Force on the bastion.
These mounts might be cool to have.
Who's gonna back out? Photon barrier from KSA to defend themselves, so it's a smooth ride to the point, but it's a smooth ride back to heaven, and Quartz delivers the 3K that KSA needed to win round number 1.
Oh man, did you see that kill feed too? It was Quartz, it was Surmajet, and it was also 4 members of the team every single time, taking down every elimination. And that is the power that KSA provides as a team. It's their team coordination, their ability to just help overlap all these skills in order to make these takedowns so much easier.
The battle for top 4. KSA on round point on Lijiang Tower, where the Junker Queen of KSA has been able to live a long time because they do not hesitate. They pounce, they go in with speed. They also use the Photon Bear to defend themselves when they need to take their time approaching the objective. And the door's open, and we're saying hello to Helm's Reinhardt again.
KSA 2, you can tell that they go in because they're confident that they're going to get enough healing from Haku and Surmajet in the back line. Spain, though, too, so why Helm is going to be coming out on this Reinhardt is that he also has to put a lot of trust into his team to help play coordinated around this point.
I've played too many games where I is the inventory.
We're able to use that Symmetra teleporter to help KSA make that switch over to the Junker Queen.
Yeah, they just need the extra engage power that the Junker Queen provides, and you can tell that they're thinking about juking Spain out with the teleporter, but what a read from Helm. Charges in, but he needs support, and Punk is there. He's got the double kill before Quartz was able to shut him down, so it's a 1-man advantage. Helm doesn't have a shield, but he has fire in his heart, and KSA are set back.
Something else that's really important to note about how storied and historied Helm is as a Reinhardt player is that European Contenders as a region has had a rich history of just building up some of the best Reinhardts in the entire world. So Helm is tested in this main tank position, just having to lead the charge in so many of these fights. And you can see how this history as a leader has been so important.
Great Ant Matrix from Canale. You wanted to stop KSA from engaging. You're trying to push them back to their half of the point, and it's working out. The push from Spain is just too strong, despite the teleport play from KSA, and again on either side. Spain are so aware of these pushes that they shut them down every time.
They're becoming more they're just getting ahead of the teleporter. I think that's really what the biggest difference maker is here for Spain, is that they're able to predict it just a little bit better, and then that's where you can see Helm just making up the difference with the fire strikes and those pushes.
I like the teleporter from KSA. He was trying to take shelter, and no go, and Helm shatters them down. He has the Photon Barrier bones to protect him, and KSA, their shelter is gone.
That's going to be back to spawn for them. That's going to be a them in this fight.
Spain thought that KSA were gonna TP through the window, so Spain gave up a lot of space. And here's KSA with the sound barrier, the rampage right through. Spain are surrounded. Hell does his best to protect the team with the shield, but KSA is setting up camp in the back line, and Punk needs some help. He's got the supports, but Spain are losing the fight.
With that amplification matrix to help burst that down.
Yeah, I think Yubi just holds the Photon Bear for the Ant Matrix. This is such a good ultimate to defend with. And KSA are going to respect that space. They're going to stay hidden, see if they can get the jump on the Helve, who has to deal with these Symmetra turrets first. Helve doesn't have armor or a shield, and the Photon Barrier from KSA allows them to approach Spain and simply dismantle them one by one. Yubi lasers them to death, and Quartz unleashes. Spain will have to reset.
As you said, a fantastic photon barrier response to that amplification matrix where it shut down all that damage output that Punk was providing on the Bastion. Despite that they had the ability to make these really quick rotations, Spain just couldn't get past that giant wall. They get a chance to teleport to point, but KSA are starting to get ults back online.
KSA off of the Ant Matrix, managed to push Spain off of the point, but it was that Gala that got separated away and thankfully didn't get picked. There is the artillery strike. Double bump from Haku as Spain were off the point. What an opening that KSA had there, and its final fight.
It is. Canal is actually going to get back to spawn as a quick reset for himself so that he can get back in and make this last fight. Gala might be able to get the sound barrier online, but Quartz is hoping to keep them at bay with the artillery strike.
Oh, Bone's in trouble! The artillery strike took him down before he could get set up. The most vulnerable member removed, and the most important one.
Anything that's happening in Overwatch.
The 3K, KSA read them like a book, and they take map number 1.
I need help, Daddy.
That was looking really good there for
Okay.
Can you hurry up, please? Before I go. Right. Both touch the same with Dad.
Yeah. Okay.
And it feels like such a fantastic throwback to see Helve on this Reinhardt once again.
Yeah.
But KSA, they brought out the perfect response to that, and that's going to be the Junker Queen.
Yeah, it was going to be the dance between the Symmetra teleporters, and Spain just gave up space trying to read what KSA were putting on the table. And it's the mind games that came out. Here are the highlights. It was great to see just how aggressive the initiative that KSA took because of the Junker Queen. There's two options of speed with him and Haku, along with the teleporters. You're going cross-eyed trying to keep track of where KSA are coming from.
Yeah, what a good point to bring up that commanding shout there from the Junker Queen, because you can cycle through that with the amp it up coming through from the Lucio to just help make these engages even more impactful. Layer those on top of each other, stagger them out, and then you push Team of Spain like into the court.
I'm trying.
What do you do to be able to get away from these
I think I know what I need to do there.
You saw on the cameras, Helve is that leader for Spain.
Yeah, I see what I need to do next, though.
Spain's region on the map when it comes to competitive Overwatch. He knows it's not over.
I'm proud of myself for being rid of that tiny wall part. It's
Yeah.
already pretty hard.
For that round 3 to happen, Spain knew what KSA were going to do.
Also turn it into a brick and
Play it, but when you have a Reinhardt, you don't have as much speed or engage as KSA does. Spain, though, they ought to go to Parisi.
It's going to be our next map in this series. KSA going to have the lead so far. Can Spain bring it back on this next map pick? We're going to find out right after this short break.
The Koopa's got me.
I think they're a brown mushroom.
It'd be better to snap it instead of Yoshi.
You died, Dad. You died. Yoshi can fly.
Yeah, but Nabbit doesn't get knocked back. Which is what is kind of important for this one.
Then to nab it. You
We'll see. We'll try again.
You missed. is.
We'll try this time here.
If we die on this time, then we'll turn into Nabbit.
Yep.
Only if it's because of the mushroom. Only if we die from the mushroom.
No. Oh, that was so close.
Oh, now what?
Now we hide here, and that goes over. Let me grab this.
Run down.
Grab that. Grab that, and then we run this way. Oh my goodness, that's a huge one.
That's the biggest one yet.
Yeah. Oh no! Ah!
So we're gonna use Nabbit.
Okay.
We're gonna use Nabbit.
We'll see. It might give us one more chance. We'll see.
Hope we get past 0 out of 0, then that's it. Five. Or to do that.
Okay, let's see if we can do this.
So we're gonna use Nabbit.
We'll try it after this one. We'll see.
I'm just trying because of not do this. Fly and run. Hi. Run! That's the biggest one yet. Yay! Look for another spiky.
It might be. Do you need to get through this? There you go. Right there. Just jump on that one. That should be it. Oh. Coin. Right there. Jump the coin. There you go. It's your seat. Look at your seat. Yeah, no, you're good.
I thought I was
Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Looking like royalty on stage with how good they're playing. Holy cow! I hope y'all are enjoying BlizzCon.
And if there's another spiky ball, are gonna help me.
Sure.
Oh.
You want chocolate?
Okay, that was a tiny spiky ball. That was a tiny
You
spiky
eat all
ball
these
that
kids'
doesn't.
Halloween candy.
Okay, that was just a tiny spiky ball that doesn't really hurt.
So,
Surmajed can play the Alari and pop off.
That is a lot of poke.
Yeah.
Sacrifice that speed where you really only see Lucian control and flashpoint.
So you leveling up right now, or?
I'm about to start. Like I'm level 60, almost 61. So.
Gotcha. You playing your Evoker right now?
Yeah.
Nice.
For your teammates and all of the fans out there. And so I'm excited to also see what Gala has in store for us on that back line for Team Spain, because maybe we do get a little bit of Alari versus Alari, get a little bit of this like high mechanical skill and this pick action, and I cannot wait. But one of the things that I also have my eyes on is that tank. What are we going to see Helm come out with, and
Daddy,
see that same
you don't have to do this.
Hang on, bud. Okay, just hold on.
Or maybe I go into the pond.
What do you need?
Pipe. Try to pipe first. But that's just for the dog.
Or maybe we might see the Sigma come out because of that long lane, how dominant Poke can be. Sigma takes the best pressure. You heard it from Jake on the desk. I'm excited to see how this map will go. It's KSA up first in the series.
I'm not even going to talk about the Roadhog because they're on the attack. But what we can talk about is Spain, and that is going to be a Helm Orisa. Now, Spain have opted to play a lot of poke involved. We're thinking about this in terms of the Orisa and how it plays into the Sigma. It's way better on the defense, though, so I'm going to give it some credit, and I'm going to hold my breath until we see how Spain performs with that Orisa and also the Ashe.
Let's just take
Ash is really cool. It's a great angle for dynamites. To honest, what's peculiar to me
anywhere.
best
Okay.
target being Helve, I guess, for the extra sustain, and also sort of a mini win condition to throw that anti-grenade down when you have the high ground. And KSA have teleported behind them. Now Spain just have to win those.
Maybe we can just scroll through there.
Helve is doing its best, and with a Mei, it'll be easier for Helve to approach when you can cycle that Mei wall.
First, I want to see what Kinder using and see if anything can help us.
I don't know, because we're supposed to get... I need to blow these up somehow. I don't know how we do that.
Use it by wrapping it up with your tongue, or press on over it.
And you can see how the Alaris both come into play for a map like this. Those healing pylons allow you to have so much more sustain on the point, especially when it comes down to the front line. So Helve has a way easier chance of being able to deal with that pressure, but Gala's
Ooh, we are almost though. That pipe. They're going in the pipe. See.
Of course, has been my hit scan to watch at World Cup with what he did to Sugar Free against Team USA. But KSA, they teleported on Spain's backline, and Camille couldn't get away. And that's where the Baptiste would buy you a bit more time with the immortality. The Ana's kind of a sitting duck and doesn't do it dive well. KSA will be getting the second tick and no chance for a recontest, so full cap.
Full capture coming through, and
Maybe
there's
this will
a lot
work.
of ultimates now online for KSA too. Look, talk about the pop-off potential that Quartz
Nope.
has had.
What about for Mario? Mario can just unmute.
I don't know how to see through there, bud.
Well, this is the only way to get the Bowser castle.
Hang on.
It still forces Spain to get into this position where you might just be taken down by something else. Maybe even
Need one more seed. This one only has one seed.
That's a fully charged headshot right onto Helve, and surprised he's still alive. Pump on the soldier, he can jump from building to building, but in terms of getting back up there,
Only if it's on and those blocks will go down.
No, that's not how it works, unfortunately.
KSA have been removed by force, and this card is
Hmm.
still pushing. Here's Yubi that's been discovered, and
You are supposed to.
A little bit of a game of chicken there. See how much you
Oh, I wonder.
What?
progress, but the card is such an awkward position right now.
Wonder what?
Because of how Spain can play on top of these buildings.
If I'm supposed to...
I thought I heard a cheers.
Yeah, I was like, hang on.
I like the good old Ole.
I know, right?
Used to hear that a lot.
Wonder if you're supposed to what?
Canada, but say on the card, Photon Bears to split it up, but Helve has been nanoed. He's stomping his way to the back line, and even has a Terra Surge on the menu. And KSA don't want to taste, but Quartz is on the high ground. He's trying to land shots onto Camille, who manages to get around the corner. And KSA are making steady progress. Helve is too low, and that's the last anchor for Spain. And there's just no stop.
What are you supposed to do? Make it go down and swallow it?
Stuck in the back line there. I don't know how he's going to be able to get back to the rest of the team. There's no Symmetra teleporter online.
There we go.
There we go. Now I got a
Did it.
seed. I think that's the end. That was really hard.
Yeah, it was.
But we finally did it. Now I can unlock the Bowser. This is Bowser.
I think KSA want to take this fight as quickly as possible, and Quartz has already marked Gala, so he's just stuck back here. Won't be fully involved. Meanwhile, KSA have pushed forward, but kind of disorganized between worrying about this threat.
I can unlock it. Unlock it. No, I mean unlock it.
KSA give up the choke, and they'll have to reset.
Might give some valuable time there for Gala to be able to get back into things as well as you take out that teleporter and remove these barriers. Gala's still stuck. You can hear the crowd giving him their strength.
You love to see the support support their region from far and wide. KSA still have to make it out of spawn. Gala's still back here. Will someone kill him? And maybe that confusion is what cost the KSA before. They need to move forward, and all thanks to Yubi, they make it to the high ground, and they stomp Punk into the ground.
Oh wait, there's a new one.
They're all disorganized. They still have to disengage. KSA are on the high ground. Gala has a captive son too, but it's Surmagen that wants to make an impact, but he's shot down, and Helm is on fire.
Helm getting a chance to go back to his team there with the Terror Surge, as well as Gala is finally able to make his way back to the fight. The captive son to shut down this push once and for all. There you go. That's why KSA should have been worried about him in the back.
Gala also plays the captive son on the wall to get past the shield of KSA. What a smart Alari player.
Good. That's why you were like paying attention to him and on the Alari as well, and be able to see that duel happen too with Surmagen also staying in the mix here. But it's
KSA just keeps surprising.
Go down this.
Right on top of their supports and kicking them in the mouth. Horns with the overclock. Pitches down. Found themselves between a rock and a hard place.
Play Mario?
Just don't have the KSA have locked down.
Probably not, buddy. You play it tomorrow, okay?
KSA head for the end of C.
Spain have
What?
much better anchor position from this point though. They've got the spawn
I know.
on their back. They have
It's almost bedtime though.
architecture to play around to keep them safe, and they've done such a great
Let
job
him play.
splitting up their forces.
Okay, you can play, buddy.
Operate a little bit more independently. So Helm is gonna have to try to lock down this corner as Yubi wants to use his photon barrier.
Gotta be careful of these UV teleports, but want to take a fight early before KSA have a plan, and the blizzard from Bones thrown right in KSA's face, and UV, the photon barrier might have saved his back line. Spain are just bulldozing, stomping through KSA into 2v2. The Canales sleep, buys time, lights it up for Gala, kills Canale. That is a selfless support, and the key defense from Spain.
That's exactly how you want to see that Alari get played. You know when to be able to push the gas and also to when to go back to heal your team. Healing pylon coming in so clutch there as well. Just to make sure that
Eli, after this, we're gonna go to a different world. So Eli, let me play. So Eli, when you get out of this world, then let me.
Good Maywall from Bones.
You're done with this level. Let's me.
Second to rotate
That's
into
what
the
again.
line of sight of that amp matrix, but somehow Gala is found. He was trying
No,
to
go get the coins down there. There's coins.
5v4. KSA want to take this fight quick. The teleporter.
Now can I go up the stairs?
Spain can't afford to lose anymore. The bomb to Punk is thrown down, and Helm throws down the spear. The Terra Surge finds Yubi. KSA don't want to be close to this Orisa.
I'll see what you're posting.
Spain have run out of juice and out of health. As Punk can't
Maggie!
even run. Quartz is already back.
It's all
Headshot after headshot. And KSA are just ending this. They are about to cap with no time left.
That's going to be an overtime cap for them. Helm giving it his best effort to come out on the Doomfist. They were able to help keep that overtime going. But Spain did a great job
Yeah,
there.
cocktails.
That point two was very difficult for KSA to assail. And even just going past that second objective. So now Spain, they know that being able to complete this map with over a minute in the time bank gives them the win condition on the board to help tie up the series.
The KSA players are no slouches, no strangers to the stage. It's a lot of LAN tournaments in their region. They know that they are at the top. They are the best players from their region, and they want to prove to the rest of the world that USA
I can help you.
isn't the only victim.
I need help gaining so I can
that they
be
here.
faster and then I can play.
Spain have put up a good fight. Now they have to attack all the way to the end of the map.
Hey, Daddy. Is Eli ever gonna be this level?
I don't know, but I don't know. Eventually he will. Sometimes you just gotta practice and practice till you get better.
But what happens if he dies like 10 times and I can't return?
Then you can take a break if you want to and try again later.
Or maybe he'll be bored of playing with Bowser and just let me have a turn.
Maybe.
They were able to bring out the Orisa on the defense, the attack. That same strategy is not going to work out the way that you might want it to. That's why we're seeing yet another change up here. It's a dive composition
What one?
Oh, they have broken the glass. The emergency composition
I'll put it right
is
next
out.
to if you
What
want
can they
it.
do to break down KSA? Well, knocking them down from that high horse and that high ground is what Spain want to do. It was Hell that touched the point that brought KSA's attention away, made space and time for Spain to move on forward. Now Spain are hoping to take angles and just depend on their individual skill to take the duels and to cause confusion out of KSA. What
Go, go, go!
their Sigma,
Like, jump on him.
against the Sigma, it's
Like,
difficult to pull off.
but then they're never gonna beat this level.
Go in the way of KSA.
I really appreciate
Guys, I'm just not doing what he's supposed to do.
It's okay, buddy.
He's not jumping on him.
Kyler, it's okay. Just let him play it, alright? Even if he's not playing it correctly, just let him play it and have fun.
But he's never gonna have a turn.
Well, it's pretty much bedtime anyway.
Oh. Have muffins.
Hang on.
Yeah, but I want normal muffins. These are confetti muffins.
Well, go get some.
It's a chocolate chip bag, but it's
Go grab a box from the kitchen.
a chocolate chip muffin.
I know. Go grab a box from the kitchen. Go grab a box from the kitchen and I'll open up the bag for you. Eli. Eli, go turn the light on for him. Okay? And then you can have a bag of muffins too if you want. Okay.
Really did dismantle this push that Spain wanted to go for. Even with a nano onto the Winston, at least you got the primal to help with that disruption. But no.
What happened to No Man Left Behind? Well, Bones got the late invite. I don't think he's in the smoke right now. KSA just completely ignored Health and drove everyone behind Health.
Well, that's
Mommy,
the danger of running the Winston, right? Not only that, but
my muffins on the floor, and I didn't even realize.
they know he's back here too. They have full
They're
access
dirty.
to get the Winston away from his team, and without the Winston, the rest of Spain are left like sitting ducks. You don't have this tank to help keep you safe.
Punk can maybe take this duel against the Symmetra. It's tough, and here's the ultimates from Spain. The Kitsune Rush was placed, and I don't really know what happened after that. Spain went in with a plan, and KSA just flipped the page.
40 seconds remaining too, so Spain, they're making last-minute adjustments here. Against 3 ultimates that KSA have, this is Spain's final shot, and it's going to be reverting back to the composition that worked for them on the defense. You've got the Mei and the Bastion. The Bastion helped to be able to crush the shield of the Sigma, to give some time for Spain to be able to get into this, but it's down to the wire here, Lemon Kiwi. 15 seconds left.
And without that Symmetra teleport, it's a tough battle to go up all the way on the stairs. Spain are probably going to drop out the window. They can't picks off Gala. You only have map heals, and KSA have been banking ultimates. Spain, this was just not going to work from the start, and KSA slammed them down. Full hold and go to match point.
KSA have been so impressive in the series so far. It's no wonder why they also finished their group stage with a flawless victory. That was a 3-0 win loss. They didn't drop a single map. Spain, they're putting up a really good fight right now, but KSA is making them work so hard. Especially when it comes down to the
Goodness, I can't get any deep flare dust to drop.
team have been getting.
KSA are so good at ignoring the
You have to jump on him 2 more times. That's what you have to do. You have to jump on him 2 more times. But after when the duck show is done spinning.
behind KSA, and that's just valuable time, especially if your health is your main communicator and he's not even
Now you gotta jump on him 3 times.
There's 8 of them.
I think going up against Sir Majed was a tough task
jump on him 3 times.
It was fun, and Gala had some great pop-off moments with those captive sons as well, whether it was to be able to frag out or to keep Canale alive to help with the stall for Spain.
Jump on him 2 more times. 2 more times. 2 more times after the shell's done.
You see why the Sigma from KSA has been so powerful. That was one of their best heroes heading into the group stage.
I'll jump on him 1 more time. Defeated. Oh, no, he's done. Now can I have it back?
No, 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 no.
But the end. The end, Eli.
Can I get something?
Spain isolated themselves, and KSA knew exactly how to punish that, to being able to defend and know how to disengage. KSA come into the World Cup with so much confidence, but they don't take slow duels. They'll play at the back of the point, let Spain get drawn in, and then KSA kill them every single time. One potential final map now is Spain. It's Surabasa. Do they still have some fight left?
Look, Mommy.
We'll find out after this.
I think we did it. Oh, another one. So what's it? I have it. Have the controller. Do I have the controller and this?
Well, to be fair, buddy, you played for like the last hour and a half. And it's pretty much bedtime.
Go back, please. Now press A. We're almost on level 5.
Those are turned in, so now we can hearth. Oh.
Don't go too home. Don't go on. Hey. If you need help, give it to me and I'll ask Daddy.
But I need help now on the boat. I need help on the boat.
I need help on the boat.
Okay, hold on.
It's not the one in Texas. This one is after Heaven. And Heaven is after Alabama. Alabama is after Texas. Texas is after Florida. And Florida is after Martinsville. Martinsville is after Hills in Texas. Fly on a cloud. Fly. Oh. Run. Cloud to come. Hey, the cloud's gonna disappear. Aww.
Yes. Oh, why do we have that badge? Let's get.
These are those new badges I never done before.
Yeah, but these badges aren't very good.
Only the orange ones.
Yeah, the orange ones are the good badges. We probably could use.
The only good blue one is the exclamation mark. The good blue one is the exclamation.
The semi-final, top 4 for the first time for their region. Spain tournament lives on the line, where they will be airport bound.
Spain, though, they're going to give it all their best effort right now, especially knowing that they're going to make a substitution. That's right, Crazy Dragon subbing in to be able to play this next
look at here.
Yeah, it's all good vibes. Dragons in there.
He's flexing. He's so
Get on the
happy
cloud.
to be there. He's like, well, it can't get any worse than O2. So, you know, go in and have fun. And I could tell Spain are having fun. They're switching up their composition. The Hammond, the Winston. They have not given up because they're throwing.
What did I get knocked off of?
The fire is knocking you off.
KSA though, they're still bringing the power. We got Lambda subbing back into the roster, and they're going to end up playing a bit more with the Lucio. When we see the substitutions come through for KSA's backline, it tells us a lot about whether they want to play that double flex support or they want to go with a main support option. And on Sarabasa, a flash.
That's what needs help exciting.
Almost necessary to run some type of mobility like having the Lucio in. So that's why we are going to see Haku subbing back into the roster.
Just ignore those
Haku
points.
is a support with so much experience.
Go on the fire. Try not to get hit. The fire knocking you off.
And he used to be a flex.
And that's why
And you saw how successful KSA were with him in the lineup on map 1 Lijiang Tower. He makes his return with them.
all the way back here.
Yeah, they
Go
are
past
still
Texas
winning
and
right now.
further.
So Haku just hoping to be able to finish up the series for KSA here, but Spain.
I'll get it back.
Why Crazy Dragon was pointed out by the desk. One of the reasons
We're gonna beat this shit.
to be able to see Crazy Dragon in this
Are so gonna help.
potential that this player has
So gonna help, Daddy.
on the tracer during that match, or it's gonna be on something more long range like this Sojourn. Spain is really leaning into this pick potential that they have coming out from their DPS lineup of Crazy Dragon and Punk.
I'm on the level.
Still bringing up that front line with the wrecking ball, just
Toast.
You don't know how to do it, so
Hang on, buddy.
hard.
Crazy Dragon to take the shot. Punk to blink in. Still a lot of disruption from Helm, who takes the helm there for Spain. And while if KSA are so organized and
Maybe you can jump on the fireball.
want to rip them apart and cause that disorganization, to cause that chaos, and it's good slams by Helm, and KSA don't like that pressure. They teleport out, but Canale lands a really good anti-grenade that once
We're gonna
again
pull off.
are a little bit slow at following up on.
KSA still have control of this flashpoint though. And so Spain has to go back to the drawing board a little bit.
And not to get hit by the fire.
That's you had Hell that had to go back to
Friendly
spawn
attack.
to be able to heal up. Crazy Dragon just got picked off, and Punk is still in the back of this middle point, trying to help
Trying to.
this push along.
Yeah, we got the thing though. I'm gonna switch to this
Got
badge.
the what?
Now and counting on this first flashpoint
What?
before we see
The,
what's
the purple coin.
Helm's job is to set up his team for success. Even though he's just the most well-known, most talented player on Spain, it's about them winning as a team. It's about Helm knocking down players, but it's you being the
I'm like kicking. I'm like
the unexpected.
kicking. I'm like kicking too.
Yeah, it's going to be a quick take here for KSA. They're going to use the Cementer teleporter to try to rotate to this next flashpoint as quickly as they can.
Look what I did.
Get a little bit split up here too. Punk though, kind of on his own, trying to reach that objective. That pulse bomb available. We're heading over here to Temple, where KSA
the timing is impossible. You got the mines from Hell to secure some of the real estate. Almost H5, don't think so. He manages to get it off. And KSA rally together. Hell is good. Separating them, but he didn't have enough speed to get back.
And that's why they have to bounce.
Down on this point too.
Was it so difficult to slot in courts for this position? Gala is doing
You can also jump like on cloud 1 by 1.
Look at Canale right
And
now.
you can jump on
Oh no, yeah.
clouds
This
1.
is like in a corner. I don't know if KSA know that he's there.
He's hunting rabbits.
No,
oh,
nobody
Superchat is there. Oh, Canale.
Go, go, go.
No, he didn't get the sleep. And he didn't have the nade. Great stacker in Spain. Don't have a great secondary healer. The
Just
Lucio
on a
is
different.
giving them speed to rotate into positions And with Crazy Dragon's I guess he used an overclock. It didn't work out though. And KSA are flawless so far.
Oh, that's so rough.
Fuck when you're past that.
Spotted before Spain was really ready to be able to take that engage. Now they have to go back to the drawing board again. And this point in particular is so difficult to assail for Spain, especially against Sebastian, because there's not too many routes of entry here. Quartz can just lock it down, even with this artillery.
I'll be back here in a bit.
All right.
That KSA just
What is it?
Flashpoint.
This is a scouting artillery strike. We're just looking at the entire map. Quartz gets slept while he takes his time, and Gala's sound barrier helps push Spain towards the.
You can get off the cloud now. Get off the cloud now.
KSA are now one flashpoint away from being able to take
Did
this
it switch?
and this match. Head up to the semifinals. We're going down to Palace. Spain get a chance to get to that flashpoint first.
This is part I
Actually making a switch. It's not going to be easy. It's going to be the point to have more of these brawls, which is going to be very helpful against a team like KSA on the Sigma.
And Gala can also pack pump, so he doesn't have to tracks as much.
Oh no, Nolan. Oh Nolan. No. Speedy one so it can go speedy quick. To the cloud. The speed so it can go speedy quick to the cloud. I'm a poofy cloud. I'm a poofy cloud. I'm a poofy cloud. Cloud. Another one of these. 8 these. Another one of these. Run.
And hopefully gives Helv enough sustain to actually put some presence on this point.
He was really
All right, we're not gonna do this one tonight. Okay, it's just bedtime.
Oh,
Try again tomorrow. I know. We'll try it tomorrow. Okay.
But we're never gonna get past it.
Eventually will. Eventually will. It's okay. Calm down. Elijah, are you ready to go to bed? You were so excited until I said the word bed. It is bedtime.
Almost.
Not almost. It is bedtime.
Almost.
It's time for you to sleep. Tyler. Tomorrow you can, okay? If you're gonna listen, if you're gonna have an attitude, you're not gonna play it tomorrow either, okay? Yeah, turn it off. I don't care. You're not going anywhere, sir. I got you. Bed hugs. Bed hugs. Where you think you're going? You're not. We're done playing games, okay? We're done playing games. No, time to go night night.